my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi,
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu,
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy. Iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy. Tastes good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy. Tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Garage Live Season 4 setiap minggu. Apa ya? Makanan yang harganya receh tapi enaknya mantul.
Banyak pengen loh. Ini dia. Menu receh, harga receh, dijamin enaknya mantul.
Enak banget. Coba Mel.
Apapun yang kamu pengenin, di sini referensi lengkapnya.
Ada yang ngiler.
Jajan terus bareng makan receh dan enaknya mantul. Ini baru Trans 7.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran.
Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the day 6 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. We're back on track. We're back on the I stage of Merusaka Nusa Dua, and we are in for another action from the CSGO since today is the male who is on action. The IESF World Esports Championship, for sure, known as the most prestigious esports competition on the entire world. And this year is the 14th edition of the event of the World Esports Championships, which is also the most spectacular and awesome ever because it was held at the beach with a very, very beautiful scenery, and of course, because it is happening here in the island with beautiful view, and it is well-known world-class tourism service, the Island of Gods, Bali. In this year's World Esports Championships, not only CSGO is being competed, there are 5 other games and including Dota 2, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, and Tekken 7. Also, there are more than 100 countries currently participating and will be competing against each other. The competition is tough and sportive to achieve the supremacy title as the world's renowned World Esports Champion. And also, I would like to inform you guys that the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 is also part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022, an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem by the IESF and PBSI, Indonesia's official esports federation. So, in the first match for today, we will have the host country Indonesia taking up the entrance to the grand stage for the first time, the CSGO male against North Macedonia. This will be very interesting match for sure. So, without further ado, let me present to you our first contestant of the day. Please welcome Team Indonesia. Taking their first step towards the stage, seeking for glory, seeking for triumph. This is Team Indonesia as the host nation. In the red and black, also a white strips on their jersey. This is Team Indonesia. Please pose. Team Indonesia, you may proceed to the left side of the stage. And also, challenging Team Indonesia for today, let me present you. Please give a warm welcome to Team North Macedonia. Their first challenge of the day is not gonna be easy as they challenge the host nation against us, but here it is, coming with confidence. Team Macedonia, please once again give round of applause. Okay. The match is not complete without a referee reviewing the whole match. So let me call our referee for today. This is, please welcome Mr. Stanley Chia. team captain, please proceed to the center of the stage. Sure gonna be tough. Indonesia against Team Macedonia. Both are well known to their prowess, to their strength in the CSGO community. So, without further ado, the teams are preparing their army. The back of their seat. Let me present to you our casters for today. Please welcome Ang and Sleepy.
All right. That is correct. We are going to start today with a bang. Indonesia as the host country, and the defending champions, I believe, are North Macedonia. Ang.
Yeah, they are. They played absolutely well in the last tournament that they had. They played in the Euros so well. They got first place, and last year in Israel, they also got a first place.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, and a year ago, they also got a first place in Euro. So I think they're pretty good, you know?
Yeah.
And we need to expect
you
a lot.
think?
Yeah. We expect a lot from them.
Yeah.
I don't know how good Indonesia is. Maybe you can help me here.
Yeah, sure. We got some seniors here playing a team that was in an era where Indonesia was reigning champions here in Southeast Asia. That is Rousseau. But we've also got some juniors who have transitioned now to other games, but also now defending Indonesia in the CSGO division. So I'd love to see that dynamic, right? We would love to see the young talents with a crisp aim, but we also want to see the experience that Rousseau is going to bring onto the table with his years and years of Counter-Strike experience. So Indonesia, I think, is pretty well prepared for this. But again, against Macedonia, against the champions, I have a bit of doubt. But yeah, Indonesia should be able to give us a challenge today.
Well, it should be a really interesting game.
Yes.
I don't know the veto yet. I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
So once the veto is on screen, I'll be as surprised as you
All right.
this time. Okay, so we're going to be going towards this one. It's the first starter game for the playoffs, official playoffs, I mean, not the play-ins, for the World Esports Championship. Now, what we expect from this one is obviously a great game for both teams, but I think the result, from my point of view, is probably going to be North Macedonia. Of course, you might not agree with me, but we will see that in game. I know how they play, I know the structure, I know like their strats, and they have a huge map pool.
Yeah,
that's one issue when you play against them. They do know a lot of maps.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? And we don't really see Indonesia play yet, so we don't really know what their map pool is, what they like and what they don't really like. And yesterday we did see the female division of Indonesia show us that they don't really like Nuke.
Yeah.
But how about the male team, right? As you said, in terms of map pool, I do believe they would have prepared all of them, but again, they have strengths, and Rousseau, I guess we're kind of leading on him to guide his juniors to have a better understanding of the different maps.
Yeah.
And so I think...
I mean, they could ban one map in every scenario, so they cannot, let's say, play overpass.
Question, are we going to see Ancient?
In this matchup, I don't think so. Maybe in the next one. So in this one, I don't think we're going to see Ancient.
Yeah, man, dude, I've been looking forward to seeing Ancient since the beginning of the event.
Not this one.
Not this one, most likely. But yeah, okay.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe Indonesia plays it. Who knows? But
who knows? We'll see. But yeah, before we start today, guys, I would love to thank our sponsors and supporters. We are, of course, supported here by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Kony. We would also like to thank our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plaza Sofel Antis. And lastly, media partners, of course, thank you to Net TV, Trans7, Deticom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you guys for making this all possible. And yeah, well, while we're here, we also have other games being played, right? And we have Mobile Legends, PUBG, and those require some really good specs, and we have just the product for you, Samsung Galaxy A Series. It's a beautiful device, and there are some variations all supporting 5G. We have the A33, we have the A53, and the A73 with amazing specs like 8 gigs of RAM. That's like minimum nowadays. 256 memory, so you don't run out. An AMOLED plus screen, Super AMOLED plus screen even, and 120 Hz. I can't believe how much that made a difference in my gaming
It
experience.
is, yeah. I think the hertz on the mobile phones is like, it's quite new. It's like 2 years new, but it's amazing. Like when I use a smartphone that has more hertz than 60 what I used to, it's like amazing. So with this product, I don't know. It's really one of the best things that can happen to a smartphone.
For sure, and this is one of the reasons for you to buy this, because it is very accessible, options for you to choose from, because awesome is for everyone. So you deserve this, okay? Deserve an upgrade to 120 hertz. I can attest to that. Ang did just say that he loves 120 hertz, so all good. Please do yourself a favor. Okay, back to the game. Macedonia. I mean, now that they have been, champions for quite some time, I'm guessing that a lot of the other teams are expecting them to be very strong, and therefore they'll be like studying them more, preparing against them more. So do you think that's going to play a factor here, or do you think there was enough time for Macedonia to switch things up and, give us more surprises?
I mean, I don't think switching things up when they work usually happen. Like in big teams, when they prepare for tournaments, obviously they bring something new, but I think there was a huge period of inactivity for the North Macedonian lineup in the past, so maybe this time they're not as prepared as they were in the last tournaments, but they don't really have an option not to prepare, obviously. But I know they've been here for quite some days and they haven't really practiced that much, so...
Okay, this is some juicy insights, right? So maybe, are you just giving us hope here in Indonesia? Okay, well maybe with that, I guess we're gonna expect that Indonesia is gonna give us a bit of a challenge, because as Ang said, maybe there's a hope that Macedonia is gonna come to this a little underprepared. I wouldn't say totally unprepared, right? But I think we're gonna see the live schedule now. We do have a few games today. This is only just the beginning of the day. Indonesia against North Macedonia. We have another banger matchup later today, Argentina versus Team IESF. I'm very looking forward to this. We'll be casting that as well. And then later, Omwawa and Contra, they'll be taking you through Algeria versus Germany and Vietnam versus Mongolia, which I think is also going to be one hell of a match.
I know all the results already.
Would you like to take through us, please?
Of course.
Yes.
You can just replace in the graphics 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2.
Okay, so there's a word for that here in Indonesia, because all the teams that you said we're gonna win are on the right side, right? We call that rata kanan.
Rata kanan.
Rata kanan is what's gonna happen today, according to Ang.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have to see.
I kind of feel the rata kanan happening here. But obviously there is still a lower bracket, so there shouldn't be any problems for the teams that are 0.
Okay.
Today to advance more towards the tournament. So it's going to be either North Macedonia against
ISF?
Algeria. No, it should be against Algeria. In case... No, yeah, you're right.
You mean the lower
Indonesia,
bracket?
Yeah, Indonesia against Argentina.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually they actually need to play against Algeria.
Okay.
And Vietnam against Argentina in the lower bracket.
Okay.
So there is a big chance there for the teams to advance. Considering this is like lower bracket double elimination system, it actually works quite well for all the teams. In case they have a bad day, So let's say on 7th of December they didn't really wake up or they don't play well, but they do have a chance on 8th of December, obviously 9 and so on, to secure into the grand final.
Yeah, I agree. I love the double elimination format. It gives you more, I guess, competitiveness in a way, because, like you said, sometimes we just don't feel like playing that day. We might have some whiffs, and that's going to tilt us like hell, and that's not good. And if teams do lose and have 2 bad days in a row, then it's on them.
True.
Right? Yeah. So it doesn't matter anymore when you have the double elimination. Now let's take a look at the ban and pick.
Let's see.
Ancient is banned right away by Indonesia. Yeah, all right. Woo, good spirits. North Macedonia as they ban Nuke, and we will be heading into Inferno.
Mirage, and they said that is Vertigo.
Yes, this is going to be fun. Inferno, Mirage. And according to you, we're not going to go to Vertigo.
No.
And I kind of feel like
can delete it
this game can go either way, I would say. But yeah, I think it's going to be a 2-0.
My predictions on the CSGO one were pretty good, no?
Yes, all right. I
Same
have
for
to
MLBB.
agree.
I will start predicting Dota as well. But I need to watch some games from Dota to know what happens. I mean, I think there's still a chance for Indonesia, but there's a chance. I mean, you told me there are 2 new players and
Yes.
3 guys that played a lot before. So I don't. The thing is, North Macedonia is actually a team. You know, like they're playing together for over 1 year and a half. So it's pretty
So there's
hard
that,
to beat
that
a team.
chemistry, right?
Yeah.
The chemistry factor does play a part here.
Here is a mix of 3 talented old school players and 2 maybe talented, I don't know them, young
Okay.
players, and it's pretty hard to. I mean, you know, they're not bad News Eagles, you know, that can just go to the major and out aim everyone.
You're right.
I don't think this is the case. Here.
No, I don't think we have any simples here, but we shall see.
Yep.
And we'll be pleasantly surprised if there's someone who's just going to run at their opponents
True,
and just hit headshots all the left and right. But without further ado, let's head right into our first ever map, Inferno, here between Indonesia and North Macedonia.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, I hear some time switch, not time switch, quick switches, some knives. I believe that's a sound of a butterfly knife. Yep. Imagine knowing what weapon it is being played around. That's how you know you play CSGO, I guess. Rousseau, the senior we talked about, he has been around for a long time here in the Indonesian esports scene. He's sort of a legend here in Indonesia. So seeing him back on the server is kind of exciting, not just for me, I'm sure, but also for a lot of the Indonesian CS fans. And of course, against North Macedonia, who will be starting out on the CT side. We will head right into the game. Something interesting is happening here. The timer keeps resetting to 20 seconds. So yeah, a bit of a technical there, but that's up to production to sort out. And it seems that we are finally gonna start this for real. So here we are, Indonesia, never mind. Macedonia is gonna start out on the CT side, I believe. The flags are reversed, and Indonesia will be on the attacking side, terrorists.
So who are the young players?
The young players are Chud, Sandman, and Waste of Ammo.
Also 3 young players.
3 young players.
Okay.
Chud is barely 17, I believe. But he's got some talent, this kid. So I have some optimism with me. But that will have to be shown here on the server as Kixan try and peek onto 5 players, but still manages to take one as Clip takes 2 down to open B side. Canito taken down through the smoke, unfortunately for him. 2v4 now. The retake is on.
Is this actually happening? My prediction. That was really nice style by the Indonesian 5-man banana peeking at the same time. Not used to this one. Well, it's not as big, but it's A kit against 3. Pretty hard. With Styles as well. Styles is dead. Good now.
Ooh!
Gets a good shot. As well as A kit with ESP now. It's 1 versus 2, but Kud is here to protect. So 1 versus 2, and Sandman secure the first round, and they're loud.
They are loud. Welcome to Indonesia. They are very loud indeed, and I guess that's part of the game, you know? If they can keep their spirits high like that, maybe Macedonia have that getting into their heads, but it's way too early to say any of that for sure, as we see them go for the force in the second round. I'm growing more and more accustomed to this meta. If you lose pistol, just force it out, and who knows? Might be able to tag someone down, but for now, though, 8kit is not going to land any shots just yet, but now does have that intel that there are at least 2 players heading onto that banana. Sad. Taken down to 75. This molly might be good. Oh, brave man. But now he's stuck, and Waste of Ammo is considering that.
What a shot
bad
there.
decision. Kixan with a jump shot. The advantage of the Max 7.
They only lost 1 guy, but they know about 2 more banana, so now they do have the intel. It's 2 by 2, and so they just need to secure like their utilities, so they waste them so they can actually do something about it. So there's only one smoke and one molly on Kakanito and on Styles. They think, I think they should just wait for the molly and then get in the site. Now one smoke, he found the smoke somewhere.
Yeah, those are smokes, I believe. Clip, ooh, finds a kill somewhere else.
On B.
That's going to be an execute onto B, but the T's are kind of slowly regrouping just now. Might be able to be cut off, but Danny, what was that? Whoa, Danny! Yes, please! Some 2 sweet deke headshots, but with that, the T's are aware that this might not be the best side to go to, so A side it is.
Yeah, they kind of felt it.
Yeah. Felt it in their bones.
Know where Danny is. Now the bomb is planted. It's a team that they don't got the guns. They only got pistols. So around is doable 100% for Indonesian lineup. They should be doing it. They should be taking this one. As one more threat prevents. Danny doesn't get another shot. And now Cud finishes off 2-0 for Indonesia.
Oh, Danny. What was those? What were those shots, Danny? Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, in that situation there, he was smoked up, so he had to go through it. Positioning-wise, it was all in the favor of Indonesia. So a good close by Indonesia, albeit a bit costly. 3 players down. Still be able to bring at least 1 AK forward onto round number 3. And now, as they forced up, it's always a gamble, a bit of a gamble. Sometimes it does work, but more often than not, we actually see the team forcing fail to convert. And so now an eco round, Indonesia should be happy about this. They should be able to secure round number 3, 3-0. Not too bad of a scoreline to start things with here, considering they're up against Macedonia.
And they won't have the best money in this round, North Macedonia, so apparently it's a technical pause and no talking here.
Yep. Technical pause. No talking. Referees being very strict about it. Thank you. And players are cooperating, so that's nice. All right, a bit of attack. Not all too unusual, for sure. In a land setting like
really
this.
good start, a really good start.
Yeah, yeah.
The pistol round was good. They hit the shots. Really important shots as well. And then some emotions with Danny won his deal there, but they changed their sight, you know?
Yeah, they knew. They knew exactly what they needed to do, and do not go into Danny's crosshairs.
The sight change was actually perfect because, I mean, I'm not sure Danny would have hit more deagle shots. Well, it's just better say the story. It was a good call. They knew the rotation would came from A, and they managed to secure the round 15 seconds rotation. That was absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
If they would have waited like 5 or 10 more seconds, maybe they wouldn't have planted the bomb. But that wasn't the case, and they did the correct rotation. So the veterans from Team Indonesia did their job, as well as the IGL. I don't know who that guy is, but maybe we'll find out.
Maybe we will. I believe it should be either waste of ammo or Rousseau himself, but I'll go and ask the coach later. But Jude! Good opening kill. Danny tried to do what he did last round. Not be presented that opportunity.
Well, he's not a waste of ammo, actually. He manages to get one.
You know, he's just putting his name like that just to irk us as the viewers, you know? I'm a waste of ammo, and every time he hits his shot, it's always that disconnect. But anyway, 3-man stack onto that A. Not going to find anything.
I think they would expect B stack, considering how they play the banana.
Yeah.
So they're playing it quite slow and making it super easy. They should just send Rizzo in. He's got a mark in his hands and nothing to lose if he dies in this run. Yeah. And he will be sent in. Yeah. He won't be pointing anything.
No.
So they'll plant the bomb and North Macedonia will just...
they have an M4.
Yeah, we'll just save this M4. I think they don't have any armor, so Kixon and Styles are just useless as well. They could just die. Kixon has $100 in his bank, so I think the best option for him is to just...
Yeah, they should really just save this and give it to Kixon. I believe that's what happened here, right? Kixon bought up the M4 in hopes of finding something, but unfortunately, the gamble did not pay off. They stacked A as the T's proceeded on to B.
Kixon, if he dies, he'll get more money.
Oh, that's true. So maybe Kixon it is in his best interest. Oh, the hunt is on, though. So this M4 might not even be able to live, but Kixon finds a kill instead. Okay, that's not according to plan for Indonesians for sure. Styles find another, as they will get traded.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think they should be able to save that. They weren't able to recover the AKs they dropped, but that should be okay. That should be okay. Seems to be another tag as the Indonesians are approaching the ref. Sorted out quickly, just like before. An interesting decision for the CTs to buy up an M4 without armor on one person. But I see the vision from North Macedonia. You know, buy up an M4, bait with his teammates who aren't equipped with anything. And who knows, maybe the M4 can just drop 2-3 kills for trades.
I'm not sure if in the last round we saw some kills from...
No, we didn't.
We didn't? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard something.
We heard it, but...
wasn't sure.
I heard the cheer from Indonesia more.
Yeah, that's why.
So maybe no real kills.
We will see now once the money's up on the screen.
Right.
We can realize.
We'll
like,
check if they have
Kixon
guns.
had 400 and he probably won't have a gun this round.
Yeah.
That's why I said if he dies, he will just get like the lost
It's better.
bonus.
Yeah.
But now, if he saved like the 400, he only had 400 starting.
No.
Let's see. Yeah, apparently he doesn't have a
gun.
So he lived.
He lived. It's unfortunate that someone did die, but it wasn't Kixon, I guess.
I don't... Yeah,
but he
I
does
think
have
Styles died because look
Yeah.
at his money and
Yeah.
his weapon. Yeah, we don't know that.
We don't know. Okay. Rifle round now, 3-0. Macedonia would look to bring this back up as Kixon is struggling to defend this. Jumps into the smoke. Finds two!
Oh
I don't think he even
word.
realized he was going for two there. Waste of ammo. Will for sure trade this, but the flash comes through. He will retreat into safety for now. My word, Kixon. Oh.
Well, it's not good. It's a 3 versus 3. Oh my god, Sandman.
Okay.
No way this is happening. North Macedonia are getting demolished right now from the Indonesian side. They're playing this banana perfectly. And I see no responses. They tried something else, but it seems like the Indonesians, I almost said North Indonesians. The Indonesians are doing God's work here.
Yeah.
And you're right, Kid is playing well. He's 4-0. Hasn't died yet.
Hasn't died yet. The talent himself. And he's so patient here. He almost like is aware of this position. And oh, Sandman being the man on the bag will cover his teammates with a kill of his own. I love the spirits, man.
Absolutely love it.
Is he going to find another here? He is going to find another. The finisher to take Indonesia into that fourth round, 4-0.
Man, when I look at Sandman, I look myself back in a few days ago when I was screaming at every kill. So yeah, it brings something back into me.
Yeah. And Kixon, I mean, that was insane that he decided to go into the smoke, finds 2 kills. And I don't think he was even aware of it. I'm pretty sure he surprised himself there, but unfortunately, the nades, the utilities from Sandman, as you said, doing God's work for Indonesia. Oh, 14 each.
Man.
Yeah, go back. Go back. And don't stay here where Danny is, because we saw the nades before. Just don't challenge Indonesia.
So now, North Macedonia changing a bit. They're playing with 3 on banana in the early of the round and then swapping one guy towards B. Having like an early aggression on banana gives them a lot of control. But if they don't keep this up and they don't have the utility to keep this up, they don't have smoke, they have nothing, they'll lose control of the banana. And now it's like not happening in the first round, second of rounds. The Indonesian lineup is playing well right now on the map. They're constructing their plays. They're trying to secure some rounds. They do know a lot of mollies and a lot of smokes. They change guys' positions. They go inside once again. Sandman. Oh, he didn't scream this time, so I wasn't sure it's him. Clip with 1. Sandman again.
Oh!
The jumping jack, but Kakanita will take him down. Not so long as the result will finish it off. Last guy standing is Dan 1, sorry. As it's in a 1 versus 5 impossible situation for 1 versus 4. Sandman is my favorite player.
Sandman is your favorite player. With the screams, the shots, the nades. Yeah. He's a complete package.
I mean, I don't even care about my predictions at this point. He changed my whole perspective.
Well. Look who's shifting. But yeah, it's credits to Indonesia for, making it possible for you to shift this perspective a little bit. But surely it's not done yet. We've seen 7-0s, 8-0s turn back around before here, right on the ice stage, Nusa Dua Bali. So I wouldn't be too comfortable just yet, and I'm sure the Indonesians know that. And they do have a coach with them on the stage, so every time there's a timeout, I'm sure that's like his only concern. Guys, do not stay at this high. Do not go overconfident. Just chill. In the meantime, Macedonia, oh, I love this. This is sorely needed, I think, the op on 8-Kid.
Well, depends what he does with it, because they're not really going towards A. They don't really show up on middle. He doesn't have a best of spawns, and maybe, he's going
he's
towards
gonna
B.
fall back right away.
Let's see. Some flashes for him there. The first play, no, he's going back towards A.
Yep. He's going back towards A. And the discipline from terrorists right now are just aware of this op possibility, because look at how they set up that banana take. They mollied off the op spots and slowly progressed, and now that
this strat is perfect.
banana is taking, this could be a good setup here.
Wow. No way! This is happening!
What?
Waste of ammo, like waste of headshots. They're absolutely sensational with the flashback. And Naked hits a shot onto him. It's a 4 versus 3 with the bomb planted towards A. Really hard retake, as they do have some utilities. They threw some smokes. Indonesia are rolling thunder onto North Macedonia right now. It was raining in Bali, it's raining in this game as well. There's nothing they can do against the attack of Indonesia. Once again, the strat was perfect. One round they go towards banana, it's absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
One round they go towards mid, towards short, it was absolutely free. And this round, they go towards apartments, and no one is watching there. Everything the IGL from the Indonesian side is doing is absolutely perfect into this one.
Ooh, you called it. And I feel like the thing that we saw at the start of the round, where 8-Kid was kind of struggling to decide where he wants to be posted up, that contributed to that success to Indonesia. Because if he just decided if he wanted to take mid right from the get-go, maybe he could have found some early kills before Indonesia had time to set it up. But the fact that he was struggling, he went banana, and then at the last second decided against it, that gave Indonesia the space they much needed. So again, a default banana take with nades this time. This will keep the control for the Indonesian side, and Dan1 does have a nade in hand. Throw the smoking stack. Oh, the nade actually landed. Clip. He is flashed out. That's a perfect one as well. Dan1 will take him out. And one of these first rounds where we see the advantage fall to the CTs. A 5v4 now, looking very, very, very possible. Well, T's are going to default back again. They love this mid area. They want to take this control almost all rounds as they try and set up. They have to make a decision now, They have to make a decision now, 50 seconds, and I feel like banana is where they're headed, and I think that's one of the better decisions here. I believe that's only Dan1? Yeah, it is only Dan1, and only now we're going to see Kixan retreat and try to back him up.
So watching the boost, it's so smart.
It is.
Now he's going back. Doesn't miss the jump. Goes inside, get position. Smokes commence.
Oh, he sees him.
He knows. It's bad for him. As he's gonna spray him down, and now good start of the round for Indonesia. 90 seconds to go. They need to secure this bomb plant. They need not to die in this one. It's gonna be a really hard one. Rozo is playing in the middle of the side. Perfect plan by him. 3 versus 4 this round is so complicated. Kut is in a good spot. Waste of ammo as the AWP. And now sees one, misses the shot by an inch. Flash comes. Smoke for retake. Kut needs to help him. Styles gets one. Rozo expected to be more trigger discipline than Macedonia. No, Macedonia. Woo! Get the first one.
Yes, please. I love me some high spirits on the stage. And down with the audience as well. Oh, dude, this ice stage is on. You're missing out, guys. If you're in Bali, get here right now. Very good retake. Impressive stuff. And I feel like the point of no return there was the miss shot from waste of ammo. If he hit that shot, that might have been a different story. And maybe the other one is that trigger discipline opportunity back at dark. Didn't take it, so only going to find one. Is this an immediate tactical pause from the Indonesian side to try and break this momentum?
What momentum, man? It's just
Yeah.
one round.
I mean, it's just a round, but I guess they're feeling the pressure now. And, well, it's very heartwarming to see that the North Macedonia side is not taken down by this overwhelming lead by Indonesia, 6-1. Well, maybe not overwhelming, but it is still a pretty deep advantage for Indonesia, especially playing on the T side. Sure, Inferno probably favored a little bit more for the T's, I would say, as they're able to just go back and forth between Banana and mid. The possibilities with the utilities are insanely wide. But then we're going to see Indonesia go again for that Banana, take default, and go take apartments in mid. Molly's exchanged. Set up onto this A, though. 1 apartment and 4 mid. This might go through like what we saw last time, Ang, but 3 players are ready to defend.
Couldn't maybe notice about one guy in here. It's 3 guys on side. AK has the WP. Staying back. One more. He can send to Milton. Needs to support the apartment side, the short side. But also needs to keep an eye on too long. Maybe one smoke and just secure this one round. No way! This is happening!
Timing!
As I said. Oh my god, good. Beautiful shot there. And Kakanito with 2 with the M4. The bomb is getting planted. It's a 3 versus 3. They're waiting for the retake here. Flash comes. Kakanito once again. Waste of ammo. He's in a good spot. Now jumps, but got C.
No nades, no mollies though.
Really interesting round. He's going to get a good position. Kixon is watching him. But he's not watching where he should be watching. 1-for-1 trade. That's beautiful. Absolutely perfect.
There's a kid. Oh, he's not sticking it. Oh, Kixon decided to go off the bomb to swing instead. Beautiful, beautiful play.
Close round here.
Close, indeed. But it was all thanks to Kakanito. He
started
did all the
3
work.
guys,
3 guys. That was perfect for him. If anything, that was the one thing that kept them alive in that round. Otherwise, Indonesia would have had a 5v2 advantage if Kakanito falls. 2-6. Yep. Macedonia definitely on that momentum now. Gonna have the op back on 8-Kid. And this time 8-Kid is headed towards that mid area where we talked about how he's a little indecisive the last time around. And now we'll have mid under control as they try once more to take B. 8-Kid finds one, down one. Tired of this banana control from the T's.
Yeah, finally they managed to pull up this banana defense, and now it's a 3 versus 5. They're still trying to retake it. This is really hard. Kakanito once again, beautiful play. Sees one more. Kixon goes back for the intel. Sandman, good frag onto Dan. Wait, Sandman is not joking around.
Your favorite player still in the round.
Still rolling. He's got 10 frags so far.
10 frags. And the nade kill again. That's twice now we've seen that exact same scenario. Nading onto sandbags, finding a kill. This position by Styles, though. Oh, they're not going to be expecting this. Are they? They're not. Yep, he's dead. Styles, perfect positioning. Oh, Styles. Woo! Lighting up the stage, Styles. Those beautiful shots and beautiful Even better positioning. 3 to 6. If you don't feel the momentum last round, you do feel it now. Surely.
There's still money in the banks for the Indonesian side. They got 5 AKs with some utilities. Let's see what approach they'll get. Kakanito.
Oh!
Is playing Face It. Rizzo is not a particular fan of Faces, so he manages to punish him.
Okay.
Now it's a 4 versus 5, and look at the stack on A. It's absolutely beautiful.
This is still very, very good.
But once again, Sandman finds something. If this guy is below him, he has a free opening towards the side. He needs to realize and make some moves here. And there's not a kit with 1 to make it 4 versus 4.
Oh!
Sandman, beautiful! That was absolutely sensational, sending one teammate down to just create noise for Sandman. Absolutely sensational play here by the Indonesian side. If this was off beforehand, it is insane as waste of ammo. Secures the rotation. Now the save is coming from North Macedonia. This is 7-3. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, bringing it right back. That sequence, as you said, bringing one teammate, make a lot of noise without any real aim to find anything. And Sandman was the one ready to finish the job, and he delivers.
I think this was something. No, it wasn't random, you know, because he was running.
Yeah.
Near the wall.
He was taking cover, right?
He was running
taking
near
cover.
the wall.
Yeah,
It's unbelievable. I have no words, actually. I thought it was just random, you know, but it wasn't random.
No, it wasn't. He knew exactly where he needed to stand, because he was aware of Sandman's POV. He knew that the line of sight would have been able to cover him if there was a player on balcony. The precision, the details that Indonesia is working with might come as a bit of a surprise for Macedonia. But 8kid, he finally found an impact there onto Arches, found a kill with an op. Was able to fall back as well, but the Indonesians respond in kind. Yet another banana take. The jiggle is not good, Rousseau. 8kid will punish Rousseau for it.
Good once again for the North Macedonian side. Clip.
Oh no! What happened there, Clip? He was trying to swerve with his mouse, but maybe ran out of mousepad space. Nah. Maybe he caught himself by surprise. 8kid repositioning. Oh, 8kid!
Some good shots by 8kid here.
Good shots, man. Oh, he's found it now. He's found the momentum. He feels it. He's so brave standing here, but maybe the fact that his teammate was just around the corner made him feel better about that peak. But the position was enough for him. No assistance required. Still some money. Still an op now on Sandman. Are you serious?
This guy plays AWP. I'm going to see him in action.
Me too. Let's see.
Kud is getting taken low by the grenade. Now they're going slower but surely towards A. Oh, never mind. Changed a bit. Let's see what they have in their sleeves.
They let go of B control though, Macedonia, so it's almost like they're welcoming the T's to try this time. They're very confident with the kicks in and ban 1 defending this. Yes, they still have a plethora of utilities. Nade is going to land once more, only a bit of a damage. Not going to deter the T's just yet from trying for this banana take. And we're also seeing the rotation from Rousseau. He's going to join his teammates, so this might just look like a full-on execute. As Sandman is posted, tries to go for the wall bang onto Coffins, not going to find anything, and that will prompt them to turn right back around. And yet do another 360. No, 180, I mean. But yeah, this execute might just be a fake, though. They're sending the nades, they're sending the flashes and smokes. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, dude, this kill is so important because now the information is there. However, the rotation is not fast enough as Styles would be left alone with Kakanito. But Kakanito! More than enough. Again and again, he defends that arch side. I mean, A side. Sandman. Yup, we'll find one. And a 1v2. Now the smoke is a little gapped. The flash is good. No, only half blind. He's going to go and try to switch to the AK. I feel like he needs to. Otherwise, he's going to be stuck. But the quick scope is not too good. And Dan 1 will find him. 5th round on the board for Macedonia.
5-7.
5-7.
Now the game is getting hotter and hotter, and maybe one eco round here for Indonesian side.
Yeah.
Sandman tried something here with the AWP, getting one frag here, but not missing. Missing the second one.
Yeah, as I said, I was hoping that he would switch back to the AK and play in a better position with a rifle instead of the AWP. You know, it's a one and done gun.
He'll go for fast A, I think, with those guns. 8-kit, boosting the mid.
Tech 9.
Not seeing anything.
Oh, 8-kit.
Misses the shot, but he will be okay.
Should be aware of this possibility of a fast A hit now. Yes, they rotate 2 players. Never mind. Well, actually, yes. Okay. 4 onto A. Styles not needing help just yet, but soon enough. Sandman's going to take him down again. The spear of Indonesia will be taken down now. Waste of ammo.
Good plan by them. Even though this round might not be looking good for him. He gets caught. Paganito is doing work. No. Last guy standing is Sandman, and it's not gets blocked.
No, the jump.
7-6. The bomb will be defused, and of course, Amazonia secure one more CT round. Now, we will have a lot of money. I think they even have an AWP if they want it, but I'm not sure if they will pick one up. Sandman needs the AK. He needs the entry.
Dude, yeah. We've seen him try it, but I think the AK is what
actually will.
right. Whoa. But this not on Sandman. It's waste of ammo.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, a tactical pause. Because they're talking.
Yep. Tactical timeout. The Indonesians need this.
Yeah, they haven't won around in a while.
Quite some time.
The rounds were super close. Like.
Sure.
Okay, the coach talked.
The coach talked. Yeah. Hey, let me borrow your headset.
You don't need to listen.
No. Or maybe he was just using the mic, you know? He doesn't need to listen to the players. The players listen to the coach, not the other way around. Okay. Advice given. Indonesia try and look to convert those wishes from the coach into another round. But yeah, super slow now. Oh, they're slowing even more now.
4 mollies already on the map. And a lot of nades onto Banana.
Yeah.
So, one more nade. They use all the utilities onto Banana, but they still do have some smokes. They only got 2 mollies left, which are both an A. So maybe B is doable this round. I don't know if they realize that if they counted the
Yeah,
mollies.
they should be counting that, but seems that they're still deciding against the banana hit. I don't know, maybe they don't like the choke point that Macedonia have created so far, but going against 4 on A, I don't think that's any better. Kicks in. Oh, 8-kid. Kicks
Double
in.
nades.
Woo! The utility game is strong this time around.
You should have realized that Banana was no more utilities there and just go towards that side. It was only done with the smoke, and that's it. That was about it for the B side. Obviously, it's really hard to actually do realize those things.
Yeah. Require a bit of insane intelligence and shoot. Oh, bravery, Sandman! Oh no! He did see the player, but he turned around instead, and that will allow Macedonia to clean up. Sandman missed opportunity. That was looking so good as well. I mean, if he found that kill, maybe there was a chance for the T's to head straight onto the side and live with another post plant. But this time, the advantage is all in the hands of the CT. 7-7. We talked about this. Sure, it was a 6-1. And look at the board now. 7-7. All even Steven 8-Kid. Another found onto Cave. Not sure what Clip was thinking crossing like that.
They now have full information about their arrival towards A. We saw kicks in there and everything, but good. It's smashing some heads. Benito's had to be more exact. No. Good spot by Styles and Benito. And from behind, Dixon comes. They were waiting too much.
Oh!
And yeah, 87. Good comeback by North Macedonia.
Impressive. Insane. 8-7. Everything all.
We need to see the pistol round.
Yeah.
If the pistol round is good, we maybe can see more rounds from.
I mean, we're also just seeing the CTs from Indonesia now, right? So we haven't really gauged that. How strong are they on the CT? Was that their strongest side on T? I mean, we have no benchmark yet, so this is going to be a good sign. It's going to tell us what is up with both these teams. All right. We're seeing the T's just head straight onto Banana. This seems like a quick take, and this might be a good one. Rousseau left alone with only a smoke and a USP. Is he going to go for the swing? He might not be, as he was flashed right before he tried for that swing. So yeah, the B side, full control. And even leaving 8-Kid on that mid area to go and catch some flanks, or maybe even go on a huge flank himself. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, this could be beautiful. As long as the players on site stay alive long enough, 8-Kid is going to have the time of his life here. Try for the retake now, Sandman. Clearing corner by corner, waste of ammo. We're going to open up things. Sandman, yes, the trades are happening. Kicks in with 3! Finally taken down by Rousseau, but Styles and 8-Kid finally arriving. All for naught as Styles will find the kills. Enough for Macedonia to bring us to 9-7.
It was Styles in this round with 3 frags. Actually, 2 frags.
Kicksan with 3. Yeah. I mean, the opening of the retake was there. 2 kills from the CT side, but Kicksan. Oh, man. They're not wasting time either. Look, 3 AKs immediately. Macedonia is serious now.
Well, it's only a full eco round for Indonesia, and we won't probably expect much from this one. North Macedonia will just take it slow. They're not gonna commence to that many things. A smoke coming towards A, but the main guys are going towards B, so we're not gonna see that much. One more leak, finally, 1 frag, 2 frags for Styles, 3 frags for Styles, and then with 1 more. Last guy standing is Rousseau. And he only has an ESP, so
I mean,
his chances are slim.
Even slim is optimistic. More like non-existent. But yeah, Rousseau, probably in his best interest to just die to someone. Earn max bonus. Probably gonna do that. Yes, goes for the dink. Oh, 12 HP on Dan. That was close, but 10 rounds now secured. Macedonia. I want to say I'm surprised, but I'm not really. Macedonia was on track to be in the lead against Indonesia. Sure, it was a bit of a rough start, but as you said, maybe that lack of warm-up or preparation or practice, they just needed to shake them off in the first few rounds, and I think they've done duly so.
The game isn't done, like they can still come back. Now, so game 4 gets 1 frag, needs to reload. Not gonna be able to get a kill. And waste of ammo gets 1, but he'll get grenaded. Down at the line! Waste of ammo. Maybe this round can go towards the Indonesian side. Smoke to smoke. Styles is coming behind them.
I
This is
love
really bad.
this.
This is really bad, actually.
It actually is. 8kit just needs to stay patient here as he allows his teammate to make the play. Styles. There is a bit of a timer. Yeah, okay. He found him. Not worried about the timing anymore, but they don't realize that there's no one yet left inside, and that's taking too much time. Jude has found Styles now. As a result, the pinch is reversed. Yeah.
But they do know now. Sandman and Cud in a 1 versus 2 with 8kit. We saw so many 1 versus 3 clutches yesterday. Will today be the case? 8kit is waiting for the guy in CT. He probably knows. Now he does. Flash onto him. Coming behind him.
No kit. Oh! The first is found, a second as well!
The 1v2 once again to secure this round for North Macedonia. As I said, I kinda jinxed this one. Kinda did, and I'm sorry about that one.
No. I think this was all superb from the side of 8kit. There was no, kit from the Indonesian side, and therefore they had to separate themselves and try for the fake defuse first. But as a result, they did not have the 2v1 advantage in their favor, because one guy needed to stick the defuse, the other guy, well, he tried watching for it, but he got taken down way too early. 8kit, the finisher of last, will be the starter for this one. 8kit gets 1 kill with only pistols. And yet another attempt to fake them out. Kakanito make his presence known as A-side is the real target here. Cud.
Sandman.
Oh!
With Cud, 2 double headshots, 3 versus 3.
Surely not.
Clearly close to 1 more headshot there. Styles with 2 frags. Rizzo is the last guy standing in the USP. He's not going to win this one.
Ah, no.
Again, the chances are
Slim. Yeah.
Challenging them, but it's not going to win anything, as Kixon will just finish them off. 12-7 now. They will have some money, and they can finally buy something.
I mean, the playbook from Macedonia.
Well, I don't think they're playing that well in terms of tactics.
You think so?
No, they're not really showing off that much. They're playing pretty standard.
Standard face it?
Yeah. I don't think they're showing off all the tactics, you know? That's what I think. Like, they're playing pretty default-ish right now. They're not showing that many set strats. They're not showing any executions. So I think this is like a default play style for North Macedonia.
Yeah, I
every
mean,
round.
if you look at
this
Kixen.
happens every round.
Look at Kixen. Already found by Chit. And yeah, you're right. They're just going for things. Just playing things by ear. Adapting as they go along. And oh, look at that. It works very well.
Not for all members. Now it's 2 versus 5 into the ace. I don't know where the rotations do not come. Waste of ammo with 1. Waste of ammo with 2!
And is still alive. He has the angle and he wants to go for more. But Dan decides that he's had enough of the op. Sandman, as the last man standing on this ace side, will be able to find another.
Important frag. He needs to stay alive and wait for his teammates. 8kit is watching that top of apartments. But the rotation comes from Sandman. It's 3 man coming from short. Let's see. You should watch the other player. Kakanito with 1. Kakanito with 2!
Oh!
Rizzo finishes off now. Gets an AK. It's in 1 versus 1. Rizzo, the veteran. The guy with experience. Needs to do something, but 8kit will just finish him off. 13-7 for North Macedonia. 8kit doesn't miss in those clutches. It's the second one of him. And he does pull it out with a good flick here. Actually, I don't think it was a flick.
No, it was just straightforward, just left click. But Kakanito, though, how many times have we seen him bring Macedonia right back with his multi-kills?
I think he never disappointed, to be honest.
No, twice now at least. I've seen him in that shelter position, finding multi-kills, both on CT and T. This man and his versatility is killing Indonesia right now. And as you said, the default... Dude, you're right. They're just playing things straightforward now. Just take all these control with their nades and flashes and go forward with that as you try and maybe build some presence on the other side, and then they execute. It's very classic, standard gameplay. And yet, they found so many rounds already with it.
Yeah.
This A is stacked. Macedonia. Maybe being patient here is paying off. As they will try and rotate another player now onto A. It looks like it's going to be that exact same execute. But Kakanito might change things here. He found one, and if they realize that there's 4 players here on A, they may just run through CT all the way to B. How are they going to find out, though?
They will now. Might be too late. Oh, he didn't heal with the shoot. Now AK and Kakanito are the last guys standing. It's actually Satsanito, by the way.
Sorry, what?
It's Satsanito.
Satsanito.
Okay.
Got it.
Rizzo got a gun. Kurt has a gun. And this round is doable for Indonesia, as they do have the guns.
They
do
have the
bomb.
C4 too, yeah.
So they need to play it slow, not do mistakes like this one. Maybe Rizzo can do something.
Oh.
The movement was just too good.
Yeah.
14-7 for North Macedonia. Woo! They won 14 rounds in a row.
14? Not 14.
Okay, not
surely,
14,
yeah.
but like 10 maybe.
But the second half, yes. It's all theirs. It was an 8-7 half, right? It was an 8-7 half.
Yeah. 6-1.
6-1, and then it was a bit of a back and forth into an 8-7. And now they've got 6 rounds in a row. 6 rounds in a row. No responses from Indonesia, except for those maybe close calls for Macedonia, but still, close is not it. I'm going to guess this is a bit of a tactical pause instead of a technical.
Yeah, it is
We
tactical.
do see
I saw
players
the
stalking.
coach.
Yeah,
I saw the
coach
coach
stalking as well. So Indonesia, they need to figure things out right away. Yes, they do have the op. Dude, they keep switching the opper in the team. First it was Sandman, and then waste of ammo, and now it's on the veteran himself. Rousseau. We did see him try and win that clutch.
Yeah.
In a 1v2, he took a kill with an op, but then switches to the M4. Not worked out.
Now, waste of ammo playing quite aggressive into Banana, 14-7. Popping the smoke. Tries to get something. Oh my god, look at this guy! Clip is there, but Satsanito once again. They know there's one more guy onto Banana. They're throwing everything at him, but no rotations come up from the Indonesian side. It's Rizzo with AWP.
Yeah, Macedonia, they just need to wait this out. Eventually, Indonesia will feel the pressure to need to do something. Might prove to be fatal, but so far they've been pretty good in keeping their patience intact. 2 players on A just jiggling to C and gather intel and wait for their teammates' help. But this might just be it. The hit onto A is on. The response from Indonesia has been good by Sandman and Chud. The 2 players defending will be able to take 2 down with him. And the rotation, Satsanito needs to be careful here. Oh, good thing that he went to the apartments instead. But still might be found here if Chud just goes and push forward. But Chud is found once more. 8 kid with the op. Match point secured for Macedonia. Indonesia, tactical pause did not bear fruit.
Unfortunately for them, they tried and they had a good opportunity here. But now it seems like the round is
away.
Yeah, the match is slipping away. They started so well onto attack, 6-1. They couldn't keep up the momentum. Maybe North Macedonia didn't have a great morning, but now they woke up and the prediction is starting to crumble more.
Well, that's what matters, right? The end result is what matters.
No, we'll see. Dan 1 is quite low. The match is not over yet. Rizzo with 1 frag. Styles finish up Rizzo. Clip gonna get clipped through the smoke by Danny. It's a 4 versus 3, and it's not gonna be looking good as a retake. They do have some flashes, and the guns are not proper. Like this scout cannot do anything.
No.
Retake. Cut. Gets one onto AK. It's now a 3 versus 3. Let's see, maybe one pop.
Whoa!
And he will.
Okay.
Sassanito with a beautiful frag, and now Sandman getting taken down by North Macedonian player. 16-7.
My God, Satsanito, man. I'm starting to be a fan. If you said your favorite player at the start of the game was Sandman,
yeah,
it's for sure Satsanito for me now. All these multi-kills, all these clutches.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't really a 1v3 or a 1v2, but still, he turned things back around for his team multiple times, and it's worked out so well for North Macedonia. 16-7. Yeah, look, it was 6-1, and after that moment, they only got one additional round.
Yeah.
Indonesia, they got figured out, basically, by North Macedonia.
I mean, the rounds were super close. It wasn't like it was a mind reader in the North Macedonian lineup. Not just figure out all the rounds. It was just every round was close.
Yeah.
2 versus 3s, 2 versus 1s, 1 versus 2s, 1 versus 1s as well. So it was really unfortunate for them. And honestly, the game was so good, and it was a really good side by the Indonesia on the terrorist side.
Yeah.
But of course, you can't really play against the force as North Macedonia, which is in this game relaxed, because they will just punish you, and indeed they punish like all the mistakes that happen on the map.
And the scary part is I don't think North Macedonia, as you said, even showed us anything.
Yeah.
They were just playing it like they played their faces, their matchmaking games, and just went for executes right from the get-go, not even considering all those fakes or repositioning. They just went for things, and they found things.
That's high level.
Yeah, and this one too. Look at Kixon. Who does that in a World Championship, man? Kixon does that, and it's working. Yeah, I don't think Indonesia is gonna have a lot to say about this, except that Macedonia outplayed them, especially on the second half.
Let's say out-experienced and
out-experienced and
outplayed, to be honest. Well, we will see. The next map is Vertigo, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Vertigo is the decider, so next
okay.
map is going to be Mirage, a very classic one.
Yeah, but a very good map for Blue Jays North Macedonia. So
Yeah.
I'm not having high hopes for Indonesian unless they prepare something on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they should, but unfortunately for them, Inferno was their pick. So now they're going to head on to North Macedonia's home. And, well, seeing what they were capable of away from home, I'm afraid to see what they're going to be showing us here in their own map picks. So, yeah, North Macedonia 16-7. Indonesia, they'll have to think of things for sure, and they do have a bit of time here to try and come up with solutions to some of the rounds that you said, you know, we're close, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it comes down to those minor decisions that they are making in the split seconds. And maybe just to calm their nerves as well, because, you know, the pressure of playing on the stage for the first time ever on this ice stage. I mean, yeah, they look okay, but, you know, it's always the insides that's fighting with you, right? So Indonesia, they did pretty well. I mean, with the spirits that they're bringing, I do have confidence that they're going to be able to keep and maintain their positivity and mindset. But, you know, against a strong force like Macedonia, it's, you know, bound to falter. So
I think they're still good contenders for the, let's say, top 4.
Top 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, and fight it all the way back from the lower brackets, sure.
I think they do have a chance here. From watching the gameplay on Inferno Attack, at least, I think they do have a chance in the top 4. So it's not that bad of a lineup. You're right. Like the experience from the old school players and the new players that come here, I think they can do the top 4 here in this tournament. But I'm not sure if they can do more than top 4. So that's what I think from watching this game. But I will decide. I mean, I cannot decide. I'm not God. I can say for sure for the next one, depending on how they play the next map. Because we saw them on Inferno. That was their whole map, so to say, the map that they chose. And they did a good job there. Like they had good executes. They had good strats to play on. I didn't see any crazy smokes or crazy mollies, but they were playing good. Like, remember when Sandman was in the apartment?
Yes, yes.
That was good. That was
those minor plays that they, you know, well thought out set pieces. Not even set pieces, just, you know, sequences of playing with each other. So I guess that chemistry part was okay, considering that they're relatively a new team, you know, with seniors and juniors mixing up. But yeah, no complicated stuff, just very basic executes were enough to bring them to 6-0, but not quite enough for them to take the map. And
Kicksan.
Kicksan.
Okay, I thought it was Kakanito. But
Yeah, me too. I thought it was going to be Satsunito, but Kicksan, I have to agree with this because all of his kills are very high octane kills. You know, like spray downs, triple kills, and Kicksan in the positioning. You know, finding the timing to always find the tease, especially when he was defending. You know, I think he was like one of the anchors for them to start that comeback journey from 6-0. So Kicksan, 114 ADR in the 16-7 victory. That is insane impact for his team.
True. He had a really good half, and he showed up a lot of good frags onto CT as well.
Yeah.
Like when they were needed. I think he had, at some point, he had 14 frags on CT.
Yeah.
So he really did a good job. And obviously, Satsanito played really well in attack, so they mixed up together really well as a lineup to just secure like this game for themselves. 16-7 after a 1-6 start of results. So
I mean,
pretty good for them.
Just quick point on Kicksan. I think the reason why on T side he was not really accumulating kills because he was the one jumping through smokes for his teammates to trade. Remember that?
Yeah. That's
he was just jumping through smokes, allowing his teammates to just clean up after him. So that was map number 1. Inferno was done and dusted. Indonesia will fall 1-0 to North Macedonia. But we will be back for our next map, that is Mirage, so don't go anywhere. We'll catch you again right after our break.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
And welcome back here on iStage at IESF World Esports Championship 14th edition here in Nusa Dua, Bali. I'm Sleepy with Ang.
I'm sleepy as well today.
Yeah. Aren't we all? Well, the players might be sleepy, especially the Indonesian side. I mean, they woke up kind of early in their rounds, but kind of started getting sleepy towards the later stage of the game.
True, true.
So
well, we'll see. Like, I predicted 0-2 here.
Yes, you
and
did.
I kind of shaked at 6-1 for Indonesia. I was like, wow, okay.
Okay.
But in the end, it seemed that maybe the prediction is too strong. But we will see on this map. It's going to be Mirage, the map pick for North Macedonia in this best of 3.
Yep.
And I think maybe there's still a chance for the Indonesian side. But it's going to be a hard one because I know how North Macedonia plays on this one. And it's a really fast style with fast executes, and they don't hide anything because I think they play like 80% of the HLTV games on Mirrors. So I don't think there's something hidden on this map. So I think they will just go full force and win this one.
Okay.
So
just like what we saw in Inferno then, right? Just, you know.
Kind of fast actually. They
even faster
they
than
play
Inferno?
A bit faster than Inferno. So we will see what's going to happen on the terror side, of course. And they do have some aggression onto the CT side.
Yeah.
So they like to push the B apps a lot. They like to push the pallets as well. They like to gather a lot of information on the CT. And they play the mid really well. Like they do have time flashes, and it's going to be hard for them.
Okay. Yeah, those setups towards mid, as we talked about before when we casted some Mirage games, that mid control will allow you so much flexibility into the A split or B split. So if they can just manage that, then yeah, Indonesia will be struggling to take early control. So let's see if the Indonesian side, they also have those setups to take back those control, because if they just let it go all the time, maybe it can still work if they just decide to stack on the sides, but I feel like that mid control is way too important to let go.
Yeah. I feel like it's super important. So, yeah, IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, Nok, Koni, and of course, thanks to all the sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Oro, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Petarmina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, it's really good, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Indie Home, Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merosaka, Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football League, E-League, ASID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sofolantis, and of course this couldn't be happening without our media partners that we cooperate with, Net TV, Transintuj, Deticom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunija Games. I said it right?
Yes, Dunia Games.
Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Meraputi, Bolsakor, and Kami Vizak.
Bolascore.
That was close. Yeah?
Dude, yeah, that was impressive. I mean, that's a long one. But yeah, you did great. Thank you so much. And of course, our telco operator partner, Telkomsel, they have a game, Return of Condor Heroes, where you can pick your favorite characters and make a clan that's going to be the strongest. You can download it right away from the Google Play Store or App Store if you're an iPhone user, if you lean that way. So for more information, do visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id. And if you have Telkomsel points, which I'm sure you do if you pay your bills, you will be able to win some prizes using those Telkomsel points. And there is also a smartphone giveaway. If you use your Telkomsel point, there's like an auction at the mini stage, and you can win millions of rupiahs as well. So do visit here at Marusaka Nusa Dua. We'd love to see you around. And here on his ice stage, we've got a pretty amazing audience with us, very high-spirited and pretty loud as well, which I love in a LAN setting like this.
In this game, there were like also some North Macedonian fans and some Indonesian fans. So for this game, exactly, we did have a lot of applauses and a lot of public and a lot of guys cheering up for both of the teams. So it didn't happen yesterday.
No.
When Poland was playing against North Macedonia in the female championship.
Yeah.
And that one was a bit more one-sided.
It was,
But
granted.
here in the male, it's
bit of a back and forth. Yeah. Well, maybe not 50-50 now that I've seen Inferno. I'm starting to lean onto Macedonia as well.
I was mostly talking about the audience.
Okay, all right. Sure. Yeah, the audience was a bit of a fair one.
Yeah.
I think this one is also a bit fair. I mean, if there's a good play on the screen, you can't not cheer for it, right?
True.
So thankfully, everybody here, they're just here for CSGO.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter who's making the plays. If it's good, it's good.
Indeed they are. We're going to be going towards the game quite shortly, so we already know the pick and ban. This is the map number 2. It's 1-0 lead for North Macedonia after a really good start, 6-1 for Indonesia on the Inferno terrorist side, but afterwards they kind of crumbled down and it was 16-7. So now let's get into the game, as the game will go live in a few seconds.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
And yet we are live. We're seeing now Waste of Ammo playing middle with USP. There is one flash coming there, but look at the execution from North Macedonia. The flags need to be inverted as well.
Yes, flags to be inverted, please. And as you talked about it before, a quick execute onto the B halls. Should left alone now. He's going to be found, I think.
Yeah, he was found.
Yeah, he was found.
Oh, waste of ammo. Good movement there. Frag. Satsanito once again responding to him as well as Resort. So 2 versus 3 now. It's still doable. Clip has an USP in his hands. One guy onto his left side. And Clip will just clip him down. But Danny will secure the first round for North Macedonia as they go fast and forward towards B, towards 1-0 as the beginning of this beautiful Mirage map. Really fast aggression from North Macedonia, and now we are seeing the scout play from them as well as one for waste of ammo. Let's see what they will do.
A force now for the Indonesians. We didn't see this on Inferno. I feel like it's also one of the harder maps to force up. With no utilities, you can't really hold off those angles, but on a Mirage, maybe you can just go for the aim battles, especially close range battles here on B short. We're gonna see that soon enough. Satsanito opening it up. The quick headshot onto A all the way from mid. Satsanito now leading the charge onto B short. And the Indonesians have got to feel this pressure onto B. Starting to rotate 2 players as Rousseau will venture into A main to try and gather as much intel as he can to try and decipher this plan from Macedonia, which at this point, even I am not sure about. Oh, Danny. It is a quick flick, Sandman. We'll try and bring this back around with a deagle kill as we see progress now. As Style will be joined by his teammates to try and take this B side once more. Molly's good, but Styles is better. Shot onto Clip will grant them that B-side should again. Indonesia, they've been able to try and stay alive here. Trades are happening, but now with 3 players on side and the spray from Styles, this is looking impossible. Yep. Well,
I hear some instruments here.
some instruments as well. Oh my goodness. Indonesian fans are dedicated, that's for sure. But the cheers will have to be converted into rounds if we're going to see them play again here on the stage. Because if they lose this one, they will be down to the lower brackets and they'll have to wait some time to play again. And it looks like a 3-0 is pretty easy to acquire here, especially with Satsanito leading the charge. So that's a spray down. We'll only be able to get one Sandman with the trade.
Goes in a
Sandman
stack.
again.
But look at Kixon with the Uzi there to just secure the stack going down. One more guy then. Kixon will just finish him off. 3-0 for North Macedonia. And the instruments can't keep on playing. The Indonesian sound is here to support them and to give them the energy.
But Kixan, I mean, I love this change. He's not the one leading the charge
Yeah.
now. It's Satsanito, and he's the one trading and refragging. So maybe they're going to have to switch things up. But yeah, gun round now. Sandman with the op. 4 rifles. This one is another slow round towards mid. They completely ignored the B-abs, but Styles this time! Dude, they're just switching players and responsibilities of who's going to lead the charge. Clip is going to find an early kill onto Styles now. A little too rushed, but an A main hit is imminent. The mollies are thrown. The smokes should come momentarily. And that should tell us that Macedonia should be going into A. Sandman. Good shot onto B-Apps. Another shot by Rousseau will be found by Satsanito, but Danny, last
in the
man
first
alive. Waste of ammo will take us to the first round for Indonesia. And the cheers continue. This shot from Sandman, completely still.
He's the AWP after all.
Yep.
We didn't know who the AWP player is, but now we know that it's Sandman.
Sandman's good.
Doing a good AWP workout. So the first round comes from Indonesia here. And this best of 3, 1-0 for North Macedonia, but they still do have some forces and they do have the instruments and the voices from the public to help them. Satsanito is now pushing middle, going to one connector. And as I said, look how fast they're going. And they're getting every single information that they need. A good setup by Indonesia here for this mid of Macedonia.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the best strats for this exact round that is happening. So once again, the read is right from the IGL from Indonesia. Playing with this setup is pretty good as North Macedonia is playing this one. Sandman once again in a really comfortable position for an AWP, which is secure the frag onto one guy that will come in B-Apps if he will, but obviously we see Kixon not going there. And he actually will.
Again.
The setup is perfect, as I said.
Yep. And Sandman is proving to be quite the offer now. Finds another to open up the round for Indonesia to bring it right back. It's all about the timing here for Clip as he's watching 2 angles at the same time. 8Kid is going to look to find him now, but Clip repositions, focusing on one singular angle, now finds the kill as he sees him first. Flash is cut, the swing is better. Satsanito opens up another kill to open up A side. Kixan, oh, we've seen this before. We've seen it work, and it works again. Kixan, beautiful work from this duo on the A side. Leaving Chud and Sandman. I mean, yes, there is an op, but it's probably better to save it. Look how fast things turned around for Macedonia. Kixan and Danny. My goodness. Satsanito is on the hunt. He sees a player onto Van. Decides against going for it. As you can see, they're kind of short on money, so bringing this AK on to the next round is probably for the best for Macedonia. And with that, another round, 4-1. Indonesia fails again to convert.
Well, I think the strat didn't work on this time. They guessed it wrong. I mean, no Macedonia guessed it right this time, and they managed to secure the control of mid in this one. But now let's see how they will adapt, as we do see one deagle. It's not really what we need to see. But let's see how they will secure this one. Actually, it's really hard round, but they do have Sandman that I think he shouldn't be playing in B, and he's going towards mid for this one. Let's see what we can do next in this round. Now, once again, Kixon is playing so aggressive, like mid is his own. And it's looking sometimes good, sometimes bad for the decision, but now it's looking okay. Let's see what we can do.
That's a kill onto B. So that should cue Macedonia to try and rejoin and go ahead, take B, but Sandman is back where he belongs. Is he aware of this player? Oh, no, he's not. Almost get caught, but Sandman still alive. And Waste of Famine should be able to tell his teammates that there is a push happening by Satsunito, but not going to tell his teammates, unfortunately. Sandman falls. The op is down. And it looks like Macedonia have changed course. And A side is now the target for the bomb. So really, this play by Satsunito is really just taking control, and Waste of Ammo will be able to secure an AK for his teammate. A 3v3 retake with a kid inside. So possible, yes. Probable, no. Yeah. A save round. 2 AKs and an op. I mean, this is decent.
Yeah, this is really good. They started
Very
with
good.
2 weapons and now they end with 3. And obviously they had no armor, so they didn't lose anything. They just got those weapon upgrades for free. It's not a bad round for Indonesia, so if I were an Indonesian fan, I would be happy with how this turned around. Obviously, they kept the Sandman's AWP, so that's really important as well. Now, we're going into round number 7, and round number 7 is really important because if North Macedonia loses 2 rounds, they will probably get onto Eco. Now, let's watch replay once again. Waste of ammo, good flag here. To secure 1 for them. And now another tactical pause as we see the coach of Indonesia talking with them. Maybe getting a new insight into their gameplay, into the CT gameplay, as they do need yeah, it's tactical pause, I heard from the production as well. So right at this point, they do need to change something, but not that much. Like the rounds were close, reminds me of Inferno as well.
Yeah.
And when they ended the rounds, they kind of ended with, let's say, 1 or 2 2 or 3 guys alive. So their economy is still good. Indonesia can pull by this round with everything they need, all grenades, and this round is important as it's a full gun round for both of them. Well, Cod doesn't buy anything but smoke, but he still had some money in his hands. Let's watch and see how things are going to go towards the next one.
Yeah. 1-5. Another quick mid-take. Satsunito again. Unwavering in their attempt to just take early control everywhere. Look at them. Look at them spread out. Mid, B, A, you name it. They'll take it. Just missed the timing there on a peak. Satsunito is through to connector. Now, again, this flash is going to be good, Satsunito. Easy clinical kill onto Rousseau as well. Satsunito.
He's just, they need some control on controller, on the... Yeah, controller.
Yeah, that mid area, man.
They really need to do something there.
Do something, yes.
It's like permanently open. They need one guy to stay there and to help. Maybe some help from short as well. They need to play more aggressive towards mid to just try and get the control that they need. Satsunito once again, headshot after headshot. There's no stopping this man. He's absolutely playing beautiful. Sandman!
Okay.
Switches all guns. Third one in plans. 1 frag with M4, 1 frag with AWP. Now he has an AK in his hands.
And a smoke too, and a kit. Might just stick this one if Macedonia is not careful about this. The defuse might go through, and he's going to go for it now. But Satsunito is already so close. Will not allow any shenanigans from Sandman himself.
6-1, and Satsunito is not getting stopped, to be honest.
Yeah. There's no stopping this. If they allow Satsanito, Styles, and Kixin just to have free reign on that mid area, I don't see Indonesia coming back around. So as you said, we might need extra support from the CTs. Maybe just stack 2 players onto mid, 1 watching underpass and 1 watching mid, as well as a player on short to just be ready for the backup and swing in time. But we don't see that. We don't see Indonesia going for that heavy mid control, and this will allow, again, Macedonia to just have free access everywhere.
Absolutely beautiful.
Mid is theirs. They own this mid, Macedonia.
Yeah, once again, they didn't change anything.
No.
And once again, everything is clear for them. They don't even have a smoking con.
No,
yeah, it's
no.
connector. They don't have a smoking con, and they just give everything for free. Curtis is staying so far behind on the shore. Like, they can do and play however they want. Look at Danny just going in connector and just getting all the information in the world here. They do know about the guy in Palace. Rizzo is already getting low. Yeah, and waste of ammo. We did double kill for him. Look at Style jumping around. 2 versus 3. 4 actually. Kicks him. Has a headshot in play.
My God.
And he needs more. As oh, the jump wasn't good for him, but the ticket pick isn't happening. He will see his weapon if he will pick that one. So still, it's a 2 versus 3 really tense situation. Skixon has no idea where the ticket's going. Maybe Styles will see him. He does have a flash, grenade and the molly. Also a flash on the Kixon. So the molly comes to jungle.
They have to find the kills though. They have no smokes. They have to hunt for kills before
no.
planting it.
Bad play here by Kixon. And the round will go towards Indonesia. After perfect play there with WP of waste of ammo.
Waste of ammo. So we shift into waste of ammo once more with the op.
Yeah.
Indonesia still haven't decided who their main opper really is, but I mean, if it works, it works. And unfortunately for them, they didn't manage to save it for this round, so no op. So now that they have more versatile weapons, maybe they're gonna go for that mid control, but I don't feel like they're leaning onto that, as we see once more mid is so free. Chud will try and take first contact here onto B short. Kid swinging around, finds a kill as a waste of ammo. No op, no problem. Rousseau, oh, you want to be careful there, my friend.
Ooh.
Taken down to 12 HP, not dead quite yet. Satsanito. Oh, the timing!
How can he do it? He was 12 HP, and now he gets one important frag. It's a 3 versus 4. And the round is still on the Indonesian side, but A-Kit is still juggling around the window. Sandman needs to change his position. He can create a lot of damage by just moving around here. He needs to stay towards B, as they don't know where they're going. They might be looking to go towards B. Sandman needs to be ready, and this is one guy that is usually ready. He has the AK-47 in his hands. Really annoying that A-Kit is still alive for the Indonesians. They don't know where he is. He's creating a lot of chaos in the comms. Clip is pushing towards Palace as well. He gets a lot of intel as well. So now Sandman maybe realizes it. He probably will.
This is such a long flank though. Sandman needs to stay alive for how many seconds? I don't know.
He needs to stay alive as long as possible. One flash, not good. And now Rizzo can be the bait guy here. Styles, yeah, they don't know about Rizzo.
They found him. They're going for him. He found him. Oh, Danny.
Clip is the last guy standing. 1 versus 3. A-Kit is low. Danny's low. Only Styles and 100 hit points. Hits one. Gets him a bit low. Doesn't hit the shot. 7-2 for North Macedonia. And once again, they are in the lead on this one. They secure a 3 versus 3 round. Absolutely beautiful by them. Sandman needed to deliver, but he couldn't do it. And now it's a 7-2. Round number 10 starts. A pistol for Indonesian side, and obviously North Macedonia full force attack towards the side.
He's just gonna go for it.
Four-man stack in A.
Yeah, they've been going for it. 4 stack in A, you're right. But historically speaking, I don't think this A side is the favorite for Macedonia. And you can see, again, Satsanito just going straight into B after the kill he found at A. They don't care about A. They just want to take this side, and they do so.
AK once again, absolutely beautiful headshot with Sasanito. Just running through shore and getting the headshots done. Now AK is ready to get more blood. Senses one Indonesian here, gets him down as well as Sasanito. The other three players don't even need to play. It's only AK Sasanito rushing and killing everyone. Now Rosell has a 5-7 in his hands in a 1 versus 4. It's not going to happen anything. It's definitely going to be 8-2 round for the North Macedonian side. And this game is looking one-sided because they're playing so well. Tatsanito on 13 frags so far.
Oh my
There's
lord.
nothing that will stop this guy with the AK-47. Really hard to play against him. Now, Rosell will be taken down by Styles. 8-2. North Macedonia are in a huge lead onto this terror side. Let's look at replay. 8-kid.
Look at 8-kid. 8-kid doesn't give a damn, dude. He's just rushing. He's usually in a closer match, you'll see the players just stay calm, you know, wait for the opponents to make mistakes.
Look at the ADRs. That's
here, Macedonia is ready to make mistakes, but they haven't so far.
He's on 156 ADR. It's like this guy is it's too much, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep up the momentum.
Yeah. That nade might be able to stop 8-kid from going rampant, but
stop him a bit.
I mean, it's 8-kid though.
He can heal himself.
Okay, all right. Thanks for that. I'll remember it. Oh, this nade?
Not good.
A little too far back. But if Sandman decides to go and peek this, he might just see 8-kid. But 8-kid, he now has the information that one guy is just spotting onto B. So,
oh no.
Drawing conclusions from it, they should know that there's only one player here.
Left, beautiful M4 frag. Still alive, Kut is in a good spot.
Oh.
No. Beautiful shot by Kut there, just to get a hit of Styles.
Clean.
4 versus 3 onto the score. Oh no!
Timing!
Sandman. That's unfortunate. Now he hears a drop. He knows about A-Kit. He knows what here's.
I don't like this.
Ooh!
Oh my god.
Great reflex there by Sandman. Now the slow rounds are not what North Macedonians need.
No.
They keep on losing them. Clip was perfect in this one. Sandman again. Cut with a beautiful headshot. Waste of ammo!
Oh, okay.
That's not waste of ammo at all.
No.
Absolutely sick play by the Indonesian lineup. Secure this one, and Sandman once again. The momentum is being kept by the non-Indonesian side.
Yeah. It's all these shots they need, man.
Flicks.
The flicks. The clinical, precise shots like the ones we saw from Chud. Like, there was that moment where Clip was flanking the long one. He had all the right angles in his crosshairs, but he just couldn't find the shots. And now that they're finding those kills, things are starting to look a little bit more up for Indonesia. But Macedonia, as you said, slow is not the way, and now they're just going to go right onto a waste of ammo, though. Blinded. Blind kill.
Danny getting here is so important frag, but Clip once again with double. Sasanito as well. Being the most important guy here, has some 14 frags, it's 2 versus 3. He needs to frag and plant the bomb or just kill the whole Indonesian lineup. Now it's 8-3.
Oh, look at Sasanito though.
He is in a good spot. He can create a lot of chaos, but look where he's going.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Danny needs to stall off time. Need to wait for the maybe
they're just wrapping around.
No way.
Oh god, no. He
But
needs to
there
find a
is
kill,
Cut
though.
there that can create some chaos.
Needs to find a kill, and that's
Let's
not the
see.
easiest thing to do here.
Sasanito won't find anyone. They're in a good spot.
He's
As
going
of
for
now.
it. He's going for it.
Let's watch. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh no. This is a Ferrari.
Oh!
Sasanito! Misses the AWP shot. They need to spam that spot. Oh my god!
No way. Sandman found one. Waste of ammo.
Oh my god!
Doesn't need to
Sandman!
shoot.
What game we have ourselves here! Unbelievable!
Unbelievable. The playmaking capabilities of both sides of the team. Leaving us speechless watching Satsanito with that Ferrari.
Zantares
peak.
Insane. Absolutely insane shot there by Satsanito. And then it was Sandman that secured the round as well with waste of ammo. 8-4 as money's starting to be a problem for the North Macedonian sides. Hood is in full control. Hood wasn't in full control.
Nope.
Now he's in full control.
Okay. CSGO is a slippery game, all right. Caution.
We do have another set strat that's interesting for Indonesia.
Yeah. Palace
Two
control.
guys in Palace. They can just leave the A open at this point. We have one guy in tickets and two guys in B. And look at it push from Cud with a flash.
That's a good
really nice.
Nice sequence there. So yeah, I love this. Establishing deeper control on the extremities, leaving mid and sides open. You're able to make use of it.
Now Clip is going back towards tickets. Once again, really smart transition. So waste of ammo, switch from tickets, going towards, let's say, CD spawn. And now Clip is in tickets as well. So they're swapping positions. They're doing it so they have more control of the map. They got the first opening kill, and they don't know about the guy in Palace.
No.
Oh no! Satsanito again with a headshot. Beautiful headshot there. Waste of ammo! Once again with AWP.
Okay, that hurts. Another one! No way you get another.
Oh my God!
Waste of ammo! Hitting all his shots and Sandman to close it out.
Absolutely
Oh
sensational.
my
The
lord.
atmosphere is getting hot and hot in here. As waste of ammo is actually doing it.
You have to admit, those are some nice shots from waste of ammo.
Last bullet, by the way. The last bullet gets the last frag. 5-8. North Macedonia doesn't have an answer for this defense.
No.
The change of strats after having the first one.
Might be a need for a faster hit for Macedonia. Oh no, waste of ammo is everywhere! Found another!
Almost blind kills one. Cud once again, 2 frags for Cud. And Styles and Satsanito are the last guys. 2 guys remaining for the North Macedonia lineup. Rizzo has the M4 in his hands. Wins his duel against the Styles. And Satsanito is the last guy standing. 1 versus 5. He's not going to do it, surely. He only has a deagle and 2 flashes with the bomb on itself. 16 frags for him, but I think it will end here for this round. 16 is a good number. And Indonesia are playing out of their mind on this defense right now. And Clip will just secure it.
Flawless. Off of the kill from waste of ammo. Waste of ammo seems to be rallying Indonesia from behind. Simply with that single weapon, the AWP. Last round and a half. Looking like it's going to be a similar scoreline as we saw in the first map. But this time it's the Indonesians pulling it back. There's going to be another fast hit. I want to see that split again that we've seen so far from Macedonia, because it's been working, but they kind of abandoned the strat, and look at where they're now.
Waste of ammo, new position.
Oi!
He hears him for sure. He goes back.
Okay, I'm loving the smokes now. It's zoning out the CTs and forcing them to reposition a little further back, allowing Macedonia more space. Something that we've seen again and again in the earlier rounds of the game. It proved to be useful, but Clip! Oh! Such deep control. Satsanito as well.
Guess it'll be, look at this sort of one-way from Clip. Just waiting patiently.
Is he aware of this, though?
I think he is. I think he is. Yeah,
Oh,
he is for sure.
He is. Oh, he has the C4. That's why.
Kixon doesn't know where he is.
But look where Danny is. Danny? Oh, that should be information. Rousseau should be able to tell Clip, and Clip should be ready for this. But
Clip
is he?
not ready. No, he'll get scramble from behind, I think. Oh.
Oh, he needs to go for this. Almost finds it. Has to reload.
Frag and naked. No, Danny gets it. Rousseau is last guy standing.
No way Rousseau wins this. I mean, he gets the first. Almost getting a second, but Sasanito. Sasanito! My favorite player for sure, Sasanito. Such a good showing from both sides. Not quite like last time. Not 8-7, but hey.
Well, let's hope attack is their favorite side, because they do need a good attack here.
We did see good attacking on Inferno.
Yeah.
Right? So maybe they are a T-sided team, as we talked about before, but...
they do need a good attack
They do.
onto... and also the pistol round. If they get a pistol round, the score will be so much closer.
Yeah.
So it's 7-9, and then probably 8-9.
Yeah.
So let's see what they do in this pistol round. We do a mirror pistol, but look at the difference.
Stack.
Yeah.
Oh boy, 4 players inside. Not looking pretty unless they found the first one. What the hell? How do you even stay alive like that? And Danny will be able to find 2 off of that.
He's not even low. No way! Kixon with 3! They just secured a pistol for North Macedonia. 3 fast headshots by him. And it goes towards a 10-6 for the North Macedonian lineup. Kixon running and gunning. Absolutely beautiful by him.
Bro, the survivability on that guy. He was jumping and he failed the first jump too. He was still alive. What is up with the clocks on the T side? Not hitting those shots. That cost them the round and possibly the game. And yeah, this is shooting gallery, Danny and Kixon. The only 2 players needed to clean up the Indonesians towards that mid area. Again, Indonesia, they have to realize by this point, Macedonia owns mid.
At this point, it's so hard for them to do something. Even the pressure from the public.
Yeah.
They need this one. This is the first gun round. It's 11-6. Kixon is playing so much aggressive here. And he shot Sandman down like he's nothing. Running towards him. A-Kit has a molly in hands. Getting ready for the mid push. Sasanito sees one. Drops him down. Kurt is getting shot down by Danny. And now it's a 3 versus 5.
Ooh.
Styles gets a hit there. Waste of ammo so low. Good grenade. Onto Clip. Now Waste of ammo is getting taken down by Tatsunito. Kixon is now moving towards this. Oh! Clip. Good shot onto him, but gets shut down by Styles. Styles in a 1 versus... No, actually Rousseau is in 1 versus 3. And he does have Styles in front of him. Styles doesn't show up and he'll just bang him out of sight. And now it's 12-6. And Satanito once again with the AK. Everyone is smiling from the North Macedonian lineup. They're having fun.
They should be. They should be having a lot of fun at this point. Such a wide gap will allow them to play however they want. And we saw that with Kixon. Look at how he decided to just push. Even after a failed molly, or maybe because the failed molly was there and there was a clear path for him to push, he did it. He took it.
Fast ground here. Good standing by Rousseau with the block. Good fast plant. Waste of ammo as well. But now the bomb is not getting planted as Aiken. Kixon do not allow it. Kixon once again with 1 more frag and Aiken get it done. 13-6.
Dude. A massacre on Mirage. 13-6. We've seen Indonesia get stuck before, and it seems they haven't found a solution to this just yet. As we transition into another tactical pause now, Coach Kido from Indonesia will have to brief his teammates. He has to be quick. 1 minute of time for him to inspire his team to try and rally back around.
Yeah, it's going to be a really hard rally.
A tough rally. Indonesians are still enjoying the game alongside our friends from outside. Thank you guys for making this such a fun game, both inside and out. But yeah, surely North Macedonia is having a little bit more fun than Indonesia.
Yeah, I think they are. Even though maybe Indonesians feel good because they have a crowd.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
cheering and everything else.
But yeah, in a game, the score on the top of the screen is what matters most. And a change of pace from Macedonia! Styles!
As I told you, they keep playing aggressive as well on the CT. Look at Danny.
Danny.
Getting shut down by Cud with 2 frags of him.
Okay.
Now Sandman! He's a crazy man! Oh! Styles gets him down. 14-6 for North Macedonia. And the guns will not be in their hands in this one.
Valiant attempt by Sandman. I feel like the spray was good, but because he was blind, he didn't know if there was anyone.
Yeah.
And beautiful timing from the player that took him down to wait out the spray and then swing. 14-6. Here's some of the audience say, bring this to overtime, baby. But wouldn't be too optimistic. But hey, waste of ammo is making the case alongside Sandman that maybe, just maybe, it's not out of the question just yet. 8kid, still alive. Barely breathing though, Styles. Taken down at A. A is free for the T's to take, but the bomb is way back.
They'll take the bomb, they'll take this round.
Yeah, they will.
They played like a violin in this one, and the flute came in. The flute is the bomb that will be planted towards this melody. This round was played absolutely bangers, an absolute beautiful round. Like a chorus playing on a wedding. It's the 14-7 round, if they do not do mistakes. And the waste of ammo did the first one, but Clip has a great spot.
Yeah.
I think he will surprise everyone here from this one.
Yeah. Surely he does.
Yeah,
Yes, he
will.
does.
You don't expect this position.
No. Strong position indeed.
And AK will save this AK, this AWP, sorry. He will not go for the round. It's a 1 versus 4, really impossible round to retake. So 14-7.
Okay.
Indonesia are still here.
Halfway there. Kid will save the op. The hunt is on though. But he's a little out of reach, so should still be able to see this op in the next round. Indonesia. I mean, they also changed the pace a little bit. And, oh, I did see someone fall. I'm not sure if that was 8kid. I don't think so. But hey, Indonesia staying alive, bringing it back.
I don't know if you can hear it.
I can hear Indonesia.
I mean, the people from home.
The people from home?
Yeah.
All right. 8kid still has the op. Indonesia. They saw that mid control did help them win a round, so they're going again with this mid area, but there is a bit of an infiltrator here in the form of Kixan. Kixan is down underpass. If he finds the timing, he should be able to find a kill. As we see Kixan just do the exact thing I said he was gonna. Stays alive for now, but the nade! Chud! Only 1 HP! Surely the nade clips him, and it did. A good flash. Danny will be taken down. Waste of ammo.
Yeah.
Left alone, though. And the timing can't be worse.
No.
He's known
They
now.
know.
They
They
know.
know.
And Satsunito is more than ready for this. Satsunito. Oh, waste of ammo. No way he turns around and brings this back. No, no, no. Satsunito.
Jumping jack from Satsunito to just finish him off. And the last round, maybe the last round, will be coming here as North Macedonia are starting to play outstanding like they were used to and like they won in the last tournament in IESF in Israel, Euro in Orada, and the online tournament by Euro as well. So let's see if they can keep up the momentum. Not on this game. This game is nearly done.
Yeah.
But in the next ones.
Yeah, looking to replicate the result of the last game. Macedonia would want to close it out right here, right now. Indonesia once again splitting up. Only one player sent towards mid. If he goes through it now, it would be good. But Satsanito already found a kill, so waste of ammo might be a little tad too late as Satsanito and Danny defends. Yes, waste of ammo will find one. He finds two in there, and three!
No way. It's a round for North Macedonia as they will secure the first game of the playoff, advancing towards the semi-final upper bracket. Indonesia played well, but not as well as they needed to play. North Macedonia was absolutely outstanding today, and they started off quite bad in the morning, but once they pulled out the trigger, it was everything from 8-Kid to Kixon to Satsanito playing absolutely sensational styles as well. The lineup was absolutely perfect. They played so well, and Indonesia also played absolutely amazing today with the crowd behind them. Waste of ammo had a really good game as well. It was really close, but it wasn't enough.
No.
2-0 for North Macedonia into this first best of 3 here in Bali, Indonesia, in the land of gods, as the host calls it.
Yeah. Land of gods, and it seems that right now North Macedonia feels like they are some of those gods themselves, as they reign supreme over Indonesia, the hosts. A devastating loss for sure, but as you said, lower brackets is still on, baby. As we take a look at the highlights, we see Kixan with his bravery and unrelenting speed, together with his teammates from North Macedonia. Satsanito with the sneaky plays and crazy flicks. Yes, we did see some good moments from Indonesia, especially in the form of a waste of ammo. I mean, his op kills, you're lying if you don't get impressed by that. Some good rounds from Indonesia, unfortunately. Macedonia again, they own this map. Even though this was a bit of a challenge from Indonesia, it was Macedonia's map pick, so not too much of a surprise to see them run away with this map, much like how they did with Inferno. So Indonesia gonna drop down to lower brackets, gonna have to wait a little bit to play again. Yeah, this game was on, man. I mean, this is a great start. I mean, I'm glad that this is the opening game. Glad that we're seeing the back and forth from both Macedonia and Indonesia, and this will set the scene for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Especially as we head on to that second game of the day, Argentina versus IESF. That's a spicy one. Oh, okay, yes. You did say rata kanan, right?
Yeah.
You said rata kanan, so
Rata kanan,
maybe
guys.
we're going to see that again, a 2-0. But hey, let's take a look at the MVP of the game. It's none other than Satsanito. 29 kills.
150 ADR. I think this is the all-time highest in the tournament.
Yeah.
In this tournament, at least. He played absolutely outstanding. He had a lot of shots, a lot of great multi-kills as well on Inferno. So he deserves the MVP for the entire game.
Sure.
Not
for
only
the
for this map.
series, yeah. For the series, Satsanito have consistently showed up, broke down the Indonesians' defense and offense. Always, always in the right positions at the right time. And those clutches, those multi-kills Satsanito have brought on the board, it was all enough for double 16-7s.
Yeah. Really well played by him. Really good MVP standing here. So, I think our next game is at 12:30, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that's
so
right.
We will have a pretty big
bit
break.
of time. Correct.
We need the players to get set up. We need the players to be ready for the games. We need the players to warm up. So, we're going to be giving our word towards the host as we say goodbye.
Goodbye.
For now.
What a performance by both teams. Please give a round of applause to Team Macedonia and Team Indonesia, as Team Macedonia advance to the next round while Indonesia has their chance in the lower bracket. I would like to invite Team North Macedonia to come to the center of the stage, please. Okay, so I have few questions. The first one is, you play quite early in the morning. How was your preparation for them?
We are used to playing early in the morning, so it was not a big deal for us. We tried to prepare as much as possible, so it was good for us. It felt very great. So yeah.
Okay, so Team North Macedonia, you are the defending champions of this ISF edition, right? So defending the throne is way harder than stealing it from somebody else, right? How do you see this challenge as a team?
It's a big challenge, of course, because like this competition is harder than last year's. So, of course, it's a big challenge, and we're looking forward to see what we can do. And of course, our goal is to win it, and we are trying our best.
Definitely, I can see that. So, is there any wishlist that you want to face in the next round or in the finals, maybe?
I don't think we have anyone that is a favorite for us to compete against each other, but let's say against Team Mongolia.
Team Mongolia, you've been warned. Okay, I think that's it for today. Thank you, Team Macedonia. You may proceed back to your seat. And don't go anywhere because we will see a lot of this interesting match coming right up. Follow our social media, PBSC_official, Garuda QSC, and ISF_official for more information regarding this tournament. And stay tuned in this YouTube channel because you're in for a treat. I'll be right back.
You are about to enter the simulation. Your consciousness will now get turned on.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the
That combo right there. Oh, the rain guard. Oh, let's go.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
And then say woman. Oh my god, that's really triggered me a lot.
But that's obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Salam Esports, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
All right. Welcome back again at IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello everybody, we have Jesse An here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you, Patricia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary. And eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation. And these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like we need to close it out even better. And that's what we learned from this game, that's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So it's, these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factory, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: who will facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win ISF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5.
Let's go. Alright, how this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think, and we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval. What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game. I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they show on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be led to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team ISF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Australia 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still miss the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter,
Oke.
tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau kini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi
Oh,
bisa dari
oke.
nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta.
Oh,
Kita akan
wow.
bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain. Gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Yuk. Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
All right. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Austria here that will be competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I think we started very well in the game, and we expected it to be the winner at the end of the game. We didn't expect that it would be so clear, but it's better for us.
So the next question.
Yeah.
What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
And effect what?
What is
Key factor. It's our individual performance, our raw skill against our opponents. We were just better players overall, and that's why we won.
So the next question is, if you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
I think especially like our communication is like a big issue on LAN, so you like need to get used to what sensitivity for your microphone you use, if you use in-ears, if you use over-ears. So I think like the easiest thing to fix is the communication, so we are all on the same page. And I think that will be the focus for the next match.
So you all will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on it?
Yeah, I think we will just rely on our individual skill and still play kind of the same, but we'll try to improve in things such as communication and so on. I think we will get better from game to game. We need to get used to the environment and so on, but I think it will work out in the end.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
To beat your opponent? Probably when we play against good teams, they who are probably good with aim. We are all we are a mixed team, so I think we will have some problems with the communication. So and when we good communicate, we can win against all teams.
So that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope you're the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thanks.
So today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there were some downs in the first time. Like I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up that was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost when you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. Like.
So the next question, thank you. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy is gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
I think we need practice today with some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're gonna play. So we're not gonna use the same strategy. Probably we're not gonna play the same map. But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves.
Good luck. Have fun.
Esports Indonesia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Vigo is here, and you know what that means. Another Vigo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence. We just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get rounds on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. to explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship, and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves. Good luck, have fun.
Esports Indonesia!
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship, and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves. Good luck, have fun.
Esports Indonesia!
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity.
Yes, yes, yes. Welcome back. The brackets are tightening. The match are closing in. There are a few countries left competing in day 6 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 from originally 106 countries in 6 different games divided into the 4 stage. Welcome back to the I stage on CSGO Male. Previously, we have the host nation. Indonesia has been defeated by one of the powerhouse, the defending champions at the same time, North Macedonia. But we moved on from that match as we continue to the second match of the day. We will have Argentina against Team IESF. Before that, I would like to say to you that please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned because you're in for a treat and this will be such an interesting match. I also like to say that the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 is also part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. For those of you who live in Bali, you can still buy your tickets at garudaku.com/ticket and come and feast your eyes with what you will see here. So, without further ado, I will be calling the teams that are competing for today's match. First up, please give a warm welcome to Team Argentina. Here they are, the South America representatives. Team Argentina in blue, ready to take on the stage. Please proceed to the left side of stage. And challenging Team Argentina today, one of the European representatives, please give warm welcome to Team IESF. Also taking on the stage by storm, this is Team IESF. Okay, please proceed to the right side of the stage. And I will also call you our referee for today, still the same, Mr. Stanley Chia. match surely going to be an intense one as the players share their handshakes. Sportsmanship is one we are always aiming for. Who will take the win for today? Let's give it out to our casters for today. Please welcome Mr. Ang and Sleepy. Please take it from here.
And welcome back. Here we are back at IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. I'm Sleepy and Ang. Well, are you sleepy now still?
No, I'm not
No,
sleepy.
you're not.
I'm
Because
not.
we've seen what North Macedonia have shown us.
Yeah.
And we enjoyed the hell out of that one. And now we're here for Argentina and Team IESF, two strong teams. Sure, we haven't seen Argentina play, but Team IESF packs a punch.
Yeah, they indeed did. They played quite well on a few sides.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm still doing the shirt.
Getting used
I'm
to the
from-
new shirt.
I'm from Bali now, so I've
Sheesh,
changed some
alright.
things around. So yeah, they started playing quite well in the first half, but both of the halves, the second halves, weren't on par with them. Like they couldn't adapt to the North Macedonian side, and the games were good. Like it doesn't matter that the second half was not that good.
Yep.
Overall, the games were pretty good, and the 16-7, 67 finish from both of them actually showed a lot of potential from the Indonesian side.
yeah.
So I really think that they can bounce back, and as I said, I think they're going to go towards top 4 in this tournament. So we will gladly see them afterwards.
For
So
sure.
shall I do the intro?
Yes, let's
Okay,
go.
I'm going to be doing the intro. So IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, Nok and Koni. And of course, thanks to all the sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Guarat,
Gudang Crypto.
Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsen, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, Acid, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sofelantis, and of course our media partners, which we cooperated with, Net TV, Trans to You, Deticom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance Play, Meraputi, Bolaskor, Kami Bijak. Wow, that was a hard one.
Woo! Okay.
I did it, yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, and obviously thanks to everyone here in the public that will cheer for the teams. We have some supporters from Argentina here to support the Argentinian lineup. And also, obviously, we do have some support as well for Team ISF here to cheer them up and to see who's going to play. So, basically, we're going to go towards a best of 3 here. And we will have two good teams here. So, we have a team that is a team, that's Argentina. And from what I saw last night, Team ISF got picked up by our organization, like literally last night. Yeah. So now the two teams fighting against each other here, the two national federations, also two teams. So it's going to be an interesting game. And as I said, I will keep my prediction. I'm not going to say it because maybe the Argentinians fans won't really like that. But I think it's going to be a really nice game. We're looking for the veto, and then we will see exactly what will happen.
Okay, yeah, those are some interesting facts right there. Thank you, Ang. So yeah, getting picked up by an org is a feat in itself.
Yeah.
It means that you have proven yourself very nicely to these people that they want you to represent them. That's saying something. So now it's going to be up to Team ISF to show us what they did before.
And I mean, we kind of see what they did before. They played in the planes, and let's be honest, they didn't have an easy bracket.
No.
They had a decently hard group.
Yep.
Which they stomped everyone there, and then in the playoffs they did have some challenges.
Yes, they did. But for sure now they have learned much more than ever, and they're going to be coming into this matchup against Argentina with a lot of whole new things to offer for us to feast on. So I can't
Do you
wait
think
for
we will
this
see
game.
nuke from them?
Dennis Zera have done
let's
some
watch
nasty stuff.
Let's
right?
watch the tipping.
Let's
man,
just
as it's
take
gonna
a look.
come
Right?
up
I
really
want to
soon.
see nuke.
It's
And
banned,
we're
man. It's
not
banned.
gonna
They
get
do not
nuke.
let nuke out. So
It's funny because Team ISF
look
is the
what
one
we
that's
see.
banned.
Now I'll let you do it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I think we're gonna head right on to Ancient.
Finally, huh?
As the pick from Team Argentina.
So
finally.
some exotic map here from Argentina. We're having Argentina. We're having Ancient picked. Finally, we see some Ancient here in the tournament. We also do have Dust 2. We kind of saw Dust 2 quite some time. And obviously, we've got Mirage as well as the decider map. So the bounce once again, Inferno out by Argentina. Nuke just banned Nuke. Sorry, Team ISF banned Nuke.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what's interesting, right? I mean, Dennis Zera, he was showing us some Face-It level stuff on Nuke when he was just rushing a
I don't
main
know.
through the fires and everything. interesting that they banned it out.
Yeah,
so
it's-
maybe
it is
they
quite
don't want to get countered because these teams, especially Argentina,
watch,
facing
yeah.
up against them, did watch them play
Yeah, of
that.
course.
They've been preparing some stuff, but I'm worried for Team IESF on this Ancient pick.
Yeah.
Because I don't think a lot of teams actually prepared that much for Ancient. Having seen throughout the group stages and the play-ins, we have not seen any of it. And now we're finally going to see it. And IESF has to respond to this.
Afterwards, we'll go to Dust 2,
Yes.
which is Team ISF's pick. Then the Vertigo is out, same for the Overpass and Mirage Decider. Mirage is a classic map. So
Classic map, so
nothing much that will happen there.
I don't mind Mirage as a decider. It's a
Yeah.
balanced map, as we talked about, 60-40. But Ancient, though, I mean, what do we have for this map, Ang? Do you
50-50.
think
No.
total 50-50?
Okay, maybe 60-40 for CT. I mean, the changes are good. The changes are good.
Yes, yes.
And it really opens up the map. I mean, not only opens up the map, but closes up the map for the CT
Yes.
side. Because the hole in the cave was way too much.
Yep,
And
yep.
now everyone found like wall banks, flashes, mollies to
That's
just
right.
stop the rushes more. And I think this map is suffering a lot of changes. You see, the run boost from middle. That
Yes,
can
yes.
put the AWP there. So right now, this map is in a perfect balance spot.
Okay.
And it opens up so many places. Like A is so open now. You can do a lot of
That's
things.
right.
And obviously, you can do the same on B. Like
Yep,
you can now
yep.
throw flashbangs over.
Yep.
That was missing, honestly, because B was impenetrable. And you didn't even need to go B. You had 0 chances there. There were no flashes
Yeah.
that could pop out and try to do something. But now it's like more open, and we can do a lot of play. So I'm really looking forward to Ancient. As I said previously mentioned, this is by far my most loved map because when it first got released, everyone was like, it was like 10 months no one played it. I was like, why no one plays it, man? Just one game, try
Just
it.
one game,
But
yeah.
you never play it. Now it's, I mean, it's not as popular as Dust 2 and Mirage,
No,
of course.
no.
I mean, Dust 2 is gone, you know?
It is.
But it's like getting in the middle right now. A lot of teams started playing it.
Yeah.
A lot of teams started
Yeah.
peeking in at best of threes like we see in this scenario.
Yep.
And I'm not talking about tier 5, tier 4,
No,
tier 3
tier
teams,
1
tier 1
teams,
So
yeah.
they started enjoying playing them up. And honestly, it's a really good one.
Agreed.
And if you're using default agent skins, which you obviously do in tournaments, it's actually pretty good. But if
Looks
you play
good.
Face It or some other platforms,
Yeah.
you might be having a problem with the green ones. Yeah.
Especially for colorblind people. Shout out to the colorblind people out there. I'm one of you. Ancient, yeah, for sure it's going to be interesting. I love that you mentioned the changes, the more open feel to the map is now allowing the Ts to have more flexibility in terms of those rotations and even infiltrations, just go
yeah.
find those holes in the defense and just go for the rotates from there. And we've seen some of the other teams do that in these other,
Maps, yeah.
more basic maps.
Yeah.
Ancient is definitely one of those maps that you can do it even much more. So T side should be interesting for, I believe it's going to be Argentina starting out on the T side. I don't know. We haven't confirmed it yet, but that's my guess if I have to take one. And yeah, Team ISF, they just have to show us those aggressiveness that they've shown. Even on the CT side, we've seen Team ISF just take those active control, very proactive in their approach. And I think it's especially important in maps like Ancient, where there's a lot of holes that the Ts can make use of. You have to make sure that you cover all these angles and try to get as much intel as you can early. And you can do that just simply by pushing all these extremities and just, narrow down the possibilities of these Ts, where they're going to hit, and then respond accordingly.
What I like about Ancient is the map is so high vertically and
Yeah,
length.
yeah.
Like there are maps that are long in a certain manner, but this
Yeah.
one is like vertical. So from A to B it takes like 10, I think 15 seconds. to
Very
go.
short amount of time, yeah.
So this is a really easy to retake. It's not like Dust 2.
Oh yeah, it's
on B,
hella long.
which is
if you're from
kinda
A
sad.
long, right? If you're
Yeah.
from A long and you want to rotate and retake B, that's gonna
Kinda
take
done.
off like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's your time for
And
the
of course
defuse
there's a
gone.
molly on the window.
Yeah,
there's
yeah. I mean,
cannot do much.
yeah, that's why Ancient is very interesting.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I haven't casted a lot of Ancient, so I might be like missing a lot of the action.
It's okay. It's
but
okay.
you're
Make it work.
here.
We'll make it work.
Ang is here to help me out, and yeah, I'm excited for this.
I think
Ancient is
it's the only map that can average like 30 every game.
Oh.
On Facebook. It's the only map because I'm playing some interesting.
So what do you
positions.
think makes it easy for you to get those 30 frags? What do you do? What do you
I
abuse
just,
on Ancient?
I just play brainless on cave, I just run out of cave. I've made some.
Okay.
I've made some mollies for myself, some
Yeah.
smokes, some flashes,
And
I
then just go
ran
through
out. I don't care.
All right, let's
So,
get
yeah.
into Ancient. Here we are, the first ever Ancient here on WC. I want to say again, Ancient is most likely going to be one of my favorite maps to watch because I have watched some Ancient, especially at the Rio Major. You know, Navi versus Furia. That game was intense. That was when I found out that terrorists, you can do a lot of stuff here on this new iteration of Ancient. So I'm excited. I hope that we're going to see both teams show us some really fun stuff. I know for Team ISF especially, they haven't had that much time to prepare because they were busy fighting it out of the groups. But hey.
Yeah, but they have 1 free day.
That's true. That
So
should be enough for them to
They could have
prep
just
this.
downloaded some old demos of
Yes,
Argentina.
but the veto did not come since, yesterday, right?
There are not so many possibilities in vetoes, you know? Like, one good coach can actually predict like...
well, that's true. That's true.
I don't think that's a problem. Like, one day is enough.
Enough. Okay.
It's 100% enough.
All right. Well, it seems that we're going to have to take a bit of time before we head on to the match. So, let's talk about that second map, right? So, Dust 2 is picked by IESF. They feel like they're comfortable enough in a map that's very basic.
I think it's a very popular map
in
the country. It is. It's as popular as Dota in the country. So
Right.
Trust me, they play a lot of Dust 2.
Okay. Well, at least they're going to come into the game with comfort.
Yeah.
Right? So if you have comfort in the game, then the rest of the stuff, then it all comes down to the tiny moments, individual
clutches, the
decision making, the
1v3s.
clutches,
Yeah.
exactly. So in a map like Dust 2, it's really down to those moments. The defaults, the setups, the smokes, the lineups, every team in the world will know what to do with those executes. But yeah, it's the decisions to, when do you push that mid? When do you smoke it? Do you use that smoke to get cover for you to take A from A long, or do you use it for you to transition into a B split? Like, those tiny decisions are what's going to determine where they're going to head it here on Dust 2. And for sure, Team ISF, Argentina, they know what to do. So
I've talked to a good coach, and
Okay.
what he said about Dust 2 is there are 2 different play styles. So basically, you can either control long as a CT or T, and it depends a lot on the other team's playstyle, or you either just need to go show like every round. And I'm not talking really about show. It's about controlling the upper mid of your side.
yes.
And then you have the Forza strategy that you can do double smokes and short. You do have like the CT dump where you just throw 2 different smokes and go into.
Yep.
You have a lot of things to do in that short. If the position is open, quite the whole map is open, because honestly you just go through that shore area, you either go CT, you either go in A, you either just pop out and flash everyone and secure the cap position, secure everything about it, and it's such an easy map once you're in terror. Like when the wall thingy wasn't there, it was a really hard map. And now everything changed for the CTs. Like, you would think it's a nerf for the tourists, but it's actually something different. So it opens up the map so much. You can rush lower from your spawn. You can rush middle with 3 guys. I've seen a lot of executes. I've seen a lot of set strategies from the CTs that rush with 3 guys on middle, and they just open up the whole map. Like, they know everything. And the B rush, it's so simple into lower now. You don't have to smoke. You don't have to flash. You just go and you're safe. Of course, the guys already found some boosts. Someone just drops and then the AWP washes you. But still, it cannot be perfect for the CT side. But I think this map is now a 70-30. Terrorist map. That's from my point of view, and most of the teams actually play a lot better on the terror, even though it's still simple for the CT. Just need to adapt. Like, I've seen so many games, I know so much about this too. It's unreal how much and how easy it is to play. But I don't see a lot of teams, like, let's say you're not playing heavy mid on the CT side. You just have one guy in B doing the jump and watching the window, so you know when mid to B comes, and then you prepare for it properly. You throw more, you throw smoke, wait for the team. But most of the guys are just fighting middle, and they're losing.
You're
and then
right.
there's one guy in B saying, okay, now
now
I'm done.
What now? Exactly.
3 guys from tunnels, 2 from mid.
Goodbye.
It's GG's. And like, there's so many set strats, man. I wish I would.
Dude,
be
I love it.
CSGO
I
coach.
love how passionate you are about this.
I don't even play CSGO. That's the funny part.
Okay, but yeah, I love your thoughts about those. I think I agree. This mid area is now such a big focus for the T's.
It wasn't in the past.
Yeah, it wasn't. In the past, they were just focusing on the set pieces, A short, A long, and just B rush. But mid now is such an important area of the map that from all the matches that we've seen since the play-ins and the groups, every time you see Dust 2, the T's always take A short before they do anything. Literally. They will
They
not
can even
do
go
anything.
B. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. They will go B eventually, but they will still have to take that A short control
Yeah.
and build the presence onto A short, trying to draw that attention from mid. And if the CTs leave mid open, that's when we know a disaster is coming.
It's a disaster, isn't
It's
it?
a disaster,
Yeah,
always.
but some teams don't even play mid. That's
No.
what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
They just focus on long and on B. And that's it.
That's
they
it.
leave the middle of the map completely open.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it works because where can you go? You can either go A or you can either go B. You
Yeah.
just play retake A because it's kind of easy to
Yep,
retake.
yep.
Even if you have 3 guys on long, you can put 1 guy in pit to just secure the upper of
Yeah,
A.
yeah.
And then you
Have
know
the rest of the
everything.
team just
Yeah.
wrap around and.
So it's still doable. Like A is doable,
Hmm.
but it's really hard to play it. I'm not gonna say it's easy. It's probably one of the worst strats to
CT,
play.
yeah.
If you fail the flashes on long, or if you don't get on pit, it's done. You already
done.
destroyed the whole
Yeah.
round. But if you do it constantly, good. This is the best strategy. I think it is on the CT side.
Because that will allow you to just rotate off players to help that mid area that is so troublesome for the CTs, right?
Yeah.
If you have to commit 3 players all the time at long, then you don't have the resources to defend your B players.
Yeah.
Your B players are always going to be struggling. The dilemma of whether they want to retreat onto outside B or they want to stay inside B. Like,
the thing about B is you need to put not the best aimers in your team. You need to put the best utility users in the
yeah,
team.
the delayers, the one
yeah.
that can buy the most time for your
So
teammates
B
to
players
come.
are 2 kind of B players.
Okay.
You either have one that fights for his life and kills 2, or he dies in an instant and it's over, or you have the delay. The delay is a spectacular specimen.
Yeah.
It's hiding like
yeah.
a chameleon in the smoke, throws the flashes for you can't see them, throws them only out of the sky, and he's that guy that will never get a frag, but he will never die.
He'll never
That's
die.
the best kind of player.
Because then he will have time for his teammates to come and support him, and then he decides to do whatever he does,
Yeah.
right? Because if you don't have your support, your flashes, your smokes from your teammates outside of B, defending B is so hard because
It
it's so tight, right? Every time you get thrown a utility, you get naded, you get flashed, you get smoked off and mollied, you're just done. There's not much room for you to move in, especially that backside where I see a
That
lot of people
backside
play
is-
that backside.
Yeah, I know,
And
I
they
know.
always get naded. They always get mollied.
Yeah,
And they
even at the box there,
Yeah,
firebox.
yeah.
That's the most annoying position. Like
Yeah.
you stay crouched there, and you're like praying for your life. Come on, no, let not be
Please,
anyone.
just no more.
no one there. Please, no one there. And then presses the crouch button and says, "Oh,
Yeah, and now that we talked about it, the retake towards B, I feel like have been working so well for some of the teams. So I think a good strat to work with is to just leave B open, or maybe just have 1 player and have the retake ready.
I don't agree
Because
with that one."
the mollies that we've seen before have worked phenomenally. Especially if you molly that car area, there's almost always a T player
Yeah,
there in a post plan. So if they can just make sure they have those lineups from outside, then the retake should be pretty straightforward.
The
But
problem is if they do proper execute, the bomb plan is 40 seconds, right?
yeah,
So 1 molly is 15 seconds.
15.
1 smoke is 20.
yeah.
So you need just 2 mollies for the window, 2 smokes for the door.
Yeah.
And you cannot penetrate.
Yeah,
You
so
don't have enough time.
With the utilities, yeah, that's gonna be impossible. But anyway, it's time for the game. Dust, no, not Dust 2.
Dust 2, yeah.
Ancient is gonna come right now. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
We started talking about Dust 2 so much, I forgot that we're starting out with Ancient.
Yeah.
So, Ancient it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, map number 1. In a moment, you'll be able to see what the players are up to. How the T's are going to decide to go about this one is going to be interesting. Oh, a full-on A hit towards Donut Kaiser. He's going to have to find these kills with the dualies. The dualies will be good for him to find at least 2 players. Spirit responds, but BK is just gonna roll on these T's. Look at them being pinched over towards this box. But Shady and Spirit manages 2 instead. And now it suddenly becomes super dangerous, especially with that kill. Shady! Okay, Shady.
I wasn't really expecting such a
No,
first round.
that was fast. I barely kept up with the round. Look at Shady, just swings and flicks onto the last kill. 1-0 for Team ISF.
The game is finally starting. We're having an eco, a force buy for Argentina, and some good guns for ISF. Argentina is on the CT side right now. Vicious rushing in. 1962 is having the 5-7. Best gun here. Best pistol for this position. Now Tom. One shot from 1962. He gets shut down by Dennis. Kaiser, his one shot. On the window. No, it misses.
Tag.
Doesn't miss. This one. Oh, he tagged this one.
Almost.
No, he didn't.
No.
It's close with the scout. The 3 versus 2. One more 5-7 into their hands.
Oh
Froth
my
is getting
God.
low from the 5-7 as well. This round might be looking for Argentina
Yeah.
now, as it's 1-0, but the 5-7s are doing God's work.
Yeah, so annoying for Team ISF, but Denizera done
one.
with the guns. Find the headshot. Froth is going to survive still, and they're looking to rotate onto B, I think. But I think Rox is way ahead of it. Look at him already taking that mid position. Pushing
Round
it
is
again
going
onto
slow.
A, yeah.
A lot of comms coming up from Team ISF. I
Yep,
could hear them.
we can hear them.
Checking every position. Dennis is also trying to lurk and maybe getting an important frag here. 35 seconds to go.
Sees it.
Shots him down, but normal bullets. Switches to an Uzi. Both players from Argentina are quite low. This round is so important for them. They need to find this one. The scout is really good in this one. It's one tap.
Oh my God.
Towards everyone. The first one is
finds
dead.
one.
Kaiser has the scout in his hands. Tries the nose. Oh! This is Kaiser to secure the first one for Argentina with a nose scope. Absolutely sensational play by the man himself with the scout. Gets the first one. First round in the bag for Argentina.
The patience, the calmness. He knew exactly what he needed to do. Survive, 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 and just let the T's make the mistakes, and they did. The scout, as you said, was perfect for that situation as they were all tagged down. We're all one hit away with the scout, and boy, does Kaiser deliver. Mid control now, looking to be challenged by the T's, but the T's are dying from Cave. Okay.
BK1 and one important frag. So
Yep.
it's a pistol round once again for Team ISF. Now Rox is having the Galil in his hands and is looking dominant. Last two guys standing are Shady and Spirit. They're standing together on top of each other.
Yeah.
But it's not helping it.
No. They were found. And now they're being funneled onto that A side, and I think Team Argentina are fully aware of this. There's a 1962. Already going for the spray. Oh, but Shady. Good shot from the Deagle. Kaiser once again.
Secures one more round, and now it seems like we finally a gun round for Team ISF as well. Argentina are starting to play well. They do have a nice play style on this Ancient. It's their map pick. They lost the pistol round, but now they get everything in their hands. And look, the buy from Team ISF, it's an UMP and a Tech 9. Basically, they're sending everything. One guy is on 0. Money as well as Danny 0. It's low, so they're not going to be having a lot of utility in the next one. Now, some fast push into mid. Oh, beautiful spray by him! 2 frags! Absolutely beautiful! Once again, getting this control into mid. Making everything possible for Argentina.
Vicious does find one, but Tom, the spray down on mid. Mid is a massacre. And I love this approach from Argentina. They know exactly how to play this mid. All the pre-utilities, like always throwing the mollies to try and funnel out
Actually,
the
the molly was a bit too late.
Molly was late, sure, but I feel like the setup is there. And because they believed in their utilities, they got into the positions that they were in. And I guess it was
I don't know.
What is this smoke?
I think it's ramp. Yeah, it's ramp.
It's ramp.
No, it's not
Oh,
ramp.
doors.
Wow.
Lane?
Yeah, that's why I don't know that smoke. I've never seen it.
Interesting. So that's a lane smoke. It's going to help them defend that ramp more effectively because they only have to worry about that one angle.
And they're
of
playing
the
quite
doors.
aggressive there. Like,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
peeking everything. That's why it's a probably set strat, but I don't think they're doing it every round.
No.
Okay, so now they're trying to control every corner of the map.
Oh my god.
Look at the control here. So they lost. They lost this bomb site for sure.
Yeah.
They have full control here. Now they know they're smoking everywhere. And they should do some rotations as Team ISF is probably going to go mid. But Tommy is in a great spot. The one-way here is perfect. Tommy Jed. Tommy. They spammed in one way. And Rox is getting on frag. Rox going to get shut down. But here comes Kaiser. Going to get shot as well. There's one more guy here. And then no! Nearly getting a line there. BK1 with 1 frag. Tommy in 1962. Last 2 guys remaining. That's 2 versus 3. The bomb is getting down. And Spirit is in a good spot.
Oh, Tommy. Well, does find a kill. Spirit replies in kind towards Cave now.
Impossible round.
Tom is a little too tight there. Throws the smoke to try and cover an angle, but Shady is in the right position to close it out. So they will find this gun round for themselves. I mean, the buy wasn't the perfect buy for them, but they made it work.
I don't know how Rocks died there.
Yeah.
I think
it was a bit of a two.
It was a miscommunication because Tommy was in a good spot. He needed to help those guys, but it didn't happen.
No.
No, it doesn't matter. They still got the guns and they still got the money.
Kai's
Kai's DWP now. He invested 8.5k into this round, full utility. So let's see what does. Is on 9 frags so far. Really good early commitment by him. Now they're playing aggressive onto B. 1962 gets one, and he gets fragged in return. Tommy's important. Staying the smoke, goes out. Gets the frag!
What a
Gets
timing!
second one!
Ooh!
Gets shot down from behind by Frotte. 1 versus 2, BK1. He nearly multi-fragged the last round. They don't know where he is. And it's planting the bomb. Now BK1 is on the hunt for the 1 versus 2. Both players are in the same spot. Needs to tap it up. See if he does. Maybe stick it.
Okay.
No way he's doing
He
it.
does have a kid.
No. No,
He does have a kid. Oh, that was super close too.
He had a kid?
He does have a kid. But, you know, a little too fast on the trigger for the T's. I feel like they were aware, or at least suspicious, that there was a kid, so they started spamming right away. 3-3. Great attempt from BK1, but now they have to go into the eco. Unfortunately, Kaiser, we mentioned how he had the op in hand, but it was found immediately by Shady, and now the op switches hands, and Shady makes good use of it. Finds 1 kill, struggling a little bit. Denizera will still be alive, and the teammates come around. 4-3. Now, we're seeing Argentina and their strat getting countered a little bit by Team IESF. I feel like they're going to have to recalibrate this mid push. I mean, granted, this round they had only pistols, and now they have the real guns to work with. Let's see if they're going to attempt that mid push once again.
4-3. They do have 1 bad gun, so to say, but good in certain positions. So let's see what they can do now.
Oh.
Spirit is guarding middle. This nice one way there. I don't think it's intentional. Now they're playing it slow, waiting for mistakes. Good molly, good smokes. Still a lot of utility onto Team ISF. They're full with utility there.
Yeah.
So 1 execution can be happening quite soon. And they can double execute here. So do a fake and then switch towards somewhere else.
It's really up to Spirit, isn't it? Spirit in that position towards A main. If he can find the timing and do a flank, this could be beautiful. And his teammates just need to be a little patient as Shady finds another op kill. 1962 will find a kill there. 4v4.
The mollies are wrong.
It's a bit wrong, yes. Not going to find anything there then. BK1 will stay alive, and this could just be what Argentina needs.
Kaiser helps his teammate. Now 3 guys from ramp, last 3 guys remaining. And the white pick is not that good. Now 2 guys in this spot, this is deadly. BK1 needs to stay alive.
Oh,
and he does!
He does.
Oh,
and he finds him.
Perfect.
Oh no, he dropped.
It's a 3v2 retake. BK1 once again! And Tommy! 4-4. Perfect execute.
Yeah.
BK1 didn't die when he needed to die in that for Team ISF. So basically, BK1 is playing perfectly in that cave.
And the fact that the molly missed, I think, it contributed to that, right?
I think the molly was for the, I don't know what it's called in English, maybe noob corner. You know?
Noob corner?
Yeah, that's how I call it in Romania. So
interesting.
Yeah, I don't think the molly should have been for the plant side.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
for the wall behind it, so to say.
Oh, it's probably Ninja.
Ninja,
right.
okay. Yeah, Ninja.
It's
It
that
was for Ninja.
bangable wall, right?
Yeah. Okay, so 4-4. the round commences, and right so far, Team ISF still has money to buy some guns, but no more full utilities. I mean, they kind of misused them in the last round. It doesn't really matter.
Shady.
Now, this guy just zooms in
Aggressive.
and goes in.
And he goes for more.
my
He
God.
finds another. He opens up.
I feel like he's going to get one more. Yeah.
Oh,
Never
God.
mind.
Okay.
Kaiser was on point. Now, Kaiser, once again, he's shady as well. Has the WP in his hands, gets 3 versus 2. Who do you think is going to win this one?
They have to take this retake. I mean, they do have a kit, so they can take a bit of time to try and set up the utilities. They still have a flash and a nade, as well as a Molly and Kaiser. But Kaiser's too busy with the scope. While his teammates are taken down, now he's left alone. The Molly will finally be used, but it's all a little too late. The defense on the post plant was perfect from Team IESF.
Having to urge to rush into that cave, to be honest, and I think that was a mistake. for
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Once again, we see this shady open a frag. A white
Oh,
pick here by
beautiful.
Rick. And it wasn't that good. But Rocks, sorry.
Rocks. Yeah, if they ignored K for a little bit and just focused on the player on side, maybe they could have taken the kill first and then go for the 3v1. Kaiser could have covered the diffuser. And I would have loved to see the utilities being used earlier there too. But yeah, now A side is the focus. Mid is still being taken care of. The smoke off mid. The mollies to clear all these corners. Not gonna find anything as Argentina decided to go for a stack on the right side, mind you. This could be possible. Bullet finds a kill. 1962 failed to survive, but BK1. Oh, Rocks! Yes, sir! 2-1 Deegs. Bring this right back for Argentina. Now, Shady. They're probably shaking here. We need to take that C4 and go back. But, oh, Shady again! The perfect timing on the peak, and Rocks barely surviving. Finally taken down by Dennis. Look at the sigh of relief there on Shady. Shady was like, oh, yes.
That was a hard round.
Yeah, I can feel
Eagles,
I
once
can
again.
feel the fear in
Yeah.
them. The last two players just considering, should we go? Should we go? And go they did. 6-4, Team IESF. This momentum they bring with them. If they can carry it over to this round, then they should be able to get even 8 rounds. Smallies. Ooh, Kaiser. Opening up the kill. Repositioning, and wallbangs are going to come through. Frothe will still be alive.
Dennis is watching for something in the middle. Good spam from inside the cave. Is learning and trying to find someone here, but there's no one to be found. Now it's 1 minute on the clock, and
a full rotate.
Yeah.
C4 passed on to Finvicious as he makes his way onto A to join his teammates. But this mid push, oh, this could be good. 1962 finds the right timing, but Spirit finds the head.
Good damage though, and Tommy will just finish one off, and now it's a 3 versus 3. But still no rotations. I think it's perfect to just stay like this.
Yeah.
Because it might be going towards A.
Towards B.
No, I think he's gonna fake this one and go towards A.
Really?
That's how I feel at this point. I don't think they even decided. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Okay, now it's definitely B.
The wall bang found him. Oh, Rox is going to be pissed about that. Frothe goes for the swing. BK1 again surviving when he needed to the most. Almost getting a second too. Plant will go down as Kaiser takes this into 1v1. The duel of the ops. It's all about the angles. Vicious goes for the long angle. He's going to wrap around, and Kaiser, I don't think he's aware of this, and he is pressured by time. He does have a kit, so he's taking a bit of that. And Vicious goes for the slow zoom. You love to see that. He takes his time and makes sure he takes the round. Great decision making. 7-4 is the reward.
Really important round here. That was the economy for both teams would have been a really bad spot. Like, look at Frothe. He even won the rounds of 400. Spirits is an 800. Shady's on 1k.
Yeah.
And trust me, they saved that AWP. So if they would have won this one, the score would have been a lot more different at the end of this Ancient. Well, let's see what they can do now. Because they almost won 2 pistol. Actually, they won 157 round and they nearly won 1 deagle round. So it's still doable.
Shady. Having some fun on the other side of the map. As we see, Denizera is about to find a kill there onto Rocks. Yes, he does indeed find it. 1962, a little wide on the crosshair. Will be found by Spirit as we leave Kaiser alone yet again. This time, though,
he's got only USB in his hand, so it's should be an easy round here for Team ISF. We'll probably lead 8-4. Sorry about that one. That was me.
all good.
With that USB, that's really hard. That can do. Maybe if we won 1v1, that would be the case. But now it's a 5 versus 1. It's probably not that can do.
Yeah.
As of so far, Argentina had some really shaky rounds, but some really good rounds as well. Mostly they based on Kaiser's AWP and obviously on BK1's survivability in important situations and glitches. I think that this map is not one-sided, or at least shouldn't be one-sided, as they do have some tricks down the sleeves, and we should see how good they attack actually, because the defense is decent. I know the score is not looking that good, but I think they're going to pull off maybe a 7-8 by the end of this half. Let's see how they're going to attack and how they're going to not be tricked by the schemes and tricks from the Team ISF lineup, as they do have some. They play quite slow, they go towards mid, they bait them to go towards A, but then they rush towards B after they get killed on the rocks. That's what happened the last couple of rounds.
The misdirections and the schemings of Team ISF have proven to be useful.
Indeed it has. And now, I think we have a full buy for both teams.
They do.
They have an AW, yeah. We also
Up
have an
on Kaiser,
AW.
yeah. This needs to find something here. As he tries to take point there onto B side.
1960 with the M4 goes back. Not fighting that. I wouldn't find that either. 2 or 3 will just come out. Now, DK1 once again playing a bit aggressive, and that's how he does every single round. It's not bad, it's perfect. Now, Shady gets some damage. Not that much from 1962. Molly mid. And smoke. Flash out of something. He wants to leave this position as soon as possible.
They're so willing to let A go, and because they don't have anyone on A side, they do now, but it's only Tommy. And after 1962 was found, he's now left alone, so this wrap around onto him, this might just be superb for Team ISF. But oh, the swing going through the smoke, we see Rux is gonna find one as Tommy covers him from the side. Rux finds a second.
Oh, no.
Kaiser misses.
That was an important frag. Shady with one.
Ooh. C4's gonna get recovered. Shady. Oh, the timing! Pulling out the smoke at the wrong time. BK will find him. Frothe does know and is aware of this position, but it is an AWP. The AWP finds the kill. Kaiser.
Kaiser doesn't really miss. He did once here.
He did once, yeah. And you
it
said
there
that was the most important frag there, but he found it in the end. So all good for Team Argentina, as you said. Could finish this 7-8. Could very well do that.
They do have the money now, and they will have like full utilities. Rox has an SMG, but it's not that bad, is it? It's pretty good where he played with it. Let's see, Ambitious with the smoke onto middle. That's an interesting smoke. No, never mind, that's not the middle.
Oh, nade is so good. It's gonna help Tom. But yeah, finally we're gonna see an A hit once more, I believe. Or rather, the defense is good this time. The nade doesn't find anything, but that's enough to deter the terrorists and send them going home and readjust towards mid. This mid area has now been left by Argentina. But the B side is so stacked. And unfortunately for Team ISF, that is exactly where they're headed. The trap has been laid out. It's now up to the execution. Team Argentina, they're not really active in getting the information this round, so this might prove to be useful.
They do have good positions, so they don't need to make any plays. Once again, this time it won't work.
No.
One time it works, shame on you. No, I'm joking. One time it works, no problem. Second time, shame on you.
Yeah.
As well as third time, so third time is a disaster. For that case in scenario.
Yeah, I mean, if you get banged there 4 times, I mean...
No. I've never seen someone do
No,
that.
no. Impossible. But yeah,
Still,
this
like,
adjustment...
they're
20
moving.
seconds.
What a shot by Spirit there. Really important now. Kaiser needs to do something. And 1962 misses the frags, and now it's a bad situation. I would personally save this.
Save this, yeah. At least they
Unless
still have the
Kaiser gets this one, I would just save it.
Is he going to find him, though? Oh,
No.
the position is awkward, yeah. Thankfully, he pulls back. Otherwise, I'm not too sure if he was going to survive that.
But look, man, trying something here. No, never mind. They're just trying to get some extra frags afterwards. So, yeah. 95, and it's not going to be 8-7. Maybe it can still be 9-6, but depends on the guns in the next round.
They saved 3 guns. One of them is an MP9, but I think it's enough. At least the opponent AK is still there. But this exit, though. Oh, okay. Rocks, are you adventurous enough for this?
I don't think he is.
I mean, MP9.
MP9, but no cash in the bank.
Yeah. Okay. 9-5.
Pretty bad score on the CT side, to be honest.
Yeah.
But still, it's doable. Like, this map is full of surprises.
Mhm.
Jack in the Box can come up from every team on the CTs, on the terror side, sorry.
Yeah, the T side here is actually pretty fun to play with. If you know how to make use of the rotations and timings. And this Molly onto mid is countered, yes. But the swing isn't there. Oh, Shady and Vicious on the other side! Gets out of the smoke and finds a second. Now that's how you entry. As Frothe finds one. Rocks now with the MP9, the least weapon power in the game. Will not find anything, and that is it. A 10-5 half in favor of Team IESF as they explode onto this last round and a half. Starting out with 3 kills in the first 10 seconds. Oh boy.
That was not looking bad at all.
Yeah, now Argentina, they will have to show us some good stuff here on the T side. Half time. 5 Glocks. The Glock train is on. I just want to know where they go with this. Last time we saw Team IESF went for A, and it feels like Argentina is going there as well.
See now what they can do. They got Glocks, they got smokes, they got Molly, they got 1 flash as well. Seems like they're ready for this one.
Pretty slow. Now the execute is going to come through. Good smokes. Nice lineups. The Molly too. Perfect execution now on the side. The plant is going to go down. The fast retake is going to have to happen. Remember, no kit. Oh, that's a mistake.
Wait a bit. Spirit dies here. The round is pretty much over.
Yeah.
Goes back in time. They don't get control of this full area. Oh, good frag by Rocks. Now he's in a bad spot. He fights 3 guys. Not entirely sure why. Now a flash comes. They need to stall some time. And here comes Tommy to do that perfectly. Fake it.
Good stuff.
Oh my god, Kaiser with the Glock. The round is over.
Yep, no time for you. And
Finish off 1 more. It's 10-6. Really important. Pistol round won by them. Good execution.
That was great.
They didn't die stupidly. And they finally got the much needed pistol round here to start the defense, the attack on a proper way. Really good start.
Yeah, the moment they planted and there was still a 5v5 and there was no kit for Team ISF, I knew it was almost impossible. Because all Argentina needed to do was just stall and stall and stall, and they did better than that. They found the kills as well.
They're pushing through the mollies. They might surprise 1962. Not a surprise is, yeah?
The other way around.
He was surprised with free gifts from St. Nicholas. I think it's today, right?
Yeah.
It was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Now 10-7. And Argentina are now back on the board. 3 rounds remaining before those teams. It was a full eco from Team ISF side. So we'll have guns now with some completely well. So good start on the terror side for them. let's see how they're going to keep up, as this round is quite important for them.
Not that many utilities, though, on the side of Team ISF. So this has given me hope for Argentina, even though they have 1 Mac 10 and 2 Galils. 3 Galils. Doesn't matter that much as long as they make use of their utilities well here. They should be able to find free kills, as there's not that much stopping power for Team ISF. If they get bursted on, that should be it. A bit of a spread. Look at the mollies being thrown and oh, this trap is not looking good for Team Argentina. The bait and switch from Vicious and Shady. BK1 from the side. Oh, I love this movement though, BK1. You're gonna be aware of him. 1962. Crosses right on target. Spirit down. And A is open. And this cutting movement from BK1 is gonna be so crucial. There we go. BK1 actually finds him. Leaving only Shady now for this retake. I don't know why, but Vicious doesn't seem like he's even gonna try. He was so far away from Shady, and Shady now is down. I think there's only one answer left for Vicious.
He should save this gun.
Yep.
And he will.
He will.
Really good round.
Wow.
Good infiltration there by Argentina. Making it 10-8, and they're not gonna be having any money in the next round. I mean, not any money. We don't have that much money in the next round. So, as of now, I think it's going pretty well for them. The attack is on point, and the strats, they do have the strats.
Yeah, they do.
It's clear to see, from my point of view, that it's their map, obviously. So, they're doing really good work on it. Now, Vicious will save this M4, sure, but they will have to play 4 guys. And now, remember that cave with 1 guy left, 1 guy right?
Yes.
They're not going to use it anymore.
No, they
Just one
can't.
time.
The one-time use only.
And it worked, but
it
they didn't win the round.
Yeah.
They will use it probably in 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, the thing is, if you do that kind of setup and it worked, you should rotate immediately and know that there's going to be some movements from the T side.
I don't know why Vicious stood there for
yeah,
so long.
he took so much time
he was
staying
still
there.
scared that they would
Maybe there was some conditioning. Like we saw BK1 with the infiltration. That sort of set the mindset for Team ISF.
Yeah,
oh, someone's lurking. But not that time around, and it worked flawlessly for Argentina. Oh, an A push is interesting here, as they might be able to find 1962. They do with a style too. Spirit with a headshot on the Deeg. Another one maybe. Nope. Okay, the M4 is a bit too much to handle. Goes for more actually. Okay, tags down BK1 to 39. Is being so pesty. That's so annoying. I don't know if he can survive here. For the 1 personnel singular. Will be joined up by Spirit. Now Spirit, oh, he's already found a kill. Almost finds 2 more. Oh, he does find another one. Kaiser, though, a little struggle to try and find his kill as Rox finally help him out. Finally, Rox comes through. And this eco is not going the way of Team ISF. That gun as well that they saved, not going to find anything. Not too much, at least. And it should be a 9th round for Argentina.
Yes, it will. Very good round by them. Once again, they secure some opening frags, and they secure a lot of things here. Good things happen when you actually try to do this thing. So really well played by them, and really important early movement across the map from the Argentina side.
Yeah.
Now it seems like they're going to be doing something different this round. Still default 2 players, but more aggressive here. As well as Team ISF is so much more aggressive.
Spirit, oh, that movement was not expected by BK1. BK1, the lurk is found already. Frothy. Oh, not the full clear! Oh, Frothy! Counting his lucky stars to be able to get that first kill. Will be respond. Ooh, 1962. That's 2 kills now. Making this retake a little tough for IESF to start. And a third will be found as Spirit tries his best alongside Shady. One more person!
Oh my
Shady!
God.
That was such a tiny target he found there.
Absolutely sensational shot there with the AWP by Shady to just secure the round, a much more needed round by the ISF lineup. Once again, a beautiful shot onto the small head
my God.
of Kaiser. Absolutely sensational to secure the first round for Team ISF onto this side. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, perfect. The re-peek. Oh, man. I thought he was going to try and dodge that and reposition to a better angle so that, you know, he'll have a bigger target for when the last player swings. But no. Small target was enough for him to work with. Another fast movement. And a nade eaten by Tommy. Yikes, 61 HP and 52 on 1962. Gonna slow down now. As Vicious is on the edge of finding a player from the T side, but decides to move back, join his teammate. Are they really gonna do that cave setup again? I don't think so. Yeah, they're gonna reposition outside on the site itself. And the cave entry has been started. I don't think Shady's gonna find anything here. As long as Argentina is careful enough about it. So, okay, they were not careful about it, but they still wasn't dead. Still alive. Okay, yeah, that Molly is not my favorite in the world. But hey, hiccups aside, I think they're still going to be able to take this side. But Vicious is in a sneaky ninja position. How are they going to clear this one? No wall bangs. Finally get wall banged. Oh my God, dude!
Using the same poison
yeah.
as we did. Ooh.
He's dead. Prothe will be
And they
found.
cannot pick this one.
No.
Shady was as the WP, the bomb plan. His comment, it's 2 versus 4 now, and really important to save.
Oh my God, no!
Shady's good, Shady's good.
He is. I mean, good for one there at least, yes. But he still has to go for the save. No chance whatsoever for him.
11-10, a really slow round, but it worked perfectly for Argentina here. As
you see, despite the failed mollies and stuff like that, they still did what they needed to do. Like the wall bang on Vicious was important.
It worked really well.
It worked well in the end. So there's a lesson there. We make mistakes in life, guys, but we can still make it. Now we hear the cheer from the crowd, the mental support from the Argentina fans. There we go. You see it on the screen. They're feeling good now. 10-11. 1 round away from equalizing. Argentina have done a tremendous job in equalizing this and catching up. They're staying alive so well so far.
Now, another new execute. Now another boost. As I told you, this
the boost, yeah.
They get in positions. They do have one AWP to play with. They're waiting for that one. Yeah, but it's not that much. Only 60 HP. Now, they need to realize how empty this side is. Go for the pump. And A is indeed empty. It's only Spirit here with Evil. Missing the shot there. Not being able to contest anything. One fast frag coming up from Argentina's side. Now, it seems like he's doing a good job. Shady with AWP. It's a 4 versus 4. The bomb has been dropped. They don't have a smoke for that one. No smoke in the inventory. That was a close shot.
That was close.
I don't know how they found this one. Oh, the smoke is actually here. It was dropped around. Spirit is doing a nice shot, but Tommy was on point with this one. Now, they don't have any more smoke, and Vicious is here waiting and ready for a frag. But let's see if
smoke's there.
Flash is coming. Pre-fire is good. Tommy gets one. Now, probably going to be saving this AWP once again. Shady needs to do it. Tommy's planting. He's going for a duel here.
No.
Misses the shot. Now he's not in a good spot. He's in a rough one, actually, because they know their position. But wait, he is still going, as Rocks will be known as well. He's waiting for Rox. Shady is having a good time with AWP. Rox is waiting for more teammates. Oh, he misses again. Doesn't need to be and yeah, he misses. First time I see him miss. So first we have a draw here, 11-11. Absolutely beautiful result so far in this map. It's looking really hot on this one. So Argentina are playing so well on this age, and I hope they can keep it up for the next couple of rounds. And obviously surprise me in this result, as Team IESF are not having the good one, the best result that they can imagine. As of so far, I really believe that Argentina lineup is actually playing so well.
Another setup onto mid. The mollies are through, but they still went onwards. That might be a mistake as Shady finds the 2 stragglers onto mid, forcing Argentina now to regroup the 3 of them. Kaiser go for the swing. Not gonna find anyone as Frothe again in the same exact position I've seen him before. Roxas gonna go through cave. Want the wall bang once more. Not gonna find anything this time around.
They do have Shady and they do have Kaiser. 2 of the AW players that actually shined and got the openers on both sides. So they do need to make those players, to put them in good positions to move and try to secure some frags here. BK1 as well is alive. Oh my
perfect.
god, that was absolutely sensational. The cover there from BK1 onto Kaiser to secure this bomb site was absolutely perfect. The bomb plan will be coming now. It's a 3 versus 2, and this retake is really hard, but they see the fit there, and now it's HP advantage as well. Shady's coming over the AWP. He doesn't need to peek. He needs to stay at the pillar, and he will. And now Shady's trying to find someone who's not going to be able to find anyone. Nothing to be shown. And also spam through the smoke. Shady's on 2 HP, 8 HP, sorry.
No
now taken
way.
down. Spirit is last guy standing, going with 1 versus 3. It's not going to be happening this one, is it? Spirit gets 1. Spirit goes for the second one, but the smoke. Rox is there. And finally, Argentina are in an advantage, 12-11. For the first time of this series, they are on top.
My God, the discipline on Team Argentina. You can hear it in your head. Shady is screaming, "Please peek me, please peek me," and
Yeah,
nobody did.
It was so frustrating to watch with the X-ray on because it was moving slight.
So tiny.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. And now
Perfect by
the
Argentina.
pistols are in Team ISF's hands. And what was the word you kept saying on the right side of the map?
Rata kanan.
No rata kanan, guys. I
No
think.
rata kanan.
I think this time is maybe a bad.
Hey, this is only map 1
prediction.
though, so. But yeah, it's not looking like it's
not
gonna
smelling
happen.
a rata kanan.
No.
I don't feel like one.
Nope.
Headshots from BK1. He doesn't want rata kanan.
No,
He wants to
no.
win this one.
No rata kanan indeed. At least not yet, as Argentina looks to continue this domination. Good mollies as well to push Denizera out of that position.
I feel like this language is easy. I can learn it.
Yeah. It's all very simple.
Terima kasih. I still remember that one.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Yes.
If I remember words, then it's an easy language.
Yeah. Good.
4 versus 4. Fenvicious has 19 on his head. Spirit misses the eagle shots. Kaiser with the Tech 9. Kaiser's still fighting with this one.
Oh my
Kaiser
God.
gets shot down by Dennis, giving him a free AWP. but
Shady?
Rox is here. He hears him. Lets him pass. Oh. Actually, it's a 2 versus 3. BK1 gets one. And now Shady is in a good spot, and they probably don't know him. He's moving faster. He's a better position, but now Rox is in a good spot. Gets the shot onto no, not the Shady, on Dennis. Rox against Shady. Gets him down, and the ULP will be probably saved here by Argentina. 13-11. Important round, but they were shaking in their boots as soon as the headshots with the Eagles commenced. It was a 2 versus 3. Really important one. If they would have lost this one, it would have been a really bad spot there. But now we have guns against guns, and this round it's on fire as it's either 14-11 or 13-12.
Very close rounds. And Team IESF looks to find more control now as they push mid very deep. Not finding anyone just yet, but Shady. No, Spirit is moving forward. decides to go back up. But now this A control that Argentina has so consistently found many times will be the target once again. But Spirit! Oh, yo, yo. 2 quick spray downs, and Shady joins in with an op kill of his own, and Vicious finds one through the smoke, leaving only 1 player remaining, and only 12 HP at that. What kind of a clutch would this be if Rox actually pulls it off? But of course, Frother decides against it. 5 players alive still for Team IESF. Now that's a good sign, because now they're going to be able to build off of that economy, so a bit of a buffer if they so happen to lose the next round. Or even turn this around by winning this, equalizing 13-13, and Argentina will have to eco. Now that's the stuff of nightmares for Argentina.
Let's see what they can do. Good round, good start by Team ISF. Finally they changed something. Dennis is not happy with those smokes in the middle. He's not doing much here. Vicious is having a lifetime here in cave. No smokes to annoy him. So they changed the cave setup. It's now more upper towards the exit. Round number 26. This is an important money round for both teams. More for Argentina, as they could be sent home on eco for the next one. Now, playing it slow, they know how tense this round is. They need all the help they need in this one to secure it. And I don't think cave is an answer. Re-smoke here, and Vicious is annoyed here by the flashes. Here, 1962. He's gonna fight against AWP of Spirit. I don't think he saw the other guy passing.
Yeah, we just noticed now.
I mean, 1962's death is actually important because he just manages to pass.
Yeah. Sees the elbow. Oh, that's gonna be frustrating. The elbow jutting out, allowing Dennis to find him. And I was just going to mention, it's a double op setup for Team IS7. It's working so well with Spirit being more active, finding kills around the map. And Vicious staying alive here. Oh, it's just about timing now. He's just going to wait and wait until he hears the plan, and then he's going to make his move together with his teammates. Frother will take the first kill. And oh! Precise shot as Rox tries as he might. 2 kills was all he gets.
13-13 right now. The game is looking good for both teams. But
yeah.
Right now it's looking better for Team ISF. Important round won by them. Still a very close result in a very, very close match. I don't think they should be forcing. They still have one more round to go for. I mean, they can go for overtime or they can try something else, but still.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess they're going for that. Because we're only seeing Rox with the AK, and the rest will just be happy with the Tech 9s and Deagles. Do have a bit of utility to work with. That smoke towards mid, very basic. It's gonna be nullified by the push. Spirit, as he was blinded, sprays and prays, and his prayers has been answered. Shady spots someone across, will be able to hit that. Oh, what a tiny angle! And Spirit again goes for more. Dennis Zera closes it out, 14-13. Oh boy, this game. We saw Team Argentina shift the tides, and now again, Team ISF turns it right back. Spray was good.
Now this one is crucial.
Oh, look at these 2, man. Shady and Spirit. 54 kills? No, 56 kills between the 2. Almost feels unfair.
Pushing hard. Getting the full control here. Getting one guy up from cave. A lot of intel. Shady once again, 32nd kill of him. This guy's unbelievable with the AWP. This guy, this team basically came out of nowhere, so they're not known players. They're new players. Dennis has a huge rating. Shady has a huge rating. Spirit has a huge rating.
Yep. Those 3. The holy trinity of Team ISF. And that nade. Super annoying. 54 and 74 respectively. Tommy and Kaiser, they still have to lead the charge, and Vicious will be happy that that's the fact. And Spirit! Oh, the sprays. Every time we see his POV, there's always a spray going on, and he finds two. Might even find a third as he responds to that peak with a duck strafe of his own. Spirit gets 3.
Right now, I don't see a possibility to make them get the first map win. They're on really bad guns, but who knows? Maybe something can happen in this one.
Yeah. I believe in miracles. And frankly, this does not even require miracles. They just have to find the shots. Limited weapons. Oh, Shady. They're already down, man. Oh, please, Shady. Second kill in the round already. And Spirit, unrelenting also with the sprays. Look at that! What did I just tell you? Spirit, every time we see him, he's always on a second kill. And finally, a perfect round for Team IESF. Will take down Argentina on this first map. A pick from Argentina, by the way.
Yeah.
16 to 13. Oh.
They put up a really good fight, nevertheless.
They did.
16-13. First map. We're gonna see the highlights now in a few seconds. Yep.
A bit jittery, sure,
Yeah.
but finally here, okay. Highlights gonna go up.
This fifth round was so important. If they would have won it, it would have been way different.
Yeah.
Result. But still, they won the
They still won the eco, yeah. The force
one.
buy was good.
So.
But then Team IESF brought it back around, so it was a bit
Shady
of a-
made the difference. Shady made the difference. Huge difference here.
Sure.
Spirit and Shady, of course. But Shady in the first place. I mean, we don't even need to see the MVP. We already know.
We know.
This.
We know it's Shady.
Shady for sure. Like he played out of his mind with the AWPs, and he managed to get like so many good kills here. And most of the things that he did is just basically glitter around the map and secure openings. Like he wasn't that type of AWP that just went back, stood behind. No, he went inside
so active.
the soul of Argentina and managed to suck the kills out of them. And soaping up everything like that is unbelievable.
And honestly, when it was happening, the fact that Shady saved the AWP so many times was getting me worried.
Yeah.
But now that we've seen the conclusion of the map, it was like the best decision he could have
really
done.
Important, yeah. The saves were good.
Saves were good. And oh boy, did he deliver with the AWP there. In the last 3 rounds, he was always the opener for Team IESF, always managing to get that first kill. And then Spirit as well, always with a double kill spray down everywhere we go with him.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Sheesh, that was a great game from Team IESF. Argentina put up a great fight. I mean, they did finally equalize. At one point, they took the lead.
I mean, it's cool. What was the score? Then they came back from 9-6.
Yeah, it was 9-6,
and
they clawed
11-11.
back 11-11.
Yeah, so they did really put
And
up a
then
good fight.
They put up a lead 13-11.
Yeah.
And then Team ISF caught up with the saved op from Shady. So yeah, safe to say Shady might have been the savior,
No,
the
it's for sure.
sole savior. Yeah,
for sure.
For
like
sure.
the MVP of this match and the MVP. I don't know. Like his calls were good all the time. Like whenever he was saving, sometimes let's say it was a 3 versus 3, and still his mind was for the next rounds because he knew maybe the retakes are harder to make, and it's sometimes really bad to do the changes that don't need to be done. So in this case scenarios, the saves were perfect, and I think the MVP for this one is definitely Shady.
Definitely Shady, yeah. I have to agree. His points, the shots that he took, the positioning, the decisions for him to go for those saves and for the positioning were on point. And I have to say, this team works well together, man.
Yeah,
Shady and Spirit, always in tandem.
With Dennis.
With Dennis Zera as well.
Probably they haven't seen much of Dennis.
No. But
he played constantly good.
Consistent.
That's
That's what's important, right? As long
I haven't
as
seen
he's
Frode
consistent.
shine, you know, but maybe he's a support player. And what's the 5th member? Can't really remember.
I can't remember.
I'll check on my phone.
I apologize, but yeah, too many names in the past few days.
We've casted I think like 20 teams.
Yeah,
so
20 teams so far, so I do apologize if we miss any names. But the MVP will not be missed, and we know, Vicious. We know who it is. It is Shady. 34 frags, man. 34 frags.
Wow.
More than 2 KDA.
Yeah.
Double his deaths. ADR is at 110. And I mean, these numbers alone don't do him justice. It's the first kills, the impact kills that Shady found all across the map. Anywhere he goes, he finds the first opening kill. 5v4 every time.
This guy played out of his mind. Honestly, out of his mind.
And even though Argentina played so well, I think this is just one of those games, you know? Every time you see Shady somewhere, you're just dead. It happens.
Actually, Shady with Fraud and Spirit are in the same team for 1 year and 4 months.
Okay.
1 year and 4 months.
1 year and 4 months.
Dennis
That's not even that
joined-
much, honestly.
Yeah, Dennis joined 4 months ago with a 128 rating.
Okay.
And Fenvicious joined afterwards 2 months ago. So, yeah. They had a decent, interesting lineup. We will talk about it a bit later.
Sure.
So we're going to talk after probably the break.
Yep.
So this concludes the first map. And we'll go towards the break. And we'll be back with you in a few minutes with map number 2.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
We are now getting on to our second map here at IESF 14th World Esports Championship between Argentina and Team IESF. I'm Sleepy and Ang. We are here still in the 14th World Esports Championship as a part of the Indonesian Esports Summit 2022. And it is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. I'm going to head right into our discussion, but before that, let me take a moment.
Sure.
I know you've done it for us a few times. Let me do it this time. Thank you to our supporters, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. Thank you to our sponsors as well, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa Softel Antis, and finally, media partners. We have Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you guys very, very much. And of course, talking about phones, we have a very good phone for you. A telco operator partner, Telkomsel. We have got good games from them. The return of Condor Heroes. Very interesting gameplay and thousands of characters that you can pick from. You can make your warriors be the strongest and also create a clan that will become the strongest. You can download the game at Google Play Store or App Store, and you can visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id for more information. And Telkomsel points, I'm sure you have some of those, and you can win free merchandise and prizes, millions of rupiah every single day using your Telkomsel point. And also, you can join the points auction in the mini stage to maybe win a smartphone. So, have fun in Bali. Join us here at WEC 2022 and win prizes to bring back home. So thank you very much, Telkomsel. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and also coming over here to Merusaka Nusa Dua. It's been hella fun, and this isn't even over yet. We still have our second map and possibly third map, depending on how Argentina decides to bring us there or not. So yeah, let's take a look at this next game, which is Dust 2. The map pick is, of course, by Team IESF themselves. After taking map number 1, which is Ancient, that was a pick of Argentina, and yet IESF found the game. So how about this Dust 2? You said it. It's like a very basic map. Everybody knows how to play this game, but it all comes down to those decisions like, do they want to take mid control or do they not? And
mid-round calls are really important, and I think Team ISF has some good mid-round calls.
Yeah.
I've seen them do it on the Ancient, and I think they're going to be doing it on Dust 2 as well. I want to go back to Condor Heroes, man. I tried downloading, but it's not working for me. Can't find it on the store,
Maybe it's the region.
Yeah,
Maybe
because
it's
I'm
the
from
region.
Romania.
Yeah, you're from Romania. Unfortunately, you
Wanted
wanna
to play Quantus.
Yeah, you wanna use
Yeah.
my phone later
Yeah,
on?
I'll check- I'll check
I can
Wonders.
share it with you. You can check it out. But yeah, so I guess make sure that your phone is set to Indonesia as your location and Condor Heroes, and you can try it out. But yeah, fun stuff. Yeah, some other games also happening, by the way. There's Tekken, there's eFootball, there's Mobile Legends. I believe Indonesia is now in the grand final, so
Yeah.
congratulations to the host country. We also have PUBG Mobile happening right beside us in the Fire stage. You know, Fire and Ice coexisting. Easy stuff. And of course, Dota is happening on the Earth stage. So if you are here and you are interested in any of those other games, but of course, right now, of course, CSGO is like most fun, you know? It's me, Ang. Come on. What more do you want? But yeah, if you are interested in any of the games, you can also visit. But before that, please do buy the tickets. Do not trespass. I do not recommend. Okay. So yeah, Dust 2 mid-round gameplay is very important indeed. The utilities I don't think is as crucial as those other maps like Ancient and Nuke. It's more of those shooting power and again decisions, positioning, the trades are way more important here. And as we've talked about before, those sides are kind of small, especially the B side. So if you're stuck in a corner and you're getting barraged by the utilities, you're probably just dead. So getting the early information of whether the attackers, the terrorists are going to go ahead on that execute or not, that's super important. And then you can adjust accordingly.
Yeah, we'll see an interesting game here. We'll see how Argentina prepare this map because it's not like it's not a map that's being prepared by every team. So we will see how the play style will be against Team ISF. Like honestly, I truly believe that this map is essential in every continent, every game. Every country plays it, and I think they will have an Asian style to it, or South American in style to it even. And I'm thinking they're gonna probably borrow from 9Z, if you know the team.
9Z.
They do play some. They're Argentinians as well. They do play a really good. Dust 2. So if they borrow something for them, I think they do have a chance in this one because Dust 2 is pretty good map as well for Team ISF. As we've seen them play it in 2 games 2 days ago. Against Romania once and against Mongolia once, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think if I recall correctly, it was super good for Team ISF, especially.
The IESF.
So let's head into the game
would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Okay.
Oh
Game
wow!
Started already.
Game started.
We're having a 3 versus 4, so an advantage for Argentina. Now Spirit is going to have to back off. He's on 44 hit points, no armor, and he can still die from those Glocks. And it seems to be a hard decision for them where to attack.
Yeah, but as we mentioned, that A short control is super useful and relatively easy to get. If not challenged by the CTs. CTs, of course, opting to stay in a rampant car. The smoke's going to go down, and the duck is going to dodge the crosshairs from the long player. They do spot him, though, so a few shots taken, but none hit just yet. Still a 4v3. A retake is in motion. It's Van Vicious. Will open it up with a kill of his own. But the response, ooh! 1962 and Roxas. Spirit still alive, yes, but what more can he do here?
Not much. As he's getting tackled from 2 positions, BK1 with the support of his teammate gonna secure the first Argentinian round as it's 1-0 onto this important pistol round I'm at.
Yep. Super important.
Now the scouts will come from both sides, I think. Yeah, 2 scouts for Team ISF, 1 for Kaiser, and let's see how they're gonna use it as this is a map that you want to force usually. It's long range map and the scouts are good
Scouts
weapons.
are good.
And you can do a lot of damage with it.
1 point there. Scouts. Oh, they see each other. But there is a bit of a forward position by Dennis. As soon as he's spotted, he's just going to back off right away. And repositions. Maybe trying to strengthen this A side on that A short position. I feel like if they have those kind of guns, they want to stay as close as possible to their opponents. However, they should count on this Meg 10 as well. Scouts not finding anything yet. No damage done from either side yet. Interesting. Almost at the 1 minute mark too. But still, the A short is once again the focus.
Now Dennis is going to back off from there. Front is quite low. One shot from Kai's Scout there to calm him down.
Calm him down.
And it seems like he's going to back off there. So it was an interesting duel there.
Yeah.
But lost by good smokes here. Double smoke. Kaiser get tagged as well. Dennis with one frag on Tommy. Rox will take his time here onto this B side.
Oh!
For the smoke, gets one shot. It's now a 3 versus 4. The two guys are quite low.
Oh, he
that was
tagged
a
him
close
down
one.
too. So
Aim
many
for the
players
head.
slow, dude.
Oh, first one dead. And 2 more to go. Shady has a Scout and a Deagle. He can secure more frags here. They put their hands on an AK-47. They could do for the retake. I mean, they do know that 2 people are low. They're going to save the AK. No, they're going to save both weapons. They're not going for the retake.
Yeah. No kit, so...
Let's say it's a smart call for them, as they do secure the second round of the half, and now it's 2-0 for the Argentinian lineup. Good start by them. Shaky round, but they did it. They could have lost this one.
Yeah.
With ease because they were so low, but they didn't go for the retake and they lost it.
Yeah, it was impressive of Froth to, you know, tag all these players down, even almost getting the kills. If he had more HP, maybe he could have, you know, survived a little longer and maybe even take 1 or 2 even down with him. But a tag towards mid, that was key. So yeah, Team ISF, they saved the AK, but not going to buy up yet because they did force the last round and lost that. Not enough money for them to get anything. The nade is interesting as they try to cover up the movements from the T-base, and now we're seeing a relatively fast B hit as we see them head straight into the side. BK1 with the Mech 10. He's going to have to look down. He doesn't. He's dead. The 5-7 is perfect for that. Once more, Shady, we see him with a Scout. Will be sprayed down through the smoke by Rox. Spirit, oh, he sees one. Stays his angle. Oh, Tommy! What a spray from the man. Denizera left alone. We'll pick up where his teammates left. Well,
Argentina with the third one.
Yep. The taps are good. 3-0. Now the bye round for Team IESF. It's going to have to work out this time. We're going to have to think about how they want to cover that A-short area, as we are seeing Team Argentina just always take early control in that area.
It seems
Also
like,
B,
yeah, they're doing something new here. So let's see what they're going to be doing. Going quite slower towards B. Smoke commences, so the first smoke is finally done. They do have 1 more smoke for B. Now Tommy is taking his time in this. Pass, kills the second. No, it doesn't. Rock is dead as well. But now B's open, and this is exactly what they needed. 1962 is low. Went to the molly. Dennis is crazy. Shady as well. Tried to go for the molly, getting him to 52 HP. And once again, this B works, and now they're gonna be saving once again the AWP and the M4. I think these are the same players that saved last time.
Yeah.
So it's just a different weapon. They were saving
Scout and an AK.
AK, yeah. Now they're saving AWP and M4. Superior weapons. At least AWP.
Yeah, I can't believe how well Argentina made that B look. Like how easy they made it look. Like the flashes go through.
I mean,
sure.
Frotten nearly killed 2.
Yeah.
That would have been really bad.
If he had a bit of a trigger discipline there, I don't know if he could have survived, because I believe
but
there was
he
a
had
player.
1 guy backside, so...
Right. They could have played with that a little bit, right? But
maybe they could have played it a little bit better. I mean, they could have won the round, even, honestly.
Off of that 2 positions, yeah.
The guy backside was a bit too late. Spirit was a bit too late.
And if he decided to go for the trigger discipline, I think Rox would have found him, because I saw Rox actually checking that corner, right? Yeah. So overall,
nonetheless, good round by Argentina.
round.
And as I said, this is a different playstyle. They're not playing mid, they're not playing slow.
No, they're going
B. And once again, look at the 3 players.
Yeah.
Still going B.
Building presence onto A long though this time.
Yeah, this time they fake a little bit, and oh, look at Frotte, getting quite low. So they're still backing off from A. They left the long open. Now they might be doing for an A push somehow. They might be transitioning towards A. Finally, we see this round here. They left a lot of space, and look behind them. Oh, he did. Spirit is dead. He tried to push, and Shady's now in a good place with AWP and gets one. Tommy's dead now. Shady moves across the map. Doesn't want to stay here for too long. He's gonna push towards lower. And look at Argentina doing another move. They're doing something towards short. I think the molly. I don't know. Maybe the smoke scared him off.
Yeah, he just wanted to clear it. Close angles.
Frotte has a scout, can deal a lot of damage with it. Oh my god!
Oh!
This is not possible. Frotte with 2 HP. Well, that was
awkward.
Rocks.
Good spray.
What an unlucky round, honestly.
Yeah. But what shots did we just see from Frotte? Look at that. First one to go. Goes for the re-peek, even though there was a molly. Yes, that's what we're talking about there. Bit shameful on the death, but still, you know.
Sensational round by him, honestly.
Balance it out, you know.
Well, the guns are still good for Argentina. Money's not that good.
Nope.
And Shady, look at Shady, man. He's saving every round. It's 5k. He's got an LP. What more does he want from this game? Like, honestly, he's doing a lot of stuff for the team. Now BK1 get the first one. Spirit needs to be careful. He backs off, waits for the flash. Now Shady, once again, really important. Good flash by Dennis, and Spirit will get 2. The round is over. The bomb's on long. Now Frotte could do something wrong.
Oh yikes!
Now Rox needs to save. It's an unwinnable round for him. People already push quite hard into the T-spawn.
Yeah, they don't have the money too, so saving this would be the best case scenario. If he can save it.
Yeah. I think Dennis saw something there.
Yeah, if he lobs a nade right now, I think that would have been the kill.
He even does have one, but I don't think he saw it.
He did.
I was just waiting for him.
So patient, yeah. Okay. Team IESF off of Shady's op. Again, he's saving it again and again and again. And finally, at some point in the game, he will have to find impact. And he does so at round number 6. 2 to 4. Not too wide of a gap between the two. As I said, Argentina, they don't have the money to work with this round.
Yeah. What was BK doing there? Good grenade. Half HP on the BK.
No armor. And a molly to rat them out a little bit. Shady still posted up mid. His mid control is questionable, especially that shot.
Dennis is there to help him out. They know about the second guy on Xbox. They know about both guys on Xbox. Shady once again on Kai's in front. Finish up Rocks, and now last place down into BK and get shut down as well.
Clean round.
So it starts to crumble down for Argentina. They lost a few rounds that shouldn't lost, honestly. Maybe they will knock you, maybe I don't know exactly what happened, but now it's 3 to 4, and they got the guns once again. Argentina, they need to do something else because B, I don't think it's working anymore.
Not
I think
anymore.
they already realized what to do against it, and they need to change something about it. I mean, they started going a bit slower and slower, but now look, they're going towards long, and they tried contesting long back in 2 rounds ago.
Yeah,
It worked okay. But let's see now.
9 pulls out, not gonna find the kill. BK1. Tommy in 1962 all found kills of their own. The aggression from Team IESF were met with hostility, and Rox free kill as Frotte pulls out his knife to gain some speed. Well, he sped into his death.
It's Shady. Saving again.
Yeah. Okay, the timing was off. The smoke's gonna dissipate soon. He's not aware that he was positioned out into the smoke.
First time Shady doesn't manage to win.
Bit of a miss there. Vamos, indeed.
Vamos.
5-3. But Shady didn't save, but was rich enough to buy up another op. Lots of utilities too, but yeah.
1962. Good grenade there to cover the CT side, so they don't need the smoke, they only need the grenade.
What?
Shady.
No way, he whiffed twice. 2 easy shots, I would say.
Wow. The round seems over. Everyone is so low from the Argentinian side. I think that was a misplay by them. Actually, it was a good play from Team ISF. Shady played quite well. The grenade on mid was really good.
That was superb.
And the push, as I said, the push on lower was perfect.
Is Spirit really thinking about this? Can't be. I mean, he does have a teammate with him, so they might be confident enough to push with 2. If they have a flash, it would have been perfect. But if they just dry peeking this. Oh my god, what the hell, Spirit? No way he just did that.
He's playing Call of Duty, man. This is not going to destroy.
Still alive, but barely breathing. Froth should be easy for him to find these kills. And the check once more is not clean. Oh. The aim and position on Froth is insane. As he repositions against the height. Oh, Tommy! Hold up. Very possible, especially if Vicious makes a sound here. He needs to be careful. Patiently waiting for something to happen. As he transitions into a mid-take for the attack on B. And Tommy is a little scared. Only 15 seconds is pressured into planting the bomb. But does have the advantage now that the time pressure shifted onto Vicious. Both players have a flash. The question is, when are they going to use it, if at all? If you check right, you win. Vicious, you do. But Tommy Jet.
The 1v3s, man, they keep coming.
My God.
And what a beautiful 1v3 that was. Starting with a frag onto window, then one onto the B side, and now the one for the counter. Sorry, one for the car as well. 63 for Argentina. Maybe Caster curse is real. And when I say Caster curse, it's 1-1 curse. Maybe happening.
I mean, we did say it's a 70-30 for T's.
True.
Maybe that's what's in effect right now, but I do have to give credits to Argentina. They played so well. Oh no, not again! Froth there with a headshot with a scout, tagging another player as well. His teammates backing it up, but too little too late as the AKs open fired onto their bodies. Shady again with the op. We've seen this way too many times to feel anything now. And now it's not even going to have a chance to save it. His 2 teammates, though, way too far to even attempt, to even think about attempting this retake.
No, the save will probably come.
Yeah.
Once again. So there's something that they need to do with this B side. Like,
yep.
They're just leaving it as it's. They're not throwing the mollies properly. They're not throwing. I mean, I haven't seen one proper molly in the tunnel.
Yeah,
they just smoke it and pray that they come out of the.
Which is bad because smokes, you can just counter flash that, right? Just flash through it, go through it. I want to see the nades, as you said, mollies, maybe even counter flashes. You know,
they
height.
did have them. Like they ended the round with them in their box.
Yeah, yep.
We'll see. Maybe they will change something. Maybe they'll time out now. They don't have the money, so maybe not this one, but next round maybe they will time out and try to talk about this B because it's not really working for them. I don't know who's in B from them.
That was Froth.
Yeah.
And I believe sometimes we do have Spirit moving with his teammate.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, mistakes are pretty high there. Then they need to change something. Now, it's a pistol round, so there's not much that's going to be going on this one. Let's see what tactic the Argentinian team will approach.
Finally, the molly.
Yeah. found a good round. Nope. Long is being contested. 1-for-1 trade. They're still hard on this long side, but it seems like they're moving somewhere else. So they got long control, they got some guns, but now I think they're going towards me. Mid to B strat. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not looking hot for Spirit here.
I mean,
Eagle.
What's he gonna do here,
already
Spirit?
out. Every corner!
What?
Spirit nearly killed everyone here. And now it's a 2 versus 3, 2 versus 2 even.
Kaiser.
Here's the scope. But there's no scope here. Fox. No, can't jump. Kaiser misses the shot! Yes. 1v1 against Conditions.
Oh no!
No! This cannot be happening for them. They lost on an eco. Once again. Forced by not an eco, but still.
Still. We doubted Spirit. We've doubted him.
But that Deagle, man.
Deagle shots.
And now the double AVP setup is coming.
Oh, it's here again. We've seen this before in Ancient.
And it worked quite well.
Yep.
Now, this is the boost I was talking about.
Yep, yep.
No one...
no challenge.
Yeah, trying to go towards there. But still, maybe the
Careful.
WP is... gonna have a bad time. Now, Dennis is controlling long. He's leaving his teammate. Actually, he will stay here for a bit. Now, Rox is in middle. Tries to lurk around with his teammate. Not really finding anyone. At this point, is round is slowing down, but the CTs have the positions that I told you. 3 on long, sort of 3 on long, and 2 on B. And now it looks like they lift the middle open. This is probably the best round to try to go mid to B. With this Molly as well. So right now, my call would be just go mid to B.
Mid to B, yeah. Should be good for the T's if they go for it, but it seems they're a little too persistent for their own good.
Shady,
this peak though.
You don't challenge this guy.
What did you say?
You don't challenge this guy, that's what I said. Don't challenge him.
Oh god, Shady.
This game isn't even Peaker's advantage, man.
No. It's just Shady.
Oh no, he's
smoked off though.
He's gonna go through.
Oh,
the
he's
smoke.
gonna go through
he's
it.
Gonna go
yeah.
for the smoke.
There's no way in hell he doesn't. Just watch. Oh, okay. The smoke is gone, so maybe he's gonna be found before he even has a chance to get anything.
But this round is doable for Argentina, even though.
Yeah, it is. Ooh. He was tagged to 9.
Is it still doable?
I think so.
No, look at that.
Whoa!
Look at Dennis, man. He gets 1 though. Now it's a 2 versus 2. They still got shading in this with the AWP. Both coming from tunnels.
Interesting.
They need BK1 to do some wonders here. He needs to look... Oh no, he made a noise.
Yeah.
Now he knows.
Does he?
He surely knows.
He does.
Beautiful headshot. Beautiful headshot once again! 1962. It's the man to fight for. He heard the second. He didn't hear the first step.
No, he didn't.
I was like, he's turning.
Wait,
or
turn, bro, turn.
But he does hear the second step.
Yeah.
And they finally secured this one.
The recovery on that round.
Finally, the call was made. A tactical pause now for Team ISF. Technical, sorry, no, tactical.
Tactical.
For Team ISF, so players can talk. So we've seen it all in this game. We've seen ecos.
Yep.
We've seen really good plays from Argentina. We've seen a really good call this round. This was a perfect call. You saw, it's like exactly what I said before the game. They do the smokes, 1 jump from CT, but Shady, man, is like 10,000 IQ.
Shady almost
earlier.
Yeah. If he went
a bit
through
earlier,
the smoke, he would have found 2 players not looking at him.
Yes.
He even almost tagged that player down as he was jumping through the door. That could have stopped everything, but Argentina.
8-4. Once again, it seems like the boost worked, and this round once again goes to Argentina.
Yeah.
I mean, it should go to Argentina. They lost 3 versus 5. Now it's a 2 versus 5. We can relax.
1v5 is
okay,
super
now it's
easy
done.
now.
It's done.
Yeah.
Last guy's Dennis has got a 5-7 in his hands.
Shut us up, Dennis. Shut us up, please.
Come on, yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
1-9.
1-9, yeah.
He's having a good game.
Okay.
Maybe they should pick Dust 2 instead.
Dust 2 instead, yeah.
Man, those guys, They come from a different region than most of the teams here, and they're playing good CS. I mean, when you think about this team, you don't really have like super high hopes, but now the way they're playing is pretty good actually. Like,
this is insane.
they've trained for this tournament. They really are here to try and win this one, and I think they do have a good chance.
They do.
Top 3 at least.
Yeah, especially if they keep running away with this round. Oh,
Wow.
with those shots too. BK1. A statement from Argentina. You don't just challenge them like that. Continue to take and take and take. 1962. We'll find another. And the trades keep coming through for Argentina. And now a 4v2.
Oh no.
A bit of a mistake
Okay.
there, I feel like.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Let's say baited for this team. Oh no, Frote won't see the bomb plant, but the smoke will cover himself up. The car position with the AWP is quite sick as well, but you need to go on the car.
Yeah, you
Actually
can't
have a
stay
lot of
behind it.
things.
You're stuck.
So Frote maybe is thinking of a save. Maybe he's thinking of try to do some exit frags. Both work well for him. And at this point, I think he might be able to try and do something here. Because they do have a bad economy, but they win a lot of money because they lost a lot of rounds in a row. So it's going to be 10-4. Actually, I would save myself here, so probably that's what he'll do as well. Because there's no need to waste that M4. And that's what he's doing. Rox is now trying to find him, but it's not going to be making any move. Now, 10-4 for Argentina on the T side. It's not looking good for them. I mean, not for Argentina, obviously.
No.
For ISF.
Not looking good for IESF, but if they can just at least take this next round, then maybe there's hope, right? As we switch over to the next half, yeah.
They do have a FAMAS, they do have an SM2 SMG, so the chances are getting slimmer and slimmer. Obviously, they can win for sure this one, because we saw some crazy force buys, some crazy digs, and Frot is a good SMG player from what I saw. He didn't disappoint. Now, oh my word!
What?
That's not really happening that often. 1962 with a beautiful spray. Now Frot gets one, doesn't get the second one. And it's a 3 versus 3. Shady's alive, doesn't have an AWP, but it doesn't matter, he cannot perform. Dennis is getting spammed through the doors. One more molly there. Was a bit too early. It doesn't really matter, the bomb plant should be coming soon. And now it is. Now they're thinking about going out through those doors.
They have the kits, they have the utility still.
They still have one more molly.
Yep.
Rox has it, is now throwing it.
But if they throw it onto the car spot, it's not going to have any impact.
Molly.
And this molly is so good.
Look
And the
at the
nade! The damage has been done. They can't save anymore. It is the last round of the half. They have to go for it. Time is running out. And the swing is perfect from Tommy. Alongside Rox, they will close this round to bring Argentina forward with 11-4 lead. What a round, what a half from Argentina. Team IESF is going to have to think hard about this.
They need a pistol round.
They do.
You know, the Zonic law, so it can happen here. But if they lose a pistol round, the Sonic law is over.
Yeah, it is 11-4. We've seen many 11-4s before. And things don't turn out to be too easy. Half time. We head right back into the round, and a B rush is imminent as BK1 is the defender. Sole defender, I must say. Will be able to take one. The flash support is there, and BK1 fights another. He swings and swings. He will take another with him. 2v3 is now the status quo. Make that 1v3 as Spirit tries his best to level it out.
Spirit
Change
looks
directions.
disappointed, man.
He's disappointed.
He does look disappointed in the webcam. Oh, wow. 12-4.
Ooh.
Sonic Low has a 20% chance
20%?
now. Yeah.
Oh boy, Argentina. BK1 specifically.
Just choose this map every time. Don't go for Ancient. Come on, guys. Go for Dust 2. You'll play Terror anyway. They'll pick CT. Actually, they chose Attack, you know?
Right.
The last map is... I'm not interested in the last map. I wasn't before.
Yeah.
But now I am. No, they're going for a mid to B, I think, or fast mid push. I don't know. Seems like a mid to B for me.
Mid to B.
They wait for the smokes. They do got the Tech 9s. They think if it worked for Argentina, it should work for them, but they don't take into consideration there's BK1 there.
Yeah.
And he has been having a good game so far. BK1, good spot here. One dead.
Look at that.
Could've gotten one more, but now they just have the control of the site. Now, Protek goes full through the smoke, and he didn't get the bomb. Now he does. It's a 1 versus 2. And I think this is an easy retake, honestly.
It should be.
After the bomb is planted, they just go together. They do have a flash, they do have a smoke, and Frot is playing it quite interestingly.
Really?
He wants for sure to look at the jump! Just a strafe! Kill the head!
How do you even deal with that?
You cannot, it's impossible. It's above physics laws. It's like a tap strafe in Apex Legends.
Yeah. Change direction mid-air. Yikes. 13-4, yeah. Looking even more real now for Argentina. It's not even a buy round yet for IESF, so it's almost like they have to give away this next round. 14-4 is like the likeliest scoreline once everything's done.
Let's see how Team IESF will go for this run. Once again, they got pistols. You see the molly? The molly from Argentina is every round
much
there.
better, yeah. Round
2, round 3, round 4, doesn't matter. They do have a different place. Oh, the line! Rocks with 4! He doesn't miss a headshot there! Frotte, once again gonna get shut down in 14-4, and Rocks is on a roll. He went for the head.
I was just thinking that 1 second, is that really Rocks inside the smoke? Because it was a bit tight, the space. It turns out he was, for good reason. Positioning game is on. 14-4. I think that map tree is coming.
It is, it's knocking. And you keep hearing more and more.
Mollies, as you said, always present, always ever so annoying for Team IESF. It's delaying them so much in the earlier part of the rounds. And it's not like the IESF we know from the previous game, all the good control. Oh, the nade.
See, this never happened before from IESF.
No.
And now BK1 is in a good position. Gets a second! That's it, finished off there. Now Dennis with 2, Shady as well, 2 versus 2. But, oh my gosh, Shady, beautiful!
Shady!
It's a 1 versus 3, but the HPs
They're
are
all low. Oh, this is super possible.
It is.
Kaiser finds the 2 here. He can just go for the defuse. Oh, but the tag. Now he's even got the confidence to pull out the Glock. Oh, Kaiser. The one. They're all now on equal ground. So technically, if he just goes for the 1 kills, 1 taps, all he needs is 1 bullet on each. But no, he's gonna go and save the AK instead. And I do think that is pretty wise. I mean, they have so many rounds to play with.
Yeah.
14-4. Short is a 14-5 now. They still have 9 rounds before they can even equalize. So saving an AK, ensuring the buy round for the next round. Maybe not a buy round. Maybe like more a half buy. I think that's for the better. BK's been so good in this B side though. Always good for 2 at least. Giving so much room for Team Argentina to rotate in time and have the advantage in the retake. And more often than not, it's been working out for them. The stack we saw before is being used by IESF, but they haven't found anything just yet as Rocks slipped through just in time. And if he goes and continues to move forward, he might just find a kill. But he decided to just stay. But adventurous as ever. Kaiser. Move and you die.
Doesn't. Now we see a different execution. Never saw this one from Argentina. A longer execution.
Oh my god, the long wrap. And Spirit. Oh, you're dead. 2 of 5-7. This eco, this half buy might just be possible. Now they have been found by the CTs. They will try and retake this, but the A side is theirs. The bomb is planted, and the flank is on by Kaiser with an AK equipped. Shady rarely misses though.
Ooh, good opening. Once again, gets from front, and round is over. 14-6.
Shady doesn't miss.
And the game is getting closer, but not that close, you know? Like,
no.
They're still chilling.
I wouldn't call this close yet. Maybe 3 more rounds and we'll call it a bit close. 4, 10, 14. Both double digits, then yeah. 6-14. And now a full buy. Yeah, this one is not easy. The peak. Oh, no, Shady. What? Ooh. He knew there was an op posted and was looking straight in the eyes, but he did.
Yeah, do it.
I don't know.
The repicks, man. He had 44.
I guess confidence. Yeah, confidence plays a part here. Well, in this case, I guess you can call it overconfidence, but you gotta take those chances sometimes. And as Shady did this round, he got punished for it. It's all right. Happens once in a while. Aggressive control, leaving A long open. And 3 players on B. Oh, they read Team ISF so well, don't they?
Yes. They actually do. I never seen 3 guys in B.
No.
On a long read.
What?
He still managed to do it. BK1!
Oh my god!
BK1 again! He did it! 15-4. Spears is last guy standing. But it's not gonna happen. BK1 flicks and shuts them down with the M4. Absolutely sensational play by him there. And Spirit is looking to do the save. Not really looking forward to this one as the Argentinians are guarding him down. 15-6.
BK1. There's a reason why there's a letter B on his name.
The B plan.
The B player.
No, actually, he's not a B player, but they were free B this round, so it was a B plan.
Technically, he's not. But every time he's there on B, he finds 2, at least. And this round specifically, he found 3. What a player.
Yeah, he has a really good game.
Yeah.
Once again, we're having a molly, as I said. Now the smoke to just pop everything off. Marcus comes out.
Oh.
He wasn't ready this time.
First time we see BK1 taken down before taking 1 kill.
Oh, 1
timing. Good shot from Dennis. And the save is now gonna happen because they have 2 ops. They're pulling a play from the Team IESF playbook here. The double op setup. Sure, it's not gonna find anything here, but they still have full set of utilities and 2 ops carried forward. That's a lot of things to work with in the next round. And I don't think, well, Team ISF, they don't yet have the luxury to go hunting freely, because if they lose their guns here, they won't be able to buy it up. Spirit having some fun. Hello. Spirit the World Cup.
Oh, it's still ongoing, right? So
yeah, it is. I feel like I want to say I have hope, but then it's 15-7. There's 8 rounds more to play with. How strong is Team ISF? Sure, they are strong, but are they 8 rounds in a row strong?
Nah.
Against Argentina? I don't think so. It is their map pick, but there are errors and margins in a game. can't be perfect every single day. Heck, it's hard enough to stay perfect in one round. Try. Push away the Opper. Out from that mid box onto B now. Bit of a more standard setup now for Team Argentina 2B and 3A. They've also rotated off that long player to join their teammates. Oh, they're going to go for the push. A 3-man push onto A short. That's not something we see every day. Or maybe they're just here to deliver utilities. Oh, the timing is off. The flash goes through, but Spirits takes the kill. And 1962. Oh, turns his back. Swings right out and finds another.
What a game. What a round.
From Argentina. The utilities were perfect. And just like that, everybody, we have a map 3 in our hands. It's going to be Mirage.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know the winner anymore. Like, they played so well with no Mirage. Then.
Dude. Yeah, Argentina just showed up big time.
Yeah,
here
it is.
On IESF's map pick.
They even played better than Ancient.
Yep.
So much more
so
better.
much better.
The attack from them was absolutely sensational.
Yeah,
1962 with B. Played
BK1.
so well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, B was unstoppable. The bomb site B was unstoppable both in attack and both in defense. Like, there's not much to say about
they
this
own
one.
B.
Yeah.
Much like how Team ISF owns, no, not Team ISF. The previous team that we showed on Mirage, they owned mid. And here, Argentina, they owned B. Yes, there were some insane moments from Team ISF. Froth especially with his multi-kills, even with a scout. But in the end, it's these moments. Again, we said it. The clutches matters in this kinds of maps, man. This time, Argentina. I don't think they've even been put in tough positions for too much in this game. They've been rolling. And look at this, Rocks. Oh, Rocks. Amazing spray down. And BK1 again as the key defender.
They choked a bit here, but not that much. Sure. BK1 didn't choke on this
Look
one.
at that.
Good shots, good
man.
headshots.
The crazy part is he's not even a top fragger.
Yeah. I don't know the MVP will be in this one. Could be anyone. 1962,
BK1. BK1. Yeah, a lot of candidates for sure.
Yeah.
But Argentina as a whole was solid on Dust 2.
Maybe Kaiser as well. I don't know.
All right. There's that guy too.
Rox as well, played well.
Yep.
Maybe Rox. I think it's going to be Rox.
Rox, yeah. Rox has got the most kills as well. And that, those kinds of rounds where he stayed in smoke, 4K, should be good enough for him to take the title. But we don't know. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah.
All
Map number 3. Map number 3 will be interesting. Like,
interesting indeed.
It's not something easy. It's a new territory for Argentina. At least we haven't seen them there.
Yeah.
And we saw some Mirage from IESF.
We did?
Let me check the win rate really quick.
Sure.
I do have some stats here. So
yeah,
they do have the Mirage 0 peaks. No, 0% win rate.
0% win rate?
From 2 maps. They won 75% of Nuke.
Okay.
So let's see on Mirage. Like, let's see what was the score actually. Let me double check.
The previous score, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
stats don't lie, you know?
Yeah, stats don't lie indeed. But
so they played against Mongolia, and they lost.
They lost? Okay. Not looking good for Team ISF then. But yeah, the MVP is none other than Rox. Yep. We did consider how Rox was the best candidate to take this title, and he is indeed a worthy player to crown the MVP on this very map. Dust 2 was his and Argentina's. 24 kills, 10 deaths only.
Yeah.
The positioning is impeccable on this man, not allowing Team ISF to find him too easily. 113 ADR, that's a lot of impact, there's a lot of damage each round.
Pretty good.
Pretty good indeed. 7-16. We've seen the scoreline between Macedonia and Indonesia.
It's the most common score here in ISF.
Yeah.
16-7.
We've seen this 3 times now, just today. 16-7.
Okay, that's much about the MVP. Rox played quite well. It's clear to me that he does want to advance towards the upper bracket. They don't want the low bracket. And Team ISF need to pull out something crazy. And the next one, just to try to secure the victory, because right now Argentina is looking so much better on defense than ISF is.
Yeah.
And obviously the attack is way better, so we will see what they can do. Anyway, I think this was it for this one, this map. We're probably going to be going towards a short break, and we're going to be back with map number 3.
Yep.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight.
together.
It's my game, it's my world, these are my courts, World Esports!
And welcome back. We are going to head on to our very first map 3 of the day to decide who's going to go through to the upper bracket, which is between Team IESF and Team Argentina. I'm Sleepy, and he's Ang. Hello, everybody. All right, I'm going to go do the intros for you. IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by the wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and KONI. We also would like to thank our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndyHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and Plaza Sofel Antis. Also thanks to our media partners, Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport IT, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you for supporting us here. It makes it possible for us to enjoy this crazy series between Argentina and Team IESF. And Argentina, they showed us what they're about today on that map number 2. And that was the map pick of Team IESF as well. So obviously they came way more prepared than we thought them to be after that map number 1. And now, heading on to map 3, I'm not so sure what's the result going to be.
Well, honestly, I'm rooting for both teams, to be honest. It's like 50-50. But what Argentina showed here, I think it's not going to be what I said before. It's going to be a 2-1.
Oh, but which way do you think it's going to go? Is it going to go Argentina? Argentina?
I changed my mind.
Oh my God, I love it. Argentina did well enough to change our minds.
Yes.
That's insane. Yeah. I mean, props to them. Super great gameplay, especially on Dust 2. I think we're seeing some of the unorthodox approaches, like the B hits, and of course their B control have been amazing as well, with BK1 showing up big. And yeah, some of the most important rounds they've won are also in courtesy of those individual gameplays and decision-making to just make sure that they don't let ISF go wherever they like. So again, Argentina showed a super strong performance. But now on Mirage, again, I think we saw North Macedonia against Indonesia on Mirage, and that mid control is ever so important. So between Argentina and Team ISF, I think they're gonna have to focus on that a lot this next game.
Yeah, so what I'm looking now is it's either Shady pulling up a really great game and trying to turn everything around and try to destroy the Argentinian lineup, and also it's either going to be the team play from Argentina, because they rely more on team play than on star players, talent. They don't have Dennis, they don't have Shady to 30 frag every game, but this time on Dust 2 didn't count. Like they had the frags, but they couldn't finish up the round. So
Yeah, that was the main difference between the two teams, right? The utilities.
Yeah.
And we saw on the CT side, especially the Argentinian side, they were so effective with their mollies and smokes to cover all those entrances.
Yeah.
And then they also used the flashes. We saw how BK1 was stuck in that corner towards B side, and there was a flash coming from his teammate, and
Yeah,
then he
perfect,
swung and
absolutely
got
perfect.
2 kills. Those type of plays are what we want to see again from Argentina. And those are actually the type of things that are lacking from IESF. And I don't know, maybe they're just more comfortable playing with no utilities. They just want to shoot.
I mean, we saw Dennis going through every
Yes.
World Cup. No, even yesterday, even I don't know, even 2 days ago, even
On Nuke.
yeah, so
Oh, dude.
there's nothing stopping this man. It's
No.
just going through everything that he can. Sometimes it works. Maybe it works in different tournaments. But
Yeah.
here we are at the 4th World Esports Championship, and here things are a little bit different. It's
Against
not,
different teams as well, right?
You
Against
might
Argentina.
expect it. Like when they play in the local tournaments, probably they don't expect like a push like this. But here, they're ready for everything. Like they're watching the smoke, they're watching the mollies.
Yes.
They don't want to leave something open. I rarely see a people with the back on the smoke here at WE, but in maybe regular tournaments they do just smoke. Let's say
And then just leave it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
Think
here
that
they
it's
don't-
clear. No,
don't
no,
leave it,
no.
don't leave it.
You no assumptions made here on the world stage. They have to be ready for everything. So let's get into our map number 3. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, who's going to be starting up on the CT and who's going to be attacking first? That's the question of the day. I hear some shots in a moment's time. You will also be able to see it with us. So I'm hearing a lot of comms from the players, so a lot of progress being made as we transition into the game. Production will have to sort this out for us, otherwise we can't start. So thank you, production. Please do show us the game here on our screens. Or maybe we can do an audio test. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
We're good, we're good, we're good. Now it's a 3 versus 2.
Oh, nice
1
shot
versus
from
2.
Vicious, yeah. 1 versus 2. Shady. Looking at
What?
the right angle, but BK1 again. Oh! BK1! Always so reliable in these situations.
Way
A
too
1v3.
reliable, man.
Way too reliable.
There's no way this happened. Like, I didn't even imagine it could happen
No.
like this.
Was that a Glock that he used to clutch
No,
that?
it
was a USB.
Let's
Okay.
be honest, it was a USB.
All right. Because if it was a Glock, I would have been screaming my socks off. And Team Argentina also would have to flip the flag. Production, thank you. Team Argentina started out with a bang. And it looked like it was falling apart at first as well. When we saw Shady was getting some kills from that B short angle. But then came BK1 again on the B side. Honestly, don't send him anywhere else, please. Just let him be on that B side always. Smokes him through. 1962 will find a kill through connector. There is another player here on window, but not gonna reach his crosshairs. So the 4v5 retake with only pistols. Not looking too bright for Team ISF. Yep, BK1 again. Gonna find all the free kills he can to farm up some economy. There should be a time when Team ISF will be already looking towards the next round. They should be discussing next round already. What kind of buy they want, which positions they want to take, which angles they want to clear before the T's start progressing. So, meantime, 1962. Okay, will be found by Spirit. I'll give him that, but I don't think he's even able to recover this AK. His teammates came right away. So yeah, easier.
This round is 1 loss for them. They even got a last one after the bomb exploded.
Yep.
So that will really destroy the economy.
Yeah, that's
good
no
start
money.
for them. Good start for them. On attack as well. So yeah, it's looking good once again for Argentina. The fans are here for them as well.
Yep. I love to hear it. Hearing the high spirits, and we're just hoping that it's going to be enough to infect Argentina with the power and stamina they need in this 3-map series.
They filled the smokes in the middle. They know it. I think they did it on purpose.
No way.
No,
No
this is a
way.
strategy. I think this is something that they wanted.
It's
I'm not
500
sure.
IQ though.
I think it is.
Damn.
Never
Not
mind.
checking the corner is not
It's not, it's
500
not, it's not.
IQ. That's more like 2. But yeah, Team ISF having an easy time cleaning up.
This was the easiest round for them.
Yeah. That was super simple, actually.
Yeah, it's just like...
We were only seeing one person's
Yeah,
POV,
yeah.
but everything else was happening on the sides as well.
I think this was honestly not something that they wanted.
Yeah.
It just happened.
It's so uncharacteristic of Argentina as well. Like, the push onto connector there, usually, having known Argentina for the past 2 games, there would have been a flash to follow it up. Right?
Yeah.
And then they will peek it and clear all those corners. So yeah, a bit of a misstep. Nothing you can't fix. So this next round, I think Argentina will know better. 4 rifles and a deagle. No op in sight just yet, so at least Argentina can still feel a little safe without that op present. Rocks will be found by the jump spotting towards Ticket. The instant response was the smoke and the molly. And now they're going to have a set piece execute themselves. C4 will come through A main, and there are 2 players on connector. So if these 2 connector players can find someone towards Ticket, that could be the entry they needed. And Vicious will be able to take one. Dennis Zera, hey, which side are you on, my friend? Shady finds a kill. Oh, nice shots from Shady! A triple to close the round.
Good stuff there. Good
Oh my
stuff there as well.
Lord, Shady. But yeah, a bit sus on Dennis, but it's okay. Sacrifices have to be made for Shady to pull this off. Good round. 2 for 2. And now on the eco round, Argentina will look like they're giving away this round to ISF unless they can pull something crazy here with 5 clogs. And no utilities, no flashes, no smokes. We're just about to throw bodies here.
Well, this grenade will do wonders. Ah, never mind.
A little
Kind of
early.
cancelled it by their own molly, but
Yeah,
this one, this one might be doing it right. Let's see. Oh my God.
What?
1 full kill and nearly 2 more, and the spray with the AK is good. So IESF are back on the lead with this one. Surely.
Surely. Yep. Easy enough for Spirit. Look at that. Not sure if you can hear that at home, but someone literally just shouted Argentina.
No, he said Argentina!
Okay, there you go. Perfect
Like that one.
reproduction of that scream from the fans. 3, 2. Okay. Now we have an op on Shady. I mean, seeing how Shady was able to get all those easy headshots with the AK, I would have thought he was just stick to AKs, but Shady with the op can never go wrong. Already finding a kill through the smoke even. Should be an easy defense for Team ISF now that they have the advantage, but of course, let's see what Argentina could pull off here.
Vicious has a good spot, an easy frag on 1962. Now, the rounds are crumbling down as Team ISF finally getting control, and they don't keep on losing members. The 3rd round, they don't lose that many people. They do have a great economy going on, going strong. Look at Dennis at 6.8k, Shady 4.6k. On the other hand, they kind of need to save this round. Unless they do something crazy, unless they manage to backfire something, they throw 1 smoke just to make sure Rox can do something. But Tommy is already dead, Rox is dead, Kaiser is as well dead. And yeah, 1 easy round for Team ISF. They need to change something, they need to change the pace, they need to change the playstyle because it's not really working for them against Team ISF. So at this point, They are back on the lead, 4-2. They need to wait a bit onto the strategies. The economy now is going to be probably an easy round and fast round because the Tech-9s are in play. 4 of them.
They keep taking mid control, but they just can't capitalize on it. I haven't seen them really try to go mid to B. They've always tried this A side again and again, and even now with limited weapons and utilities, they try for A, which you think might be the wrong choice here because the long range isn't the best thing you can work with. Spirit and Shady having a time of their lives defending this side. 3 kills between the 2 of them. Then is Zara and Vicious. Everybody from Team ISF showed up. But we did say it was going to be an easy round for them, and it turned out to be true. Argentina with guns now. I would hope that they're going to take that mid area again, but please, I want to see them try the B hit. I want to see the presence on the extremities as well. B apps and Palace. Spread it out a bit. Let Team ISF overthink a little bit.
See what they can do.
Soon enough. Oh, already. Oh, Shady! A massive push onto underpass. Unexpected to say the least. Again with the op. This man just doesn't miss a round.
It's a 5 versus 4 now. One more head nearly popped there. Probably smoking himself to go back and do the retake. Flashes coming.
Double flashes.
Spirit is still towards A. Vicious gets one. Messes Shady. That's not really happening that often. It doesn't this time.
This time, no. Already looking impossible, especially with that flick from Vicious. Finds the hit. Gonna go for more. BK1. We know how reliable he is, but in a 1v4, I mean, how reliable is one player?
I really hope not gonna. I mean, I don't really want to say the curse is back, but it surely does look like it.
Looks like it, but
still, it's CT, so let's wait a bit on this one. Might be happening.
You know who they're gonna blame, right?
Who?
When you said,
no,
yeah, Argentina's gonna win this.
Maybe.
The molly, the nade. Oh,
this time is good. It's over 50 HP.
Good damage. They're already on the side. Oh, the push was a little too fast for them to handle. Frother will be down for Vicious. That is so annoying.
How is this happening?
Dinked through the Tech-9s from that range. My God. The molly a little off because players on the left side. He is not gonna be having such a fun time. 1962.
No, I still my brain just frozen from the Tech-9 at over 50 meters.
That dink. Now that's the start of the end, and the end is near for this round at least. Spirit will find the one. Should be happy to save this alongside the M4. No, sorry, the AK on Dennis. One round and the Spirits are back up. And up on both sides. Kaiser. We saw him start out strong with the op on Ancient. Haven't really seen that on Dust 2. And now he's looking to find more impact on Mirage. Smokes up mid. Early molly to cancel out the smoke, but there was no smoke onto the window. Very good pre-planning from the CTs. A little bit of a progress onto A yet again. Argentina loves this site, don't they? Molly is going to be nullified, so they know there's one player under Balk. They can't find him yet. They can't enter A site that easily. And the nade now. Oh, boy. 12 HP on 1962. Yeah, he's not having fun.
No, he's not indeed. Now, the round is starting to go up and trying to go towards A. They do have one guy infiltrating connector. He might be doing a lot of damage. It's 2 guys versus 4 now in a few seconds. And now look at Tommy. He's in a good spot. Can do some damage. There is a Spirit below him. Maybe shoot Spirit in case he watches, but it's a risky move there. Now 3 guys are in this area. Dennis is in a good spot as well. BK1, beautiful frag, really important one. Shady gets Kaiser. Dennis gets Rocks, but 1962 gets Dennis, and now the round is open. So 1 versus 3. Oh my god!
I thought that was a kill for sure.
Yeah. Well, look at BK1 once again with a flick with a frag. Argentina are back in the lead now. Not in the lead, but round lead, 6-4. BK1 was so important this one. Getting this frag was crucial. The guns are still really, really good, but look at their economy, 150 for 2 people.
Yeah.
But Dennis has money to just throw 2 weapons. They need to win 2 rounds in a row.
Yep.
And they do have a double AWP setup this time on Finvicious and Shady, not on Spirit. Let's see how this will work out for them.
Spread out between mid and B. The A side has been let go completely. Well, not completely. Spirit is there, but just played way, way back. This push by Frother might be good, provided the T's are headed onto B apps towards kitchen. But this time, this is what I wanted to see before. A mid take onto a B split. Looks to be a reality. It's going to happen soon enough. And Dennis Zera hears everything, has all the information, and is going to go up and find someone. Oh, he's got found! Oh, Rocks! You just saved your teammate there. 1962. Thankful enough to get a kill, but then traded away. And the 2 ops finding kills each. A 3v3. They are aware now of that op. And Shady! Point blank, no scope! Brings this into a 3v2. Look, Shady, op, no scope, yes. It all makes sense.
What did I say, man? It's just Shady can stop Argentina at this point.
Only he can do those kinds of stuff, and Froth from the sides. Not expected in the same main angle. BK1 still alive. Let's find the first kill, but with 2 HP, what can he do? Shady moves forward. 2 HP, and he pulls up the op, and he finds the kill anyway. Oh, Shady. Yeah, I can see why you're smiling now. This man. Destroyer of dreams. And they still live with the 2 ops too. It worked out so well. I believe that almost all the kills were ops, except for the one that Froth got. So 4 op kills and 1 rifle kill. So, yep. Ah. Yeah, alright.
Kinda jinxed it, didn't I?
Did,
He's
huh?
on 15 frags.
How many of those were off kills? I wonder.
Oh, he's gonna die by fire.
Okay.
You cannot kill him with a weapon, but the fire can do it. So,
fire's hot. BK1 is hotter. Look at that. A good shot to bring the advantage onto Argentina's hands. 4-7 is the score now, but looks like Argentina will be able to convert this if they keep this up. Another A hit seems to be where this round is headed. Smokes are coming, the flashes towards mid. We'll try and draw attention, but again, it's only Finvicious. 1 op remaining to deal with. They do have mollies and flashes, they don't have the smokes, so Finvicious. Oh, Kaiser! I was just talking about how Finvicious was going to be able to find some kills without those smokes, but Finvicious not expecting Kaiser to move so forward. A-side is free and the safe call is already called. Team IESF will have to let this round go.
oh, they challenge Frode. He loses this one. 7-5. Oh, Rox actually found him. Dennis wants that AWP.
He does.
It's Shady's one, so let's see if he can find it.
I think he can find it, right?
Yeah.
They're not really guarding it, so Dennis is only worried about his flank here. So he's gonna wait for the bomb to explode and then rush over to take that op. But by that time, who's to say Rox is not going to go look for the op himself? It seems that nobody's going to die just yet, so I think there should be an op saved. I don't know. As we see the crowd, the support for Argentina, it's so heartwarming. And I do believe they did save it. Or maybe Dennis dropped it. He spent 6.8K there, so yeah. That's a new op, a new shiny op to work with. Not gonna take mid just yet. They do show presence. And Shady's moving forward. He found another. Oh my god, Shady.
He's just pushing middle, getting frags. That's what he does. Now he's back in the window in the nest. Knows about a guy in the middle. Getting smoked off. He doesn't like smokes.
No, he doesn't.
Still his work. He's pure with a good spray. Also has good work with M4, but doesn't check his back. Vicious with a wooden frag with the eagle there. Will recover again. Ooh, that was scary, man.
Ooh.
That one as well. Down 1-9-6-2 last
He does find one. Goes through the vents all the way to CT. Where is he going to go? He does have the C4 at hand, so either way, he's going to be able to plant the bomb, especially with that shot. Oh, the op is down. A 1v4 potential now. Of course, there's only 2 remaining, so not that big of a deal, but still a hassle. As he has to check all these angles with only 30 seconds remaining. If he goes for this plan onto close to the firebox, then maybe he has the time to reposition and re-clear all these angles. Oh, not expecting the far angle. Frother will find him. And they should be able to recover that op. They need that op for Team ISF. Please put Shady back on the op. As that will be their ticket to winning this map and the series with it.
I'm just listening to the public.
Yeah, me too. Just enjoying riding along. The beauty of a land. Boy, have I missed this. Yes, an op is still in the hands of Shady, so Argentina can't relax just yet. Always the threat of losing one player early in the round with that Shady op. And now we even see a double push onto A main. Rock's not expecting it. Dennis Air was already in his face. Spirit goes through, and Dennis gets another. As Shady never fails with the op. A 3-kill early, 20 seconds into the round. Tom, look to try and find something with a Mag-10, but come on. It's a Mag-10. Yep, he's found first. And Shady even wins the op duel against Kaiser.
9-5, and they kind of need the 9-6. They do have the money for the last round to do something. Not that much, but
not that much.
To be honest, maybe a rush would help. Like the 5 rounds that they won were in B.
Yeah.
Only one, no, 4 in B and 1 in A.
Yeah.
So maybe
just go B.
Go B this one.
I was talking about it so much, you know, take mid, yes, but then go B, you know, split through B apps and through B short, but now they're gonna finally listen again, Ag. They're gonna go for that B rush. Being held up by a Molly, and Shady is already in place. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. Unless they have a flash, this might just be the freest kill of all for Shady. Let's see, who's going to decide to peek first?
Someone with a jiggle peek, so Shady misses.
That would be insane. But do they have the foresight to do that? Are they aware of this? Molly is going to push them off, delaying them further. 1 minute remaining. They still haven't found any control yet. Not even B apps is clear. They haven't really taken B short either. And the nade. Oh, look at BK1. Now Frothy. believe this is Frothe with Shady on the side. Yes, Shady's going to look towards B short. Tom did find a kill. Shady misses. No, he misses twice, but still alive. Still a chance for him to kill. Shady with a triple. The Tag 9 rush is working wonders for Argentina. The job's not done though. Kaiser will be taken down. Rocks in a 1v1. And Dennis Zera brings it right back with a 1v2 clutch of his own. Boy, that round, so much happened. The no-scope, triple Tech 9 from Kaiser. Look at this.
Beautiful.
God.
Beautiful 2 headshots, but it wasn't enough. 10-5, and now halftime will commence here. And it's not looking great for Argentina, but we're headed towards CT side. Maybe they do have something prepared here. Here comes the utility in place, and they can maybe stop this guy. This Shady guy is 136 ADR.
Okay. Half time.
20 frags.
20.
They need to do something about this guy. Kaiser didn't really have the chance to put his hand on the AWP.
No.
Maybe now it's...
I mean, he held it, but...
Not for long.
Not for long, no. At least the good news here for Team Argentina is that it is now the attack for Team IESF. So maybe the op is not going to come as often. And we've seen how there's a bit of a lack in utility from Team IESF. So Argentina, if they're presented with that gift from IESF, you know, not many flashes, not many smokes, then maybe it's going to be easier to defend as they head onto B. Rocks misses his few first shots, leaving his teammates try and defend, and 1962 will only manage one between the three of them. 4v2 now. The post plant is on, and Tommy getting poked through the smoke. That can't be fun. But that should be good. BK1 left in a 1v2.
He does have the defuse kit, has a smoke, but one guy's coming from behind him. That's really bad for him. And Vision in a good spot. 1v1. Gets shot from behind, and there goes the pistol round. That was a close one.
Yeah.
Could have been done.
Especially when it was BK1 we saw in that situation. Always believe.
Now it's 11-5.
Oh, it's closer and closer now.
The scout is in play for Kaiser. Needs to hit some good shots there. A lot of Galils and 1 AK for the Team IESF lineup. 11-5, 1-1 is the scoreboard. This is the last map to go towards upper bracket. And the loser still is in the competition. The winner will have to face difficult opponents so far.
Oh.
Now, Kaiser, it was 1962, gets a shot onto Dennis. Gets him low, he's as low as well. Now he's going to move. Rox is doing the jumps into the ups, trying to get some info. The match is getting tense and now everything is going towards the slow play. 11-5, 1 minute, 22 seconds remaining. And Frothe is trying to get some info here. Now Rox probably heard something as he jumps. 1960 is playing the bench. And now the flash, the ups is coming with a lot of smokes here as well. Rox has the deagle in hands. One guy's in short. Bench guy in attack. Now, BK1 with a shot, 1962 as well. Round is looking good. Eco could be here. They will get a gun here, probably Galil. Shady's alone onto A. They will transition towards A. It's a 3 versus 3. A was open. Now Rox gets Frode, important frag. They now have to deal only with the hit guys. Rox has the Galil in his hands. Also 2 Galil, so they do have some firepower now and 1 man advantage. One guy is Sandwich and one guy is CT. Rox needs to move faster and faster as they do only have 1 defuse kit. Shady gets aggressive, but Rox shuts him down. It's a 1. Oh my god, Dennis! Not gonna do it! Kaiser clutches it up! 11-6 for Argentina. Manages to pull out 1 great victory. An absolutely sensational play by him there. Great cover, great team play, great refrag to secure this important and crucial round for Argentina still in the game.
Wow. 11-6. The force by We've seen it again and again. So far, I think we've seen it fail a little too often, but a bit of a refresher now on how well it could work. IESF probably did not think they were going to lose that. They were already thinking in their heads, it's a 12-5 round for us, baby. Nope. And already an AWP on Kaiser. Okay, now he has an AWP and he has more chances to play with it, especially on the CT side. A bit more fun to play it on a CT as well as playing with gun advantage. He's going to have the positional advantage. Kaiser. Waiting in patience. He's going to be checked by Spirit. He's going to miss the shot. He's going to go forward. Oh, that's an interesting choice, Kaiser. You're brave. Decides against it last second. Thank God. And DK1 finds an easy kill onto A main.
Spirit goes back, does a jump, but the action is probably going towards B, where Rox is waiting with Farmers. Made a lot of noise here. Going back up. There's only one guy there waiting patiently. Not doing that much. It's 11-6, but this round is probably going towards 11-7, unless something really bad happens. Rox doesn't allow that to happen. 1962 as well. Dennis is going to be attacked down as well as Dennis, and now it's 11-7. The score difference is getting smaller. I've seen this comeback on Ancient. It can happen again. Unfortunately, it didn't work out properly on Ancient, but now it's not looking good on Mirage as well. They do have the AWP onto Kaiser, and Kaiser needs to shut down Shady. He hasn't fragged for a while. He's on 25, Shady. And if they keep this guy shut down, then the games will be a lot easier.
Yeah. Insane how you can just focus on one player and make it easier for your team.
Frontenel's not having a great game. He's only on 4 frags. That could help Argentina in that matter. Now, he's staying in ramp. Shady is not having an AWPs, and he's not that big of a challenge for Argentina. They can still frag him out. Yeah, Ticket's getting tagged. Rox is that guy. It's bombing everywhere. Shady's getting shot down by BK1. The round is over then. 1962. Beautiful shots. Gets Dennis down. And as I said, round is gone. Shady's gone. Round is gone. Kill Shady, win round.
Kill Shady, win round. 4 words. They should print that. Have it pasted on their tables.
Monitors as well.
Yeah.
It's a little radar. A Shadydar.
Shadar.
Yeah, Shadar. Now, once again, the Tectonics are in play, and this time I think this is going to be a fast B push. Let's see how ready are the B players as they do stick together here. Another smoke. Fast smoke. And Tom already rotates, so they know. The molly's good. The hair was good, but got inside. Not for too long. Rox in 1962, 2 frags.
Yeah, they're just going to clean this up. Shady. I mean, yeah, kill Shady. There you go.
Kill Shady,
Kill Shady, win round. That was perfect defense. And the early rotation you mentioned, that was
Tom instant
rotation. They knew exactly what the Team ISF needed to do there with limited weapons. Yep, they're probably going to go for a rush. So anytime we hear something, let's just rotate and
Still no AWP for Shady. It's a good sign for Argentina. 11-9, 2 rounds difference.
Still stuck on 25, that's Shady.
Yeah.
Have to find a different approach.
Well, Dennis can shine anytime.
True.
I've seen him play well. Yes, 2 days ago. Quite well. Even better than Shady today, so let's see what he can do. Kaiser gets Shady down.
Kills Shady with
Tom
round.
as well. And now Tom is here to help. It's a bit risky, though. I wouldn't help if I were him. I'll just go back. Molly will not stop him. Now it's a 3 versus 4, but Tom and Kaiser both low. 2 guys dead and under. And Vicious has a Galil, not the best spot to have on there. He's short. They do have the control of mid. Drops the bomb. BK1 is going under the palace. Actually going up. There's one guy coming from ramp.
Oh, this could be bad timing.
But no, he's going back. It's Spirit as well. They need to do what they need to do to win this one. And Vicious is getting low from the B guy, Rocks as well. It's a 4 versus 3. Flash comes to Jose. BK will not affected. Tommy's in a good spot as well. He doesn't. And he does in a perfect moment! Tommy gets the second one! What a shot by him! BK1, Tommy again, but no, it's Kaiser to secure it. 11-10. Sleepy. We've seen this before.
We've seen this movie.
We hope for a different approach this time. The second ending for the Argentinian fans here who want their team to succeed and go in the upper bracket.
Oh, surely it'll be a treat to see and witness your team make it all the way from behind.
Look at their economy, man. They can lose 2 or 3 rounds and still have money for the AWP. Now another pistol round, going a bit slower. This time is looking more interesting as they won't rush chicken headlessly into B. Now Rox is doing different kind of jumps, but still watching the same area. Tommy as well. I really hope his nickname is Tommy, or someone calls him Tommy. Otherwise, we're kind of destroyed. The destroyer careers. Now Tommy is getting destroyed himself by Spirit. Losing a gun. It's not that big of a deal. Still have 4. They're gonna smoke middle, smoke the window, try to recover the gun. Now 1962 doesn't want to do that. I think he threw the gun somewhere.
He did. He's not gonna allow the T's to find that gun.
That was a smart play by him.
Very smart. At this point, that gun could be the saving grace for Team ISF, and they didn't allow the T's to do just that. So perfectly done. But still, it is the advantage for Team ISF in terms of numbers. But knowing and seeing how Argentina has been defending this half, it should be an easy one for them.
Oh, the molly was good. 1960 once again on post. Rocks as well. Dennis and Shady. Kaiser with AWP. 962 needs to stay alive. And Vicious has a gun, but 1962 delivers!
Oh, God.
The frag is so important by him. It's Dennis, the last guy standing, 1 versus 2. He did it in the past. He needs to do it now.
15
Otherwise,
seconds.
this round is gone. He sees one. Jumps up.
No way.
Gets the first one. Dennis. Oh, no! What did he do?
Knife!
One more round for Argentina to just secure the draw. 11-11.
11-11.
Look at him jumping with the knife. This cannot be happening. It's 10 seconds. And 1962 was on 10 HP.
My God. 1962. Talk about survivability. Was BK before, and every B side we've seen him playing, and now it's 1962 with only 12 HP, is it? 20 HP? Whatever.
12, man. 12.
Doesn't matter. He won.
You see what I see?
I do.
I saw a scope on the tier side. That is shady.
That's shady.
Okay, 11-11.
He found one.
Vicious is dead. Same like Rocks. Tommy! This is it! This is not happening. No, it's the curse!
Spirit!
The curse of the AWP.
Yeah.
And he didn't do much with it. It just happened.
It just happened.
Now, 1962 once again.
Okay.
Getting Spirit down, 2 versus 3. The grenades are coming. The smokes are coming, and now they need the rotations. 1962 needs to pull up a really good clutch. Kaiser has the AWP in his hands. He's also deadly. Not as deadly as Shady, but good and important frags. The bomb is going down. Shady's planting it in a good spot. Now they're going back. 1962 gets the first one. Kaiser misses the second one. And now it's in a 1 versus 2.
No
Both
smoke.
players will be hidden. And I think it's an impossible round.
Maybe if he had a smoke. And the molly too. Oh, dirty, dirty round from the T's. With the bait and switch, Frothe will be found. And we've seen this again and again on Ancient. It was 11-11, where Team Argentina caught up. But then, as soon as they touched that equalizing number, Argentina are going to fall behind once more. 12-11 for Team ISF. And if history is anything that we can rely on, then I'm guessing Team ISF is going to touch 13. And then Argentina is going to catch up again. And who knows? Maybe this time it's Argentina. He's gonna take the lead after, but Shady, oh, you said it. You see a scope on Shady.
You tremble. Doesn't matter, still a doable situation. 4 versus 4.
Surely, yeah.
1960, good strafe here. Spirit will take down BK1. 1960 needs to help his team. Doesn't get the first one. Spirit once again.
Oh!
What the? No way! No way! I saw that in my life! That was the most insane spray transfer! Shade is dead!
A good chance now. The recovery. Unforeseen.
2 versus 2 is on the track. Rox has got an AWP. Spirit takes one more guy. And now Dennis is in a good spot to finish off the round. But Tommy! That's not normal.
That's check him PC, man. Check him PC. That is not normally. A spray transfer. One of its kind. Still wasn't enough this time around. Kill Shady does not win a round. A setup. Looking to be the strategy of choice here by Team IESF. We haven't seen this in a while. A full 5-man setup. Look at the smokes. It's just gonna fly in a second.
It's an execute. They're scared of the force.
Yep. Well, the force might still be useful here. Spirit finds one. Dennis through the smoke against Tommy. The plant goes down. It's still a 5v3. So yeah, a fully complete post plan as Shady finds another with the op. Froth not slowing down, leaving only Kaiser. I mean, even Shady has got a feeling of where Kaiser is positioned. Do they want to find him? No. I think they're thinking of just staying alive, all of them. They do. They even find the last kill, and now it's 14-11. They got so close. No, it wasn't just close. They were there at 11-11.
It's still doable.
Still, very much so.
They just need to finish off Shady. Well, doesn't matter. New round, new game, new guns. Full buy for Argentina. Then again, maybe no, it's slower round. Kaiser is guarding middle. Still a default gameplay by... Oh, Spirit is not...
Oh my god.
Spirit is insane. But BK1 as well. Now that's a good trade.
That is.
I would trade any time this 4 versus 4 on Mirage.
But the B hit is now on. Dancing
Rocks.
around the pillars. Rocks staying alive to find a kill, but not for long. And Shady is posted up against Shady. He knows exactly where he needs to look. And Kaiser, you need to be careful about this, my friend. Oh, the jump from BK makes sure that they stay alive. And Shady is forced to move into a better position. But the plant, no, that was ambitious.
How can he do that?
What do you mean you plant there? You still had 50 seconds to work with. You could have maybe fake planted or something.
Frode, he doesn't know his position. He could still clutch this one.
He can find Kaiser.
Oh my god!
His crosshair was not ready. But the man. Crisp. $12-14, hey. Not as far as we think it is, 12-14. They win this round. Gonna be a shady buy from Team IESF, no pun intended. And the rush from Dennis. Oh, BK1 again! Oh, Kaiser 2 with the op. A clean round, 13-14, and as I said, win this round most likely win the next. And then we'll have another 14-14 equalizer from Team Argentina. Look at that, the money. Shady almost hitting 30 kills, but it doesn't matter that much at this point. Score on the board is still 1 round away. Only 1 round difference, and Team ISF forced onto the half bye.
14-13. Sleepy, have you ever thought you would see this game like this? Come back one time, come back 2 times, but now it looks different. It feels different. I could feel the Argentinians in the crowd. I can feel the Argentinians play. They are more confident than the last time. They know they can do it. They just need to secure 3 more rounds to secure this comeback successfully. They do have the guns advantage now. Shady is in. Oh no.
He sees one.
He does see one, but. No way! The odds are not for this guy! 1960 once again. BK and
rocks. Oh, it's happening!
It's a disaster! He could have done it!
It's real!
He could have won this round by himself! But God didn't help him on this round.
Kill Shady win round is still true.
14-14, no AWP. No AWP for Shady. 29 frags on this guy. And now, this is a test for Argentina. They need to secure everything in their mind to focus and win this one. Another default going up from Team ISF. 1962 is getting ready for this one. Dennis is in apps. 3 guys are going towards A. There's only 1962 there, but he's ready. It's actually BK1.
BK1, oh no.
He had a really good game. 24 frags. He can do it once again.
This is it. This is the moment for him.
The flash for A. It's looking like an A.
Probably the most important round for in his entire career.
They're doing a lot of things towards mid, but the real play will be an A.
Oh, the backup is here though.
They had to change everything. It's 3 guys towards A. Oh my words, this is a great position.
Could be good.
Yeah, they're going ramp. It's the best they can do.
The perfect one too.
And BK's position is perfect as well. Tommy gets one.
They're not gonna expect this guy, surely.
BK!
Still alive. Not found yet. 1962 on the other hand has been found, and BK falls finally. It's all up to Kaiser. Is this all a dream for Argentina? Surely.
The execute was perfect, but still, they do have the money. They do. They can still come back in this game.
I believe they can bring us to overtime here, Ang. They
Last
have the guns.
round.
They have everything.
They can definitely do it. You just need to have a little faith into Kaiser. The setup was good. Just Tommy needed to stay alive a little bit more there. Once again, default into mid control. Tommy plays it different this time. He's staying connector. This could actually help the team quite well. Maybe some aggression from short as well. No, it's not going to happen. Well, Frotten knows how to carry out his utilities onto this connector, so it's going to be quite hard for Tommy to stay there long. Now the smoke has gone into window. No one's showing up. It's actually Tommy now. Trying to get some picks, and he does see the head of Frott.
Oh, it's found.
It's going to go down.
They still have mid control. They can still transition into that B split we talked about before. However, it's Rocks now. Posted up. No. 2 ops. Kaiser and Rocks. They go into each, or rather any of these crosshairs, they might be dead before they even have a chance to set up.
Rotation comes back. They'll go towards
yeah,
A.
It's an A setup once more. Only 2 players though. But they push. They push forward and find information.
Has an up in hand. Quite close combat. What does he want to do with it?
Smoke is good.
Yeah, this denies them completely. Kaiser has a good spot with AWP. Needs to play triple, I think. BK1 important frag. Now Kaiser needs to play huge. Oh no, Tommy. You need need to move, man, my mate. Shady gets Kaiser. It's not good. And Vicious gets 1962.
No way.
Tommy's dead. Rocks and BK1. BK1, you need to do it, my friend. 1 versus 4.
1v4. They know.
We said the same thing 3 times, man.
They know exactly where he is. He even threw a nade. BK.
IESF. Do not allow the comeback to happen. What a game, ladies and gentlemen, and congratulations to Team IESF for winning this one after a remarkable comeback from the Argentinian side. They played their hearts out here in the upper bracket, and they can still do it in the lower bracket. They played absolutely outstanding, beautiful performance by them. 1962, BK1, Kaiser, everyone played it absolutely insane. Rocks, you guys had one of the best games at this World Championship event. Congratulations to Argentina, but first of all, congratulations to IESF for advancing in the upper bracket semi-final after a great game on 3 maps. Sleepy, they were absolutely insane. I know you have no words. You have no words.
Exactly. But Shady has got to be man of the match. No, man of the series.
For sure.
With however many times we've seen him. Every time we see him with the AWP in hand, there's always impact to be found. And Vicious stepped up massively as well this game. Alongside Dennis and Spirit and Froth. No, Froth. No, he doesn't have the most kill count, but the impact is found with those kills he did find. It's insane. And Kaiser, boy, oh boy, did you grab some highlights for yourselves this game.
Yeah, he did.
What a reel. And 1962 as well. A few times we hoped that he would clutch. A few times he delivered. 2 rounds difference. Oh, this got to be heartbreaking. But as you mentioned, Argentina, the players themselves, they've got to be proud about how they've showed up today. And the fans, you guys love the team, don't you? Amazing game. Perfect game. Perfect game to close out for me today, and you.
For me as well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's got to be the best series from the entire
best
tournament.
series, yeah. By a long shot, too. 3 maps, 16-14, the drama, the comeback. A few times we see Argentina get left behind, and as many times they caught up, and yet they still fall short each time.
I'm really sad for those guys. I'm
Me
watching
too.
them. They're sad as well, and I would be sad as a player as well. I mean,
yeah.
They tried their best, and it was remarkable as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know what else I can say about this one. It was a really good game.
Good game.
That's it.
That's it,
Maybe
yeah.
they will meet again in this tournament.
Who knows, right? They still have a chance, Argentina, in the lower brackets, and it's not impossible for them at all with that showing against
Shady,
IESF. And I mean, come on. Do we even want to argue about this? Shady has got to be the MVP, not just for this game, but for this series. 30 kills now for Mirage in the 16-14 victory, 109 ADR. Oh, man. How can one person be so impactful every single game?
I don't know. I think he's playing his mind out this tournament.
The consistency.
If he keeps it up, it can.
I mean, teams like
contenders.
North Macedonia might be able to, you know, show him something, but
we will see.
We will see.
I mean, Sazanito played wonderful today.
Yep.
In the morning, so he might be able to hit the shots onto him.
Yeah.
But not many people can actually do it because I think that he started to be playing on a different level.
Yeah. Yeah.
So far, so we will see across the tournament what Shady can bring because he's now in the semi-finals upper bracket.
Yep.
And I think we will be going towards the next game today.
Next game soon, yeah.
Soon. After, of course, we do have the interview and so on. And can't really remember what the next game is. I think it's Germany.
It's actually Germany and Algeria.
Algeria, okay. That's one really interesting game as well. And then we will have
Vietnam versus Mongolia.
Okay.
That's also a banger.
So far, so good. My predictions are correct.
Although there's a bit of a hiccup here, right?
I think it was a graphics issue or something.
What do you mean graphics issue?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, all right. You shaked a little bit. All right,
bit,
you
yeah.
shook. You shook.
Yeah, but still,
you're right.
The result is a result.
Gotta hand it to you. You are right. The result is what matters. Still rata kanan for now. But yeah, with that, we're gonna close it out with an interview. And so, thank you so much. That's it for me, Sleepy, and Ang on this broadcast desk. We'll now throw it to the host for the interview. Goodbye.
That is why we love the game, guys. What a match. The bloodbath really excites us. In Indonesia, we use term in situations like this, min satu jantung ya guys ya. That means your heart almost popped out of its place. So without further ado, I would like to invite the team ISF to come to the center of the stage. We'll do the little bit of interview. Hello guys, congratulations to advancing to the next round. Also, a very, very nice try to Team Argentina. So, first question. Your opponent were almost having an amazing comebacks and they seem to have the crowd advantage as well. How do you cope with that mental state at the late game, obviously?
Thank you, first. Then, I don't know, we're playing online and we have mental problems in online, but online I'm screaming a lot, so I think it's help to my young players. So I think this is the answer.
Okay, very good answer. So, if I'm not mistaken, you're up against the defending champion of the series. Next up, is there any special preparation for the next match?
We'll see. I think we will watch some games, Blue Jays, and we will try to prepare the Blue Jays.
Okay, the last one. What would you say to your fans, maybe watching your games at home, especially your family, your close friends?
Can I speak Russian?
Yeah.
Спасибо нашей организации Квазар, ФКС, всем ребятам, кто поддерживает, следит. Вот, мы вас очень любим и ценим. Спасибо.
Okay, thank you very much. Once again, please give a round of applause to the Team ISF and the Team Argentina as well for serving us a very, very interesting match. Thank you. You may proceed back to your seat. So, don't go anywhere, you guys. Please check out our social media as well, because for more information is up there. At PBSC_official, garudaku.esi, and of course at ISF_official. Bang Rista is signing out for now, and we will be right back very, very soon for the next match. Thank you.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I stand alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the
Salam Esports! Jaya! Jaya! Jaya!
Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the
That combo right there. Oh, whoa, ready, George? Oh, let's go!
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Salam Esports, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello everybody, we have Jesse Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you, Kak Jessia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation. and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo, and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like, we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game. That's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or what?
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like, we three are the favorite teams here, probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So these are the teams.
Last question: is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have 2 matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
All right. First of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
All right. Next question: what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5.
Let's go. All right. How this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think. And we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval. What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop their game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Vigo is here, and you know what that means. Another Vigo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the ice stage. We have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu, mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter,
Oke.
tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games. Bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu
iya,
kan?
benar.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff, and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
It's my world!
Hello, 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 welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships, Bali 2022. Thank you for staying with us during our little break from the previous match to the next match, which is coming right up. I'm a little bit sweaty because I've been wandering around the Indonesia Esports Summit venue here at Merusaka Nusa Dua, Bali. So if you're watching this tournament right now, and you're in Bali, please come here to the Merusaka. We still have a lot of things to be offered to you, such as F&B Garden, and also I've been wandering and watching a lot of other matches. So don't miss out if you're in Bali. But here, back on the I stage, the I stage, we will have the third match coming right up from both of powerhouse nations as well. The previous match, we have Argentina almost making an extremely amazing comeback against Team ISF, but unfortunately they fell off short. So, without further ado, I will be presenting to you the both teams that will be competing on the grand stage about now. So, first up, please welcome and give a round of applause to the Team Germany. Here they are taking their steps confidently into the stage. This is Team Germany, the European representative. So, please, Team Germany, please proceed to the center of the stage first. Sorry, Team Germany, center of the stage first, and pose for about 10 seconds. Sorry. To the camera, please. Okay, you may proceed to the left side of the stage. Thank you. And the one who will challenge Team Germany, please welcome Team Algeria. Here it is, Team Algeria. Please give round of applause to Team Algeria coming to the center of the stage of the I stage at Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Bali in the ISF 14th World Esports Championships 2022. Please pose your base pose. Okay, you may proceed to the right side of the stage, please. Here they are, the face of focus, calm and composed and ready to take on the action in the I stage of the 14th World Esports Championship CSGO scene. And without further ado, let me call you the referee for today's match. Please welcome Mr. Stanley Jia. What a warm welcome Mr. Stanley has received. Please give directions to the players right away. As I always say, that sportsmanship is what we're aiming for. The throne is one to take, but the sportsmanship is for all. So, without further ado, please take it from here, our beloved yet amazing casters. Please welcome Om Wawa and Contra.
And what is up, gamers from all around the world? Welcome to the 14th World Esports Championship, and we are here in Bali, Indonesia, as we kick off our third series of the day. We have Team Germany versus Team Algeria. And wow, we're definitely going to see a lot of explosive action here on these upcoming maps. So, Wawa, I'm definitely feeling it right now. And I wonder what will be the results at the end of the round.
Yeah, so will I, because we saw that Germany, they're a very solid, strong team. And they come here with a better, I think their preparation is really well played because they come in from the play-ins. They're on the group stage.
And look where they are.
Yeah, and they are here right now.
Exactly. They managed to also defeat a Titan team such as Team Bulgaria, and it was quite a close matchup as well, as they've been pulling it into the third match of the series, and it was just a few points away where we are looking at them managing to secure their overtime run. And now, of course, we're going to see what are the maps that will be played out by both of the teams, and the IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia's Esports Summit 2022. It is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF as well as PBESI.
Yes, and also like we would love to say Thanks to our sport, IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC Kony, and also thanks to all of our sponsors. We have GSL Group, GSL Auto, NusaPay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sovel, Antis.
That's right, and also thanks to our media partners which have been cooperating with us here in the IESF. And of course, we'd like to thank NetTV, TransStudio, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, as well as Kami Bija.
Yes. And we would mention our official telco operator partner. We have Telkomsel. So you guys, if you are looking for an amazing fun games, there is the Return of Condor Heroes, and interested gameplay and have 1,000 of characters that will make you like the games. So just make your favorite warrior and be the strongest warrior clan in the world and bring your clan to become unbeatable clan. Just download it at Google Play Store or App Store. So for more information, just please visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Alright, now of course for those of you guys who have Telkomsel Point already and want to get some awesome merchandises, free drinks, or you want to join in for some fun and games, if you are here in Merusaka Nusa Dua, you can win millions of rupiahs every day. And you know what? Just go ahead, get even more food if you want. So please visit the booth at Telkomsel and redeem those points. You can also get your hands on a brand new smartphone in point auction at the mini stage. So make sure you check out the Telkomsel Point in M Telkomsel and redeem it right now. So with that all being said, this is definitely a series that we've been looking out for. And Germany, we've already seen what they have been offering from the play-in stages all the way up to now. They have a really controlled style of play, and even in some of the most technical maps, they've been able to show up really strong.
Yeah. And speaking of which, this Germany team, they play like 2-1 mostly on their matches. But we're gonna see the bracket first before we move into the game here. This is our bracket, which North Macedonia with Team IESF will meet, and also Algeria, Germany right now will play, and later on we're gonna see Vietnam against Mongolia. But Indonesia with Argentina will play again, of course, tomorrow later on.
Yeah, and they have been defeated by really strong teams such as Team ISF, as well as the defending champions, North Macedonia. And the journey continues for Algeria as well as Germany. We have yet to, well, between the two of us here who have passed it, we have yet to see Algeria on the stage, so it's definitely going to be pretty interesting on what they have to offer here in the playoff stage. And later on, I think like Vietnam as well as Mongolia will still be watching this match to see and prepare for what's about to come if they do get their hands in the upper bracket matchup. Either Algeria or Germany will make it through, else these teams will still have a lifeline hitting into that lower bracket.
Yeah, correct. And speaking of which, as well, like Algeria here, we haven't seen them play because they already at main event. So I see that Algeria have a strategy that they doesn't yet revealed to the other team.
Exactly. But with that being said, for Germany, I think like they've already faced very different style of teams. The teams that like to play ultra aggressive to rush into the side, and they also do have equally matched teams such as Bulgaria that has been able to basically pull a lot of points back, where it's all about taking control over onto some of all these points over a map and also slowly seeking out those sort of picks. And therefore, I'm looking at a few of these maps like Overpass as well as Nuke to be somewhat of a favorite. But instead, Inferno will be our starting point here as Team Algeria will be going ahead to pick this one up. And then we have Vertigo.
Yeah, the strong...
It's Germany's favorite.
Yeah, they're really unbeatable at Vertigo here. So, yeah, a solid pick for Germany. And the decider we're going to see Dust too. Interesting to see Inferno. What can Algeria pull on this map? Because they need the winning point at their map pick.
Exactly. So even though you may say that Germany may look to be undefeated on Vertigo, there was that round that really squeezed into what I do believe was a little bit more of that overtime. And like it was a really close call. but still, like you said, undefeated in Vertigo. And therefore, Inferno is really going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
I do believe that this will pose a little bit more challenge to Team Germany.
Yeah, I thought that they're gonna, from Germany, they're gonna ban Vertigo because definitely they're gonna pick, Germany will pick Vertigo. And there you go, we will have Vertigo. And yeah, speaking of Inferno, this map, I mean, it's like a very long A set hit or maybe B set hit. So they're gonna have to pull, and we're gonna see wait and see like what seconds or what when they will pull their strategy, throwing their utility, because it's gonna be important one. Because once the utility is already popped and they doesn't have any follow up, it's gonna be like a chaos to the teams.
Exactly, like the control over onto each sector is here, especially on Banana. That's where like you expect a little bit more of that push and pull coming in. But you've already seen, of course, Germany, they have multitudes of ways to deal with those situations, and usually they will take their sweet time before going in for those full executes when they are on that T side. On the defense, though, of course, we've seen them winning whether it's the pistol rounds, and then they do get a little bit more solid. But when they don't, of course, it does get a little bit more shaky. I think like Algeria, they really have to plan every round very well.
Yeah.
So I am just curious to see, you know, Algeria. We have yet to see that much of a gameplay coming from them, and therefore they will give us all the element of surprise, and I hope to see some shock factor. And of course, for those of you guys who are here around Marusaka Hotel, come over to the I stage right now, because we're about to begin our very first match, as we are going into Inferno.
All right. Let's see. I mean, like, if we are talking about Inferno, right? If I'm not mistaken, Germany against Czech. They go into the overtime when they play at Inferno.
Well, I don't remember what the scoreline was, but what was the result once again?
The result is like, yeah, Germany still win the game, of course, but they go into the overtime. So I'm thinking like, yeah, probably like Inferno is not too comfort for Germany team. So that's why Algeria picked the Inferno map.
That's quite a good point to bring up as well, but I have seen definitely some clutch rounds coming in from Grimbo, and then you do have Hype that did manage to save the game in the nick of time on some of all these rounds. So you definitely have to bring back the clutch factors. Well, we also want to take a look at, you know, a little bit more of those head-to-head records between some of the players out there. I believe that Algeria, of course, they've had a wealth of experience back in their region of course, Middle East as well as Africa. And they've been showing a lot of signs of promises, and many of these players that have been joining here in the 14th World Esports Championship probably had like what, more than 10 years of experience playing
Probably,
Counter-Strike?
yeah. They have a ton of experience. So playing at the IESF, I mean, like, this is a very, very well competitive stage out there.
Exactly.
So meaning like, all right, you come here, you play at the stage, you have to have a good mentality. Or probably like you can take your opponent one by one with a good communication as well. So yeah, that's it.
Exactly so. And Germany, we look at their long run into this playoffs. It wasn't the easiest of rounds, where they were also pit into, some may say, the group of death as well, where you have so many teams hailing from Europe that was stacked in that respective group.
And they managed to pull out of their group.
Yeah, not only did they pull out of the group, I believe they were topping the group as well.
Yes, they're on the first group, first seat of the group. This is Germany and also Algeria player, and I guess that they are gonna prepare for the match here for opening our game. Still at Inferno though, which is very challenging map. Because the execution should be perfect enough, because there will be no time, like I mentioned, there will be no time if you try to go B and already like 30 seconds like you want to go to A, it's gonna be too late.
Exactly. So I really want to see what are the focuses here coming in from the players that has been coming to this event. And you know what, during the break times, like maybe they don't really get that much time to basically spend on a computer just to play Counter-Strike on, they need enough rest, and you just take a look at the weather around you as of late. Like, it's been pretty hot, and I hope that they have been able to battle not only the heat of the surroundings, but the heat of what the competition offers. So far, I think like Germany seemingly to be one of the hot fan favorites out there. I do see like some posters were put up in the air later. I hope that the camera will be able to pan over the crowd. And Algeria, there's also some good support. I hope that those of you who are currently online will be able to hit that follow button and make your predictions right now before we get ourselves into the game. Is it going to be Team Algeria or Team Germany that will make it through the upper bracket run?
But what do you say, Aaron, about Team Germany here? Do you think that they're going to be on top?
It's going to be a little bit difficult to say because we have not really seen all too much from Team Algeria yet. So I'm thinking that we're still going to be getting 3 games, but the results may vary. That's what I'm feeling for today right now.
All right, the result, and going, I wish that we can go to the map 3 here, if and only if like Inferno can be win by Algeria. Yeah, because the strong point is that they're gonna play at Vertigo.
Exactly.
So pretty much like Team Germany, they like 60-70%. They can take the map too.
Exactly. So I think like that is quite a strong margin that you mentioned. But what's really interesting to me is that the third match on that decider is actually Dust 2. I don't think that it's a popular final pick coming in for most other groups overall, where you see things like overpass, or you really want to challenge the mental strength of your opponent team. Then you go for something like Nuke, even like it's not like everyone's unfamiliar with Dust 2. But I feel like it's kind of like this 50-50 where anybody has a chance. I think like there's the beauty in Dust 2.
There's the beauty, yeah. I mean, like 50-50, you can win as a CT side, you can win as a T side when you play at Dust 2 because, definitely it's gonna need a good teamwork as well at Dust 2. And we already knew that Dust 2 is the first map we're gonna play when we play CSGO.
Exactly.
Right.
So, well, with that being said, like when we look at the way that some of all these players play, I think like the control over that mid sector is going to be really crucial. We've seen a lot of initiatives coming in from Team Germany overall. So I'm just looking at, what else do they have to bring to the table that's going to be a little different from what we've seen through those play-ins, because like with other teams also watching some of all these matches, like you don't want to be that team that is going to be easily read, especially when you've played so many games.
Yeah, and Germany is one of the teams that played so many games here. 2-1 is their record when they play at the playoff. But let's see, we're gonna go into our first game, Inferno. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
It's a beautiful sunny day in Bali, Indonesia, and here we are on our third matchup for today, as we have Team Germany now going up against Algeria. And Millie Hype finding the first pick. Germany will have Sin milling another one down in the form of Marco.
Yep.
And just look at how far they've pushed up ahead this time around. Germany has lost a couple of numbers, but it remains to be a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, and they still can do this with nice flank coming in from Krimbo.
Krimbo the GOAT, as we see the posters up in the air. A good way to start things off here for Team Germany, as they became so proactive. And it's quite unfortunate for Algeria, not expecting this flank to come right through so early in the matchup.
Yeah, I guess that they believe that they could just go straight into the mid and go into the arch probably. But Krimbo, out of nowhere, just push and make a very, very good flank. And let's go, this is round 2. Jeez. The full eco round for Algeria. They're gonna We're gonna see a very fast round here because it's gonna be for round 4 Algeria and 2-0 full by round for Algeria, which will consist of maybe like full AK with less of utility.
Yeah, overall we haven't seen that form of retaliation that has been able to bring down these members of Team Germany yet. Therefore, they still have very healthy economy. Still carrying 3 pharmacists on hand, at the very least. Now we see Avrak and Ko. Everyone holding on to that AK, like you said. Molotov set up over onto Banana.
I think that they can't contest Banana yet because they don't have any amount of utility that they need to bridge off the Banana. Grimbo, oof.
I like the way you put it, ripping off the Banana. Well, for now, I guess like you just need to torch it a little bit more to create some kind of dessert, I guess. Well, we're on those early rounds, so we're looking at appetizers instead. Algeria trying to seek things out here. The smoke has not subsided just yet. Slowly approaching over onto B. The archers here just doesn't seem all too clear. See, are taking it step by step. About to make a move though.
Sin already spotted somebody around the arch, and look at this, Algeria are just pulling back. Do remember that they will not have a good time when they try to go into the sea. I mean, like, it's gonna be too late. And it's only 30 seconds left, and it's time for them to move out. And but Grimbo with process, of course. This is a damage angle, and look at it one by one.
Wow!
Falling down, but Knight equalize the players. They will go and plant the bombs right away in the cabin.
Quite the huge margin that he has managed to strike out from Team Germany. Now, this is very doable with 2 versus 2. And they will manage to read that because with the first push, they spotted that double stack going on. Now, Hype as well Sky, they're going to go for that swing. And Germany continues on with that 3rd point.
Yes, and there you go, Germany for you guys. But the bomb plant, so there is some money bonus to Algeria. But a very nice. I thought that Germany will win in terms of the gunshot there, but suddenly like Knight got 2.
Process went out of bullets. He had to switch up. Could have been 3K perhaps, but like it's well calculated coming in from Knight.
Yep.
Got himself that double. But even with the plan down, it was kind of difficult because he didn't really have the HP bars to work with. Therefore, we're seeing first what I do believe is a tactical pause.
Yeah, it's gonna be tactical here. Look at Krimbo. He got Pilo on his back right now.
Well, you got to make sure you feel absolutely comfy when you are on the stage. This seems to be their house, you know, like everybody's family here in the World Esports Championship. Consider this a sibling rivalry, if you will, when it's coming down to, you know, this huge house of ours. We have more than 100 nations joining multiple titles. And CSGO has both men and women's division. There's so many other titles as well.
Yeah.
So far, things have been looking good.
Yeah, things looking good for Germany too. 3-0.
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll go to 4-0 if there is some eco round for Algeria. And they're gonna eco. I mean, like, you have the money bonus from the bomb plan. Yes, you can buy right now with the force.
Exactly.
Maybe like AK with only Cav. But doing that against the M4 is not gonna work well. You need the helm against the M4.
But if they do want their AWPs, I guess like you kind of need a very light buy if you need it to. So perhaps we're looking at a couple of USPs or wait, they're on the attacking side. What am I saying? Deagles. Yes.
Yeah. Or maybe I think a P250 is good enough.
Yeah, P250 is just fine.
Yeah. Let's just wait and see here. Is there some technical issues? Yes,
Oh, looks like
there is
it's
some
technical instead. Therefore, yeah, absolutely no discussions on board for now. Well, while at it, make sure you guys hydrate wherever you guys are.
Yeah. Just keep
leading by example.
So you can focus more by stay hydrated.
I see you're already taking the drinks as well. Well, I'll have my turn much later on. So we are hearing the knife. That's where about ready. Oh.
All right.
I guess perhaps it might just be the webcam.
Yeah, the cam is falling down.
Yeah.
From the player, I guess.
You know, like our head referee seems to have a whole lot of fans as well here.
Yeah,
he's been doing such a wonderful job. I mean, providing absolute great care for all the players that have been playing on stage, and also organizing everything on track. And of course, it's all about fair play, as well as, you know, celebrating esports and sportsmanship itself.
Yeah. I mean, this is the biggest esport event that is being held. And of course, the biggest in the world right now, IESF. So just come to Bali here, join us. Meet your favorite player. There's Germany team, there's Algeria team, there's other team as well.
Yeah. There's so much to do here in Nusa Dua.
Yeah, so many activity. You can buy mouse like I do.
Hey.
Earlier.
Yeah, if I did have more money exchange, I would have actually bought like a full set of like a mouse and a keyboard, or even better yet, if I had more time, I'll try to win it, right? Why pay for it when you can win it?
Yeah, correct.
Just like, I mean, players here, they flew from all over the world. You come here, you got to earn that prize pool. And speaking of earning that prize pool, right? Like, we have so many teams now fighting through that upper bracket, Germany as well as Algeria being one of it. The next team on the other side of this bracket is Team Mongolia
and Vietnam, yeah. A strong team indeed. But if you're talking about both of the team, I guess that Mongolia have the upper hand.
They are the favorites here. And even though there are favorites of a certain tournament, we've already seen some upsets happening in those group stages as well.
Yep.
And therefore, the possibilities are endless when it comes down to our matches.
It's still an open ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of my the surprise is that Team Hong Kong, like, they have had one of the cleanest group stage runs. They were also topping their own group, I do believe.
Yeah, I guess they lost against Romania team.
Yeah.
2-0.
And it definitely was a little bit more of a reminder for all the teams out there that has survived the play-in stage that, you know, sometimes it may not go your way, so you have to take every single round the best as you can.
Yep. And we're still waiting for the technical issue here. Is it has yet resolved or else?
Okay, we're seeing the hands back on the keyboards as well as mices. So perhaps that's a good sign. Okay. Oh. Are we getting in? Are we not?
We are not getting in.
Well, we'll be patient. I hope you guys are too, if you're watching around here in the iStage or even online. Okay, we see Hype talking about something. I want to join in that discussion too. Hype, the MVP of the past matchup versus Bulgaria. And boy, oh boy, like, due to his huge clutch plays, we've seen him put Germany back on track, which, you know, it would have been a really close one. Bulgaria might have been here as well.
Yeah,
but of course, that was the past. What's in the present?
Yeah, this is the past. I mean, like, it's so unfortunate that they met Team Germany, though.
So unfortunate they have to meet early.
Yeah, they have to meet. I mean, it's like
they both have great qualities.
Yeah.
If they are both in the playoff, of course.
Yeah, but Europe just have a lot of domination in CSGO, you know.
Yeah, I mean, historically, I mean, everyone just loved the game in Europe. Like, we've got so many competitions back in the past, even up till now. If you look at the majors, it's always packed with the crowds, having a whole lot of fun time, and it's still part of my bucket list. I've not been to, a major event as an audience yet. I've always watched it through the screens.
You want to go?
Yeah, one day.
One day?
Yeah, definitely. I believe the recent one that was held in Brazil, that was the talk of the town because their home ground team that was representing Brazil have managed to defeat one of the favorites in the world.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see the technical issue. Don't know what happened here. Yeah, still fixing the issue here.
Well, of course, we're going to see whether or not will they be able to get it rectified. Or else, like you and I, we're just going to talk more than just the weather.
All right, let's talk about something else. I mean, if you're talking about the weather here at Merusakan Nusa Dua, right?
Always sunny.
Yeah, it's always sunny, yes, but I walk into the beach, it's kind of like hot. And I go into the ice stage here.
It's super cold.
Yeah, suddenly it's getting cold.
I guess you kind of have to bring a hoodie along, if you may. If you're sensitive to, the cold. Well, I would opt to defer from what you say because I've been feeling hot. I mean, I'm always hot.
Oh, MG. All right. So
just
you're
saying,
the hot boy.
Well, that's a little awkward.
Yeah, but today it's kind of hot here. I mean, yesterday it's really cold.
Yeah, I guess it's due to the rain that came in later in the evening as well, which made it felt a little bit colder than usual. But I guess I was wondering hey, I've been around for about a week right now here in Bali, and I'm surprised that I didn't really feel like I needed sunblock because even though it's warm, but you always have the breeze coming in from the sea. There's always wind blowing up your hair. And it's just the best feeling ever. You don't really feel that, it's too hot to handle.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
so
it's just perfect.
How's your day on the beach today? I always see you really like to take a walk on the beach.
Yeah, I do like to take a walk over there. I just basically had lunch before I go for that. But, let's not talk about what I have for lunch because I don't want to get there. Anyways, we'll be having a little bit more time here to, of course, rectify some of the technical things that we do have on stage. And therefore, we'll be going on a short break. And when we do come back, we'll continue with the action between Team Germany versus Team Algeria.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Not the case from what I've observed.
Salam Esports, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
All right. Welcome back again at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So
Alright, we are back after the technical pause here. And we're gonna start the round for 3-0, and of course, gonna be a half by for Algeria. They can buy, yes, they can buy AWP next round.
Yeah, that's the good news, of course. We're just gonna make sure everyone's comfy, and we're gonna go ahead to run this right through. Sin, seemingly having 5,000 in the bank, will bring in an M4. So things are looking pretty crystal clear there for Algeria. Let's see whether if they can basically bring a few takedowns, especially now that they do have multiple Desert Eagles, a couple tap swing on leash. Now we see a little bit more of a split approach, but it's going to be a fast one over onto Banana and Prozis. He can only get one shoot, gets a pig. Crimbo controls in, they're going to be able to get multiple frags.
Crimbo. He's just waiting there at the B side, and already got two, but teammates is down. Really a good shot from Marco with the Deagle, but look at it from behind. Bang! Already in for Germany and 4-0. Algeria, now is the time to shine because they can buy the weapon.
That's right. After 4 rounds of wait, and that was quite a heavy committal as well coming in from Germany. They lose 2 members, therefore needing to spend a little bit more. So Algeria, they're going to be extremely happy if they do get themselves this win over on this buy round. And we're already seeing another approach over onto Banana. 2 members from Germany. They're going to cut right through. And Molotov being thrown into the outskirts, though. So this is where Hype has got a lot of work to do.
Hype waiting here. Rainbow once again. Already pushed the Banana. And of course it's with a process. Couple of the smokes, a flash. Process hold this, but he's down with Crimbo. Coast is clear to go into the B side Algeria. Now is the right time to go to rotate. Smokes pop, seal with right to go inside as well. Nice shot. Eventually it's a 1-for-1. Leaving out Sky with Hype. It's gonna be a... I think they can do the retake here.
Good angle of plan as well. This is going to be a little bit challenging for Germany. And they're definitely thinking about this, whether or not will they actually commit for a challenge. We'll see whether or not. If Sky gets something right here, they will try to basically pry open the site. Shots being fired, and Sky does get this drop. Even Steven. Let's see what Avrak's got. Oh, big one.
That's a huge one, but they're gonna fall. Going back, I'm gonna see like a 4-1 after this because Sky and probably like Hype will save the AWP. So Algeria with a 1-round win, yeah, a good one because they really need to win on their buy round.
Yeah, just looking at such swift execution here. I did like the fact that Sin, even though he was the only Germany player that was left close by to its side, he did go for a little bit of attempt. He wanted to make it really swift through the smoke. Did dodge a little bit of flash, but Algeria was also ready to basically reply and respond. We've already seen 3K coming in from both Knight as well as Avrak. And there's a little bit of attack going on over Avrak here.
Yes, and I think that we're gonna have some technical issue here because one of the player from Algeria is not on the board. Yeah,
I guess that we're gonna have a little bit more of a pause, I believe.
Yep. Yep. There you go. Technical issue. Suddenly like one to the board.
Time is running though.
Yeah. We're gonna have some rollback of the round, of course. This is the player of Germany.
So of course, let's also rewind back to the previous round itself, where Algeria has gotten their very first point, ranked 1-4. So Germany have managed to save up their AWP, and we've seen such an interesting way of approaching the attack coming in from Algeria. When they do get those double strikes, instantly you see that charge into the side. And it's absolutely sensible, right? Like the way that they've been able to basically clear off those angles very swiftly. And Team Germany still cannot rest in this first half. There's a lot to be done here on that CT side.
Yeah, so many things to be done here. And as the CT, we always see like Rainbow with process. It's just doing their job by pushing, and it's already well read. Algeria, they went and they have the two clear the coast and go into the B side. So it's kind of like Germany, they need to play something at banana, of course. Be not too far away, just guard at the B side. They are waiting for the technical issue to yet be resolved here.
Yeah, we just got to be a little bit more patient. And of course, did manage to have a little bit of a chat going on before we begin this whole series. I believe it was with the coach of Team Germany, Janssen.
Yep.
And they've been preparing themselves for this playoffs run. Feeling good about this match from what we last spoke. Well, it's still a really tough bracket overall in this whole playoffs. A lot of respect to be given to Algeria as well.
Yeah, let's see here, Algeria, what can they pull right now? They have the winning round. They can still make a full by round, but suddenly one of the player is disconnected. So we just have to wait and see for a moment.
A little bit of chat with the marshals.
Yeah. And let's just be patient and wait for the player until they come back inside of the game.
Exactly. And you know what? The last we left off before we go on that break, Wawa, we're talking about, your mouse.
Oh, yeah, the mouse, the
tell
keyboard.
me more about it. You were saying, like, you're into editing right now.
Yeah, I'm editing. Like, we can make a lot of vlog here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have a potato phone. My battery always runs dry. Gotta brush up on my editing skills, too. Maybe you could give me a few tips after this.
Yeah.
Can ya?
Yeah.
All right. Deal. I'll
It's
treat
a
you for
deal.
dinner.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, but we are far from dinner time. We still got a total of 2 series to complete. This is the first out of the third.
And even like the first one is not done yet. I mean, like it's still far away for closing the map one.
But you know what? It's a good time for everybody out here to hang out. Just right outside the ice stage. Like I've seen like a couple of cool booths. We got some drinks, and like this app called Steppin, where you could basically learn K-pop dance while playing a game.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
Have you tried that activity out there?
Honestly,
do you want to try it?
I would like to try. I don't think I have the time to try because we got some work here to do, my friend. But everybody else around the I stage, like, you want to get a little bit of good warm up and learn some dance move. I think that's something fun and cool to do. Other than that, just next to us, there's also PUBG Mobile happening.
It's on water stage.
Water stage.
Yeah.
Fire stage.
Fire stage. Oh yeah, it's fire stage.
Yeah.
Fire
Exactly.
stage.
Fire and ice.
Yeah, fire and ice. We have earth stage.
I'm surprised we don't have a swimming pool in between because like ice, fire.
Ice and fire.
Yeah. And with the weather, it does melt a little bit. Maybe a little bit puddle, but of course, the tech issue that we do have does not involve any form of water, thankfully. That will be a disaster, and of course, we don't want any of that. Anyways, Wawa.
Yeah, and speaking of it, what time do you wake up today?
Very early, actually.
Very early, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
As early as 5 a.m. actually.
Oh, really? Really?
The sun was up in 5 a.m. I mean, where I come from, the sun is still not up till like what? Near 7 a.m.?
7 a.m. Oh, yeah. It's different here in Indonesia. And
so even in Jakarta, the sun comes up at
6.
Okay, that's more sensible. That's okay. 5 a.m. I'm like, oh wait a minute. It's getting a little hot from my hotel window. Well, I mean, putting that aside, I mean, just trying to distract you guys for a little bit, you know. So I definitely want to, of course, know what will be the best course of action. And therefore, I do believe that the marshals have mentioned that we need a little bit more time before we continue on with the game.
Yeah, we're going to take a break, guys, so please just stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We're going to back after the break.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since a bit of kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love true survivor. I sing alone. I keep on rising up to the
That combo right there. Don't worry, George.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Salam Esports, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
All right. Welcome back again at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello everybody, we have Jesse An here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Thank you, Kak Jessia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy, but then we just said.
And here we are back into the game as we've already gotten everything solved, I do assume, as we have. Now, back on where we have paused, there's been 5 points that have passed, and we're already looking at Prozis getting the Molotov down as Averick is the first one to be tagged out. Prozis getting another connection through the grenade. And my goodness, not the best of starts that we're looking at here for Algeria.
Yes, and this is the double AWP coming in from Germany. They're gonna play this really safely, and like from the back of the side. Meanwhile, already 2 down for Algeria. Now the bomb still at Ram, so obviously it's gonna be picked first, and they're gonna decide where to move. Banana it is, so it's gonna be a big hit by Algeria. Can Krimbo just hold the line? Krimbo with the AWP. He stays at the coffin right now.
They're still holding down the line, and there's only one member inside who's just waiting and waiting. It's not really the best form of way to just rush right through, and therefore they've already calculated the attacks, and yet again Germany will still walk away with an extension of their point, leading in with a 4-pointer difference. And now Algeria only got enough for half by, so are they going to save another round?
Yeah, they're gonna save. And this time around, like Germany with the double AWP, I mean, like, they should be aware if Algeria will try to rush them, especially on the midsection from the second mid. Off into the ramp here. This guy does, ooh, very good connected for the grenades. Process with the jumping pick.
It's not really all too clear cut yet. With all these sort of deflates being set into the outskirts of the entry point, Algeria are being held back. With this D-Eagles here, they trying to go in for the exchanges, but it's Crimbo. This WAWP setup doesn't seem to be any passage, and they do get the bomb being dropped.
Very good push here, and Hype inside of the smoke just blindly tapping. AWP is down, of course, but yeah, AWP can be saved by Sky. So another round for Germany, of course. It's a 6-1, and we still haven't seen yet the sniper coming in for Algeria, and now it's in the hand of Shu at the round 8.
Now at least they do have better weaponry to work with. Therefore, it shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Just needing a little bit more of a cleaner engagement before they get any of these down. Now, Crimbo have that full confidence to extend it all the way on down on the outskirts. Still looking for a pick here. Some damage being done towards Hype, but yet remains any form of a clear entry coming in for Algeria.
Yes, and ooh, he just missed the shot. And Shu is the one who's connected the AWP. One down. There's one more to go here for Shu. He find Crimbo, because Crimbo is at the awkward position, I must say.
Sees it! Ooh. Perfectly done. But they still have Shu if they do want to go for that AWP battle. Instead, it's gonna be Sin that has come in for those flanks. And he's just gonna hold them all back. I believe this should be a save coming in for Algeria if they want to. But instead, they're tagging onto Sin.
Yep. Sin just got tagged, like 36 HP left, but Shu is the last player standing and he's on very low HP, 5 HP, and Process is just doing the job here for Germany. And right now, Team Germany is just kept winning and winning round after round. This is still a doable buy for Algeria. I mean, like, they're on the low streak. Yes, of course, they will have the money.
Yeah. And what I was really surprised about that round is this. They managed to get the upper overall to game down, but we didn't really see them going for a pickup from the ground. But still, it's a double AWP setup. So it will be a little bit more of a waiting game for Algeria if they really want to get anything done here. A double stack onto this banana.
Yep. Yeah, look at this one, another push coming in from Germany. They really love to push banana and Hype. They're all putting the killing feed for Germany. And
so cheeky.
Yeah. I mean, like, do Algeria, they aware of that? There is already a push from banana. It's Crimbo who's going to open something here. Crimbo against Afrak. It's a waiting. It's a waiting game, of course, especially on the banana.
Yeah. Another flash being thrown right in. Germany's just holding them back. Just hoping that they swing right back onto banana. Little do they know. Been able to basically get that clip down. Sky as well as Pros as they work hand in hand. Knight, though, coming with a double. Now they will find a little bit more of an entry point, trying to get over on towards B. And oh my goodness, Hype is waiting on line, and he will get the double taps.
No way. I mean, a very fast flick coming in from Hype. And of course, it is a doubles by AWP. Look at this one. It's kind of like really fast with the flick there.
Yeah. Managed to swing it perfectly. And now Germany heading into this round with a 7-point up against Algeria. This round 10. It's looking to be quite difficult for Algeria as they've been saving up. And I think like when it comes down to the execution here, it seems like Algeria has not been all too decisive, and now Avrak getting kicked off again. Random sprays coming in from Prozis. He's been opening many of all these picks along with Sky and Hype. He just gets another one back.
Yeah, it's been a very sharp AWP coming in from Germany. I mean, like once they use this double AWP, it's kind of hard for Algeria to just go or maybe pick one side and Hype.
This could be it though.
It is a no scope. No scope for Hype. And inside of the smoke, we are just passing by each other. But yeah, another round, another win. Team Germany looking solid with the AWP play for the CT sides. And of course, they take control so many angles, especially on Banana, because once they push Banana, they have information that Algeria team will try to push from the midsection.
You know, that could have been worrisome for Hype overall. Sure, he got that no-scope attack. And if Sky wasn't there, like, he wasn't really checking the back end of the angle. Got to thank his teammate for that. As we carry on, multiple Molotovs being set. And I feel like the only way out is for Algeria to start another challenge onto Banana. Whatever Molotovs have been thrown by Germany, they will have to basically counter it, defuse the fires on the ground, and maybe bait out a little bit more attack, because I feel Germany is always consuming 60% of the map, and it makes things really difficult.
Yeah, they get a lot of information here by just push Banana, or maybe like, look at this one, like they're leaving out Crimbo alone because there is nobody's pushing the Banana.
Ooh.
Now they're stacking at the A set, double on R1 or the shelter, and especially Sky is already into the apps.
Exactly so. Just no main entry going on. But Algeria, they're about to march right in. Even when he's blinded, he still gets the shot. The GOAT, Crimbo. Oh boy, here's another.
And it's really hard to bypass Crimbo with the AWP, and right now, all players from the Germany, they stay at the B side. Crimbo with into the shadow. Once again. There is the smoke, of course, but he's not spotted. It's not. Jerry's not checking the corner, and now leaving out Knight all alone. I mean, like, yes, the bomb is dropped in front of a machine. It's hard, and there you go. Another round for Germany. Kinda like so strong performance. Yeah, I mean, like they're leaving out Crimbo alone because he knew that the power of Crimbo is just waiting. He's just set up a bait, throw the utility, and make Crimbo has a very good position, and they just left Crimbo alone.
Yeah. Even though they managed to swing in time, there was that flash as well, which he managed to get it in between. I believe some of the members of Algeria might also be blinded at the same time, and therefore they did not get the perfect catch as intended. Now, 10 points over onto CT. It's not looking to be all too easy to bring it all the way back, but Algeria will try. Good grenade onto Marco, and oh my goodness, what's going on? Sky with a triple. The flank angle, just sublime, and Hype will secure the final one.
Yeah, I think that Algeria doesn't have the answer yet how to overcome the defense by Germany team. Looking solid. Look at this one. All the shot is just missed by Algeria.
Exactly, and even though Algeria is taking their time to make decisions, I feel like they need to have a little bit more proactivity where you need to have one entry to get a little bit more of that intel, and then that decision can be made. And I felt like they were holding themselves back a little bit. So we have a little bit of timeout. As Algeria definitely needs to figure out how to basically break into this German line of defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a solid, strong defense by Germany. Looks like there is no hole to cracks there. And tactical is already up. It's done, and Algeria. Looking like Algeria, they need to focus more to get the round, but this is the eco run, of course. So it's just the half by with Deagle. And Algeria team will just try to move on once again into the second mid, into the mid.
This time, just trying to pry open some space. They've yet to be able to bypass the balconies so far. This could be another approach that they would be able to get. Prozis has always been finding a little bit more nooks and crannies to hide around. But Algeria not falling prey to that just yet.
Alright, let's wait and see here, because Germany, they play the same style. It's a crossfire. Process take close combat, and Krimbo will give information with his AWP. And if he can lucky, he can get 1 or 2 kills. And there is no vision and there is no information, but there you go. Process and Krimbo.
Wow.
Good work.
Oh my goodness. Process yet again, and everyone just get caught up. A little bit of that bait going on we see, and then everything starts to be aligned into one crossfire set perfectly. True banana.
Yes, solid performance. Process with Krimbo. They just cross-firing each other. And they managed to get all of the players of Algeria, who's been trying to play this more slowly, probably. And they can't control banana, they can't control it. So that's why Germany team, they can take the winning round. Let's see here, Process already. Oh, very good flash. There is the smoke, of course.
Interesting spray down. They finally get that opening pick against Prozis. A little bit too overzealous, if I must say, with Krimbo. To be here there, in charge of the one taps. Afrak now swings, and Khan, it's the second one. And now, Algeria. Seeing a little bit more viability. Sin sees him, though.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's waiting. And after this one, he's gonna shoot him, for sure.
I mean, what's he waiting for?
Yeah, I mean, like, he's just waiting. Okay, I see one here, so it's fine. Oh my gosh. Sneaky Vicky Sin.
Until now, he hasn't checked the back of the angles.
Oh my god. See?
Oh, he's gonna do it! My goodness me. That kind of felt like forever.
Yeah, I mean, like, he hold the trigger so well until the right moment. Leaving out hype. Yeah, it's gonna be a clutch here. 1v3.
Ooh.
I think that hype will gonna have to try this one out. They have a good economy for the next round.
Perhaps he didn't really have to wait, right? I mean,
yes, he can just go out there, but yeah, it's a hard, so it's still good. Algeria finally get the round.
Well-deserving round as well. The way that they've been able to hit directly through banana, get that clean access. Though, we'll definitely do like to see a little bit more discipline on checking the angles.
Yeah.
But they found themselves a lot of guns on the ground. And of course, importantly, the AWP. I felt like maybe if they were to actually get it over and done with, then you would expect Algeria to hold back a little bit more on that previous round. Now here goes Avrak.
Yeah, and this time around we're seeing like Process is the one that left alone at the banana. And Germany will try to stack at the middle.
Oh, look at this. Very, very aggressive movement coming from Hype. He's already getting tagged. He's going to fall back. Don't want to give the AWP so early in the game. There's one in the hands of Shu, which we see him getting 5 frags. Knight so far has been looking pretty sharp. Has gotten 9 kills throughout this match. It's going to see where or not will there be any form of overextension coming in from Team Germany. A little bit more exchange coming in from Banana. So Avrak knows. Now spams through the smoke. Here comes the Molotov as well. Knight hoping to get a catch, but it's going to be Sin through the smokes here. Working with Hype as he gets a double.
Yeah, and Avrak just hold. He can't just move because there is the mole in front of him. And he's gonna try.
This is like,
oh, and he's falling down as well. And Germany put the first half with 13-2. Very good leading here. Winning the pistol round, I think that it's enough for Germany team to take the first map.
yeah, and just look at how fast they bounce back as well. I mean, there was many successive wins through the CT side, and therefore their economy is not too shabby, even though they did lose that one round. Now we do get ourselves into that halftime. It's important for Algeria to now win this pistol round.
Okay, let's see, can they take this pistol round here for Algeria? Because probably we're gonna see some banana here coming in for Team Germany. Or maybe they will just try to play it more safely. Process already at the banana, controlling the banana.
Very fast movements as well.
Yeah.
And we're also seeing quite the similar chokehold being established coming in from Algeria. But of course, pistol rounds, you'll expect it to be a little bit more rowdy. As they go in for this attempt at the shots. Sin gets a couple of clips, but it's Hype. Still hitting the heads. And oh, could be a collateral here. Hype just gets one. Now that leaves only 2 more members remaining from coming out of Algeria, but Prozis will keep the numbers back to 1. So Khan on this USP. The bomb will go down onto A. No, there's just no entry point coming out there.
Oh,
tax after tax, and Sin will get this confirmation for Team Germany. So, no hassle.
No hassle, yeah. Really, they just take the round. They take the win, and this time around, like Algeria, they don't do the force buy. So probably the match point is the closest that Germany team will can get this time around with a full rival against only like USPS from Algeria team. So yeah, Algeria, they will try to force this into the overtime if they can make it. But it's gonna be a long shot. And Germany controlling the mid, and look at this one. It's a free highway for them. Krimbo as the entry man, and right now Sky already at the shelter. There is one at the pit. It's stacking on A side. It's kind of like oh, but Germany team, they go into the B side. No?
I'm feeling rather curious as to why Algeria did not even send a single lead target there. Hype, he's just gonna hunt him out inside of A. He doesn't care. And my goodness, Hype, he's gonna find everyone out there. Great coordination coming out of Germany.
Yeah, I thought that they chose the wrong side. There is 5-man stack at the A side, but they can clear the corner.
And they're holding similar angles as well. I mean, it's not really the best of options. Yeah.
Yep. And there you go. The match point for Germany team in one. Algeria stuck on the 2 point. And we're gonna see, like, this is a full buy round, of course. It's kind of like a big set. Match buy with double farmers, of course, like German team. They will try once again to control the banana here, but Hybrid Sin tech. A lot of HP and process. Taking the coffin. Ooh, nice tapping at 9. Ooh, once again, missed the target. That's the free fire, but he's blind.
Light just swings it back. Does get a 1-for-1 thanks to Crimbo. That's still giving a little bit more of a support. Now, 3 members of Algeria held on to A, needing to find this retake. This is entirely doable as you look at the HP bars. Hype as well as Sin already having their HP snugged up. Well, actually, I couldn't find the right words for it. Anyways, Hype, he's just going to find that line of sight. Algeria being shut off, and this will be a 16-2 round. Germany with the first point in the series.
Yes, really strong here for Team Germany. Their performance, their city side defense, it's just too much, I think, for Algeria. And when we talking about the second map, we're talking about Vertigo, which is one of the best map for Germany team.
Exactly, and now, even with this map pick coming from Algeria, it didn't seem like they've managed to find any form of avenue, especially when you look at this defense coming in from Germany with a controlled aggression. They've always been able to find that push towards Banana, and then there's just helter-skelter going on. It's been Crimbo as well as Hype holding all these long angles and Prozis as well. I mean, he found so many throughout the course of the run. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know who gets the MVP because everyone out of Germany is doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, it's either gonna be like Crimbo or Hype, I guess. But yeah, who knows? Probably gonna be Process as well, or maybe like Sky and yeah. All of the players from Germany team, they are really shining at this game.
This was the awkward moment where Sin was holding on to, well, the side for too long, sees one player staring it down. That's where Algeria did bring one more point back for punishing them, but didn't really build up any form of momentum in this attacking round overall. And therefore, Vertigo is where they really have to put everything on the line in order to take it into our third map of Dust 2. And Germany, they're feeling very confident inside of Vertigo. Like you said, they've not lost a single match in that map.
Yeah, I'm quite agree with it. And at the interview as well, they are telling us that they are really strong at Vertigo. But they have like one overtime, I guess, at Vertigo.
Yeah, a little bit of that overtime.
Yeah. But they are pretty confident.
Exactly, and that's what they really do need. And same goes to Algeria. They just really have to, have their chin up and see what they could basically pull through with this Vertigo round, where I felt like there's a few things that we really want to see them address, where it didn't feel like they have it all figured out on those early rounds, especially on the first half, where we want to see a little bit more aggression, we want to see a little bit more exchanges. And I think like halfway through, we finally get to see a little bit more of that.
Yeah, and I think like from Algeria team, they pretty much just hold.
Yeah.
They stay at the ramp too long. So that makes Germany team, they could control the banana, they push, they have a lot of information. They even like they are inside of the apps there. So it is a lot of information, but here we go. Our MVP, it's Hype with the KD of 23, 8, and 3.
For 2 games in a row, he's been having this back-to-back MVP title. Well, he's the king with the AWP, and he never really misses, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So far, I just love to see him just go at it again with those AWPs. Now inside of Vertigo, though, we've got to find those cheeky angles, I would say. So with that, we will get ourselves ready for our second map. And therefore, if you were to be on Algeria's side, like, what would be the answer? Sure.
I think I'm gonna try to rush. I mean, like run and gun is the answer. I mean,
Really?
you hold for a pretty long time and you just lost the round. Why not try like the other way around?
Yeah, sometimes rush beat strats do work from time to time, but you know what? I'm not a coach. I'm merely just a caster. We'll come back after a short commercial break and we'll bring you game 2.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
Alright, and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. And with me, Hamwawa, and also with my partner here, Contra, we are still with you guys because we're gonna go into the game 2 here where we're gonna see some action at Vertigo. But before we start, of course, IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC Kony. And thanks to all sponsors, we have GSL Group, GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sovel, Antis.
Also, thanks to our media partners that has been working really hard behind the scenes as well to give great coverage of the ISF World Esports Championship. And with that, we'd like to thank NetTV, TransStudio, Titicom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. Now, of course, moving back into what we last saw, Team Germany absolutely had that perfect setup with their defense, and therefore they've got that great streak heading into the first half, and second half seemed to be quite the walk in the park. Algeria have yet to find that answer. Do you think this is going to continue on heading into Vertigo?
If I must say that, yes, I think that Germany has the upper hand, especially playing at Vertigo here. This is their strongest map. Haven't lost any single game yet at Vertigo, and we are seeing like a total domination at Inferno. So yes, I mean, like, it's gonna be like, yeah, in favor of Germany, of course. But Algeria, they still have the chance. Like, this is FPS. If they have like one player or two player has the hot hand to just doing the headshot killing, I mean, like, yeah, it's still doable for Algeria.
Yeah, and in fact, if you look at this particular map of Vertigo, it's a little bit more of a direct execution, especially when you're on that T side. So if, let's say, Algeria were to be starting on towards the terrorist side, then it's going to be a little bit more of an easier communication when we're not. Okay, it's more about whether if you hit the shot or you just basically don't, right?
Yeah, yes. And speaking of which, that we're going to play at Vertigo here, I mean, like, because this is the most favored for Germany team, Algeria, they need to pull something like maybe surprising factor, or maybe surprise strategy.
You also have to think about it in the other perspective as well. There might just be a very good reason why Vertigo was actually not being banned away, because Algeria probably feels really good about playing in this map as well. So I think like we also have to basically take that into consideration. Sure, the first round may not just be justifying the best form of the approach that has been shown by Algeria, where it wasn't much that was being brought forward. So hopefully Algeria does get their opportunity to shine because there's only like 2 rounds that they've managed to win in that previous matchup.
Yeah, I mean like 2 rounds. I mean, and it's a very hard round for them to win, right? They do the best and they only get 2. Meanwhile, Germany, we saw like the domination, especially when running out the strategy at the city side first, is just way too good.
Exactly, got to get those stretched down overall. First game, they should be warmed up just about enough.
Yeah.
But with all that consideration into this match, of course, it's really crucial for Algeria to be able to break through ways into getting themselves those massive points. So we'll see how will they fare as we're about to begin our second matchup here. It's Algeria versus Germany. And here we go into Vertigo.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, jumping straight into the Vertigo here. Algeria as the city side first, and Germany team already at the B side, gonna plant a bomb here. Nope, it's on the ramp, it's on the A side.
Such a fast attack.
Yeah, they just go straight, and I think like Algeria team, they stack on B. Most part.
Yeah, and they're still having a 5-member run with them, and Prozis is Wilson. Everybody gets one. Sin finds a double. Prozis looking for the knife. It won't be a knife attempt, but close enough.
Close enough. Yeah, very close round there. Well, the piece of round one once again fall into the hand of Germany team. And I guess it's gonna be a bye round here. Oh wow, it's been so long that I've seen somebody's using the SG.
Yeah, it's been like how many games now? I think there was that one round where actually, no, this itself could be actually the first.
Yeah, the first time it's like the SG. I mean, previously yes, it's a strong weapon after the buff, but already buff once again. But
Crimbo!
An ace by Crimbo himself.
Ace.
Can we have the poster up? Thank you very much.
Crimbo
the goat comes off with that early ace. We just got to see this replay one after another. And it seemed like they were going to fire back. He was still full health.
No way. Crimbo is just doing his job there. Germany once again they take the lead with so convincingly. Right now the RAM is full of the smoke here. There's a Molotov as well. Might better just go backwards first.
Now at least with some weaponry, this is looking very feasible. 3-man hole into the A side. Now they're just waiting along. As we see Crimbo as well as Sin doing whatever is possible. Prozis does clear the whole side up. This is going to be a quick plan and only leaving 2 standing.
Yeah,
this should be safe.
Yeah, they're gonna save. Even though only Pharma save. But yeah, it's worth to save here because they still have a double flash with 1 smoke. Stay on the body of Shu. But yeah, German team, look at this one. I mean, like, they have so many free access going into the A side. They well execute their strategy, planting the bomb, and even like they got this one. They are not on the hunt. They just wait and really patient.
Yeah, that's all that can be done here. While Germany ensures back-to-back victories. Not having much of a hiccup there. I really do wonder, you know, back in round 2, you were expecting trades for bullets to fly back onto Crimbo. Seemingly there is a little bit more hesitation still on Algeria's side.
Yeah, in Algeria, they still on the eco with less of a utility. So yeah. I mean, like seeing something like this German team probably go into the A set once again. Look at this one, like it's already stacking on the A side. Should be careful though. The bomb still placed on the ram. Pick by Sky. And there you go.
He's still surviving though.
1 HP left.
Lucky him.
There's a knight. Still there with Avrak with a nice deagle shot. Dig to the head and hype. A very nice trade here for Germany. Yes, they will try to find one more. Ooh, wow, one tap by Process.
Ooh. That's what Process has been looking for as well. The SG shot.
The SG, yes.
But it wasn't the cleanest coming out of Germany. A few casualties. Yet still an important win. On the T side especially. This will smoothen things out. Now finally a little bit more of a buy coming out of Algeria and Khan. She's got the AWP up online.
Yeah, this went so well for Germany team. They still are gonna try to go into the ramp. Double volley. And wide pick by Algeria. This is smoke, of course, just to locking the vision. But
what?
The second bullet is connected to the head of Avrak. No.
Even with the lowered firing rate, he still gets it done. Marco finds another Algerian player. And this ramp is absolutely gated. Sid now taking charge. He does get the swing onto Marco. And over on the back, it's Sky. Shu only managing to trade 1. 2 versus 3. Yet, question remains, does Algeria try to take this one away?
Yep.
I believe it should be the case. And there we go. Khan finds that pick with the AWP. So that's where tries to trade back. Knight gets the coverage. 1 versus 2. You still have to find the defusal.
Oh, this is moment for Rainbow. But he's been locked by what? This one is done, and through the smoke we go.
Wow.
Grimbo just done the clutch in 1v2 clutch. And what a very good shot into the head of Khan there. I thought that Grimbo doesn't see Khan. But suddenly, you take a look at the replay. I mean, like, he's already locked the position of Grimbo.
Yeah. He was about to pull the trigger as well. Crimble should not have survived right there. A 1 versus 2 clutch. Very accurate spray into the smoke as well. A little bit disheartening for Algeria because that point is supposed to belong to them.
Oh, nice shot.
Find this
though. Yeah, Process.
Oh, wow.
Another shot there, front. It's just connected 1 by 1.
What a good eco though. 3 versus 3. They managed to get both Sky as well as Hype being tagged. Algeria finding their confidence, especially after that round. This is that swing that they needed, though they did not secure that point.
Yeah. I mean, it's on the eco round, and Algeria looking strong here with couples of deagles. 3v3 and bomb at the ramp. Now Primbo will go as the entryman. He's already at the side here. Try to find something. The timing from Crimbo. Now it is a doubles for him. Very good one. Opening the space. Bomb and Knight. Once again, Deagles. Just getting the victim 1 by 1.
High toss of the flash is not going to catch out Hype though. He's holding on to that closer angle. And Germany continues on the streak. No point found whatsoever for Algeria yet, but Crimbo, just look at this discipline. Checking every single possible angle.
Yeah.
Almost landing the final shot as well. Yes. And now we'll have to see what the plan is for Algeria. It has been looking much better. Now they do get this buy. They will have the op. So, let's see if Khan can get this one. Oh my goodness, Sin with the spray. This is nasty! And Marco finally puts a dent.
The Process is having some time with his SG. 7-0 it is Germany. Once again, they executed perfectly. Going straight into the A side. and they just take the win. They eliminate everybody from Algeria.
Possibly the
And
fastest round that we've seen so far from Germany.
I think so as well, and it's a half buy. Yeah, Algeria, they need to pull something off here. I mean, like they can't just wait at the A-Ram and just get it pick off one by one. Probably just trying to go straight into the RAM contest. The Germany player, one by one, but Khan right now is waiting. Scaffolder and Afrak here. It's some kind like a B hit or something here, Germany. They changed their plan
Wow.
and Khan.
He managed to drop the flash and he still managed to get that no sight shot. Great work from Khan so far. And Crimbo being held right true. Trying to see if they can basically cross it to Boiler, and oh my goodness. Marco gets that perfect hit shot onto Crimbo. Now they're getting absolutely negated. Advantage over onto Algeria. And the bomb is still over on the back. They can actually go in for the plant already. Shu, he's just looking for more. Sin now with the spray. Germany says that's not over yet, but Shu finally finds Algeria's first point.
Yeah, finally with the AWP from Shu. And this is what Algeria is looking for. I mean, like they need the winning round and they take it from Team Germany. And it's kind of like, it's not too late. They need to win a couple of more rounds before we switch sides. And full buy against a full buy, and once again SG for process. Yeah, it's kind of like, alright, I'm gonna use SG as a T set right now.
We're seeing Marco here positioning greatly. Shu clutching in that final moment. A little bit more of a patient run this time coming in from Germany. Gotta be careful about that. Sandbags.
Yeah, can they just stay patient like this for so long? Germany team, they like to execute the A-hit, and Marco, oh, it's a very nice nade to do up because it's just connected and one by one. And right now, the coast is clear to plant the bomb on the A side. And Algeria once again, they lose control of the A side, meaning that probably we're gonna see equal because they have to win.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that they have two members stacked over onto the sandbags, and all you need to do is just basically place one Molotov and that whole angle is cleared up. You just gotta run out, and that makes it a little bit more easy for Germany to just get those units. But like I said, a safe will go down. Germany will hit over onto their 8th point on the T side.
Alright, let's see what can Algeria do on the next round. They still have Shu with the AWP. Probably like they could change the position. Shu can go and guard the A side because we always see like it's Algeria, they play the same spot over and over. I mean, they knew that, so Germany team, they knew that Shu is always guarding the B side, so it's fine. They're gonna go and strike into the A side. Okay, we have some tactical timeout here.
Now, I guess it's more of figuring out how to replicate that one round of success that was done with an AWP on their side. And they have yet to be able to answer the rapid attack that's coming in from Team Germany as well, especially on that A side. So it is challenging, especially on the CT. You need to bring back whatever points necessary before going into the next half.
Yep.
So gotta keep in mind, gotta keep themselves in that perfect shape this time. Germany with something different.
Right now, Shu is on the A side, but look at this. Germany is strike on the B side. Very nice move by Germany team. Because maybe they expected that the AWP will move into the A side. Guarding the mid section of the map here. Sky is already on the side. But process is kind of like a split out by German team.
Oh, timing. Prozis suspect something, but here goes Knight. Does get that pick up. It's really crucial that he does get more. Knight bringing them all down. Algeria stands a great chance at this. Germany now only 2 members left. Averick now getting tagged. 6 HP left. Seemingly enough, Prozis still holding on to that SG. It's gonna be really challenging, but you know, Knight will allow Algeria to have a WAWP round.
Yeah, correct. And what is Kai and Process? I mean, like, the bomb is dropped. Heavily guarded. Oh, he won knife! He got the knife, but instantly, there's some trade. It's happening, so it's fine. I have the knife at IESF.
It's like we only allow you to have 1 AWP. How about that?
Yeah.
Averick, though. Just gonna see whether or not can he basically find this final member. Missed a little bit of timing, but Algeria finally breaking their streak. But once again, they have to always be on their toes.
Yeah. And especially for the Germany team, I mean, like, they have the chance to take the round, but they're just losing one after another here. And they're still going into the first half here, in the round of 11. And with the player from Algeria, I think that they have something right now. They already knew how to maybe like delaying the attack from the Germany, and yeah, he found a 1-for-1. But Shu is down. Over AWP. Well, Marco. Very good headshot. Gonna back off once. Just try to chill a little bit more. But Sin is already on side too. Marco is falling down. A doubles for Sin. And yeah, the bomb will be planted at the A side. Khan with 9 will try to do something here. They will move from the ramp.
This could be entirely possible, especially now that they're hitting over on from the ramp. All they need is this very first pickup, and they do see a little bit more of a jump. But that also alarms the rest of Team Germany to take position. Knight has to find the picks now.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's going to be a hard take here because the information is already fulfilled by Germany team. They saw like there are 2 at the ramp. So their position is quite good. They held back. But it's not going to be a retake here because Algeria, they might just saving their weapon.
Yeah, it will be. Especially they have considered their economy doesn't look too good on the next half if any of their members do fall. But at this point, I feel might as well try.
Yeah. I mean, like, you're already on the deficit of like 7 rounds. Let's see. AWP. Full buy round for Algeria. Half.
Yeah. You just want to ensure that it's going to be secured nonetheless. So, Algeria opting with this heavy committal. And it's going to be crucial here on this round 12 because if they don't get this one, they are not going to have the wealth to be able to purchase. The exchanges have led to the demise of Prozis in this round.
Very well pushed here, presented by Algeria. The other ramp, they pushed the ramp so deep. Oof.
It's going to take some tweet time. I mean, there's not much of a commotion for Algeria, especially now that they are better equipped. There's no point playing too aggressively against such a calculated team like Team Germany. Not showing any signs of sloppiness just yet. Oh, great angle. Just by the tip of it, finds Averick.
All right, and let's take a moment here when we see the Algerian team is just defending their side, but Shu is down. The bomb. To the A side. Can't take the Grimbo. Instantly retraded. We still need Marco to make a play for Algerian.
Marco DSG, a famous on night. They will see if this is going to be plausible.
Yeah.
If ever the case. Now they do try to strike this one down. Sin. It's going to be a second line of defense. Just watching where the bomb, and there we go. Snap! He's up. Sin closes it off. And if Germany finds their way into the 10th point.
Yeah. Looking so solid once again for Germany team. Execute their strategy well by going straight up into the ramp and hit the A set, and now it's eco time for the Algeria. It's gonna be a very fast round, but if they might choose one side to stack, they will stack on the A side.
Yeah, because they've been conditioned to this A side for so many times. Germany has so much success. But now, it's gonna look pretty interesting. Prozis now gets the first pick. Make it a second, he snaps it back!
Oh!
Make it 4, and oh my word.
Prozis now leaving his SG, move into the 8K, and he got the 4K and scored that.
Is that an ace that we just witnessed?
I think it's 4K?
Seems like a 4. Where did the last one go?
Alright, but let's move 11 and 2. Not a good sign of the Algeria can do better this round. So, but Khan maybe a very good shot. Eventually, like he pick off one.
Yeah. I do like the boost coming in as well. Germany has momentum on their side. Nothing seems to be stopping them just yet. Here comes a shot. Not really connecting though.
I thought that he's gonna swing wide, but there is a small. Ooh.
Sorting out the shells though. Here comes that refrag coming from Prozis. He does get that coverage down. Avrak gets burned to bits. Crimble going for the plant. And by now, with only 3 members standing, they stand a chance. Seemingly possible. But Crimble, man. He's just basically going for those shots. Hype now getting caught out by Knight. He knows that he's being wrapped around, so he has to try.
Oh, but Knight. Now it's a chance for Algeria. Take this round here. It's 1v1. Yeah. It's still doable, and there's a guide, but no, that is still Sin. 1v2.
His HP bars were low enough that you think it was a 1 versus 1, but yeah, I would have thought it was a 1 versus 1 too. Wow.
So low. But still, yeah, a win is a win here. Germany team, they still take the lead with a very convincing one, 12 and 2, and we're moving into the first half and round of 15. Let's see the B strike. Played by Germany? No, they really love to push on the A side.
Yeah. Can't forget how much they've done. Khan did manage to get a couple of opening picks this time around. Will be stopped by Crimbo.
Yeah. Crimbo is guarded for the flanker to move, and he got one. And you're like, it's thanks to the flash as well from the Algeria player.
Oh man. It's just trading back and forth going on. Marco does get it though. Oh, wait a minute.
It's a piercing shot.
Wow.
Yeah. And right now it's already empty. B is clear. But bomb on the A set, and it drops the bomb. It's only being sandwiched here. Avra can't go anywhere. And 13 and 2. Germany team, they are leading with the same score as the Inferno.
Some good rounds coming in. And we see a dire attempt coming out of Knight. If almost won at least one more point back before they go over on the T side. You're on this pistol.
Half time.
That'll be so important for Algeria. But Germany, they're feeling rather confident and comfortable, I would say. They only need 4 rounds.
Yeah, 4 rounds, especially if they
Well,
win pistol
actually,
round.
actually,
3 rounds. Yeah, 3 rounds.
Miscalculated. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but if they win this pistol round, it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be really hard for Algeria, especially if they eco on
We need to
14
see-
round. Yeah, they need to force buy if they lose this pistol round.
Good flashes. Again, in time, Afric does get the first pick. Instantly traded, Cribble finds the double, but God, he's so good! Sin. Trying to seek out where exactly Marco's currently at. But with the bomb down, he just got to wing it until he gets that perfect swing. Now, 1 versus 1. 4 HP left for Marco.
Yeah, it's gonna be like really easy for Sin if he just tag the legs or something. 4 HP.
Oh! Almost dodges the second shot as well, but Sin, he managed to line it up really perfectly. Having some hindsight that there's no other angles that I need to watch other than the ones on the left. And true enough, he gets them.
You know, like Algeria, they will save this round. Yeah, so meaning like it's gonna be like a match point. And they just chance for the overtime once again, the same that they play at the Inferno. So it is really hard for Algeria.
Match point force. Oh, it's definitely dicey. Crimbo comes in close to a triple. Sin does snack one away from him. Now here comes Prozis. Active duty coming from Team Germany, and Prozis closes the round. Here we go. Match point for Germany.
Yes, match point against 2. And yeah, this is a full buy, of course, yeah, with less utility coming in for Algeria. But there's a room to make some mistakes by German team. They are only really far away. I mean, like they are like 13 rounds need to be win streak by Algeria. And it's not even end yet. They will move into overtime if they can go and take the 13 round.
I feel like at the current mental state, it's going to be pretty tough, but they really have to get this win. Pros is now being stuck by the corner. 9 gives them a fair shot, but he will falter. Now it's all down to Khan on this 1 versus 3. Inside of the smoke is where he's at, and through the smoke, it's going to be Sin that finds the final takedown. And Germany proceeds to the next upper brackets.
Yes, yes, a convincing win by Germany team. I mean, like with the same score, 16 and 2. Both from Inferno and also from Vertigo. And yeah, especially playing at Vertigo, this is their home ground here for Germany. Yeah, we see like they're really comfortable playing like as a CT side, as a D side. They're quite strong.
Exactly, and I felt like there's a lot of work that needs to be done here from Algeria. Now that they are sent towards the lower bracket, we need to see a little bit more proactivity on both defense as well as on the attacking side as well. But I wouldn't fault them entirely so, because Team Germany has been looking as sharp as ever.
Yeah.
And throughout the tournament, they just keep showing that they will grow and they will get stronger and stronger through the course of all this battle.
Yeah, and I think like their challenge will come in when they play against either a Mongol or Vietnam.
Yeah, whoever they may meet next, I feel like they are already prepared to take them on.
Yeah.
With such a convincing record. You take a look once again here on the second map. It's 16-2, and on the first map it was 16-1. As a matter of fact, like, they didn't win it for that sort of challenge. They let that first game to have that detonation going through.
And we saw an ace coming in from Krimbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, very fast one. I mean, like, it's no weapon for Algeria. But a hit is the strategy by German team. They have a lot of round, but just move up to the ramp and go plant a bomb on the A side. They really hit the B side. And even though like Algeria try their best, but I think like German team is stronger team.
Yeah.
For them at least.
Overall, like, we have seen different facets of how Germany executes, whether if you have Crimbo all the way up in the front line, or even with Prosus, like, both basically acting like both swords and shields, and there are times where they just basically show that both are very capable, and this is not just a one single cannon to fire at the enemy. So therefore, I just feel like whoever faces Germany, like, they really have to come up with a master plan. How do you basically deal with such a strong team on both sides itself? So with that being said, the MVP will come from Team Germany. Question is who?
Sin.
And it will be Sin with the 25K by the end of both rounds.
Yeah, talking about Sin here, I mean, he's one of the riflemen for German team. And usually he's the kind of guy that could do some refract really fast. So in the MVP here with only 6 dead as a rifleman, I mean, like, it's a pretty good stats.
Exactly.
25 kill. It's so huge. I mean, like, yeah, I compared to the dead, of course, right? Only six dead.
Yeah. Also, I felt like there were a couple of rounds where Algeria would have taken good advantage of. It's also thanks to Sin. He's always there to be able to back up the entirety of the squad, and he's just at his finest. By now, I believe that majority of these members of Team Germany have received MVP titles apiece.
Yeah.
So
High Primbo, Sin, yeah, majority
Prosus as well.
Prosus.
Well, we definitely have to double check, but like, I think like all of them, they're just great players. Love to see them over on to our playoff rounds, as either Vietnam or even Team Mongolia will be meeting up against them later on.
Yeah.
Not for today. That's for another day itself, because it's been some tough battles for some of the teams out there where they will need enough rest. But Germany, I would call it a flawless run in this playoff stage. And the play-ins have prepared them so well for this. As we take a look at today's results thus far, North Macedonia has been the one to be able to take down the hometown favorites, Indonesia. And the defending champions will continue their journey, and eventually they will have to face off Team IESF that had a difficult game against Team Argentina. Of course, those who are knocked down, they still get to play the lower brackets.
Yeah. Indonesia will meet Argentina in the lower bracket. Meanwhile, Algeria will fall into the lower bracket. Germany with a 2-0 win. And next we're going to see Vietnam against Mongolia. Yeah. If Germany will meet Mongolia, I would love to see this one, because both of these teams, like, they have the pro player of the CSGO.
Exactly. We see majority of the members consist of big academy hailing from, of course, Germany.
Yeah, Germany.
And then you have IHC Esports of Mongolia. I think they've already made a great establishment throughout the FPS genre from, you know, multiple game titles, but CSGO specifically. From what we've heard, like, Mongolia did manage to have an appearance on one of the recent majors. So I'm thinking that, you know, they have themselves pretty well warmed up. But you know what? Now that this match has been concluded, let's, of course, congratulate Team Germany yet again as we head over to our host on stage. Take it away.
Yes. What an overwhelming display by Team Germany, and obviously nice try to Team Algeria. Team Germany sends Team Algeria right into the lower bracket. Okay, but at the moment I would like to invite Team Germany to come to the center of the stage, please. We'll have a little bit of interview. Can I have Sin, actually? Okay, right. Okay, so how do you see your performance today as a team, both as a team and as individually?
Yeah, I think we were individually sharp, and I feel sharp as well on the server, so I'm really happy with the performance we showed today. It was 2 really strong maps for us, so I'm happy that we showed the results we have in practice, and in other games we can replicate them today in these comfort maps.
Such confidence. Thank you. So, with that overwhelming display, overwhelming strength that you guys have performed today, do you still need any evaluation or any things that should be fixed?
Yeah, of course, obviously we had 2 really good maps, as I said, but some things in our communication can be stepped up all the time. So I think we can look back at especially our communication in sometimes, because it didn't lose us rounds today, but we can just get it to another level in the next game. And I think that's the main point we can take from today's games.
Well, thank you. So, your future opponent, either be it Vietnam or Mongolia, who do you want to face the most?
Yeah, so I saw Mongolia at the Rio Major. They're a strong team, obviously, so I think they will go through anyways against Vietnam. They will play soon, so I think Mongolia will go because they're the stronger team, and I want to face the stronger team. And yeah, we want to win this tournament, so we need the stronger teams to beat them.
Well, thank you. He answered with such confidence, guys. Okay, let's give a round of applause for Team Germany. Thank you. You might be back to your seat. Thank you. So, guys, we still have one last match for today, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Check our social media as well. And please don't go anywhere because you're in for a treat.
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent?
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win ISF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had the calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
All right. Next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5.
Let's go. All right. How this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think. And we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval. What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop a game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know, we just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you for your time. Congratulations.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team ISF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Vigo is here, and you know what that means? Another Vigo time, another score update. So still in the same CSGO scene on the ice stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang Macan Putih. Macan Putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg. Jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter. Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Sama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. I like.
So the next question, can you also thank you. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think we need practice today with some matches and try be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg. Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, where Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, he can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence, we just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get runs on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, a good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Salam Esports, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
All right. Welcome back again at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning.
Thank you.
And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0, we had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game. That's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or what?
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So
All right.
these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, we just, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for
Thanks.
your time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
Yes, yes, yes. Good evening and welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 on day 6 of the CSGO scene here on the high stage of Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Bali. Quick recap, we have third match previously went where North Macedonia forces the host favorites, the home favorites Indonesia into the lower bracket. Meanwhile, Team ISF blast Argentina as well after they fought a very good fight. Argentina's in the lower bracket and will face Indonesia tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. And Germany also display their overwhelming strength, their overwhelming prowess against Algeria, so they advance as well. Who will face Germany? In the next stage, we will have Vietnam against Mongolia on the last play or the last match of the AI stage here today. So, without further ado, let me present to you our contestant for today. Please welcome Team Vietnam. taking their entrance to the grand stage. Here is Team Vietnam, the Southeast Asia representatives. They look confident, they look calm, yet very composed. Please give a warm of applause to Team Vietnam. You may proceed to the left side to the stage. Thank you. And the one who will take on the challenge to face Vietnam today, please welcome Team Mongolia. Cabal Techno 4K. Score. Blitz. Annihilation. Here are the rosters of Team Mongolia, also one of the strongest teams in the preliminaries, taking on the grand entrance to the stage. Here is Team Mongolia. Give a round of applause for Team Mongolia. You may proceed to the right side of the stage. And also, I will be presenting to you our referee for the last match of the day. Please welcome Mr. Stanley Chia. Team captain, please proceed to the center of the stage. Team captain of Vietnam and Mongolia. The sportsmanship's tradition, the handshakes, the symbol of the fair play, the beautiful game we all love. Taking on their own death. Here it is. Vietnam against Mongolia. Who will proceed to the next stage on, or who will be taken to the lower bracket? Please welcome our casters, Contra and Om Wawa.
Alright, and welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 with me, Hamwawa, and also with my partner Contra. And we move into the last match of the day. Here we have Vietnam against Mongolia. It's gonna be a great match because I'm seeing like these teams have a lot of experience.
Exactly. Around the Asia region, they have been very well respected overall, and we're already looking at Team Mongolia. They've been able to play in the major stages as well. So now heading into this World Esports Championship, they are ever ready. But on the other side, Vietnam have also been the powerhouse of Southeast Asia. So this is going to be very interesting when they both clash for the very first time here in the playoffs, in the upper bracket. So, of course, the 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia's Esports Summit 2022. It's an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBESI.
Yes, and also like IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and thanks to all sponsors, GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Wineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sovel, Antis.
That's right, and also thanks to our media partners, Net TV, Transstudio, Deticom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, and also Polasco, and not forgetting Kami Bijak. So now that they will both meet for the very first time, Mongolia as well have came in from the playing stages and have never lost a single round.
Yeah, guess what? Statistic will come in pretty huge for Mongolia, but of course there is some record that can be analyzed by Team Vietnam. But if you guys have some speed problem with your smartphone, let Omo tell you that there is the awesome smartphone from Galaxy A series. There is the A33 5G, A53 5G, and also the Galaxy A73 5G with the amazing specs of 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes memory, Super AMOLED plus screen, refresh rate up to 120, and many more. Especially because this is already at the 5G. So bye-bye to not responding, and welcome to the best visual from Samsung Galaxy A series.
That's right, because awesome is for everyone. And you know what? If you were to actually get your hands on one of these Galaxy A series phone, you could also save up a little bit more with the cashback up to 600,000 rupiah if you're buying it in Indonesia.
Yeah, there's a cashback there. Well, yeah, speaking of which, we're gonna see probably like a close game here. But talking about Mongolia team, they come in from play-in. I mean, like, it is the most hardest group stage. I mean, okay, they can conquer their group stage, but going into the knockout stage at the play-ins, I mean, like, it's hard to see like so many nations just being falling down apart, and they're the one out from 31 team that survive.
Exactly. And you take a look at this as well. Germany is waiting on the upper bracket, so whoever wins will get to see them. If Mongolia goes there, this will also be the very first time that they are actually meeting each other, because in the play-ins, they never actually bump into one another, and both basically topping each side of the bracket. And finally, we actually get to see. But of course, Vietnam is still here, still going to be fending off against Mongolia to see if they do have a chance against Germany. But for now, little has been seen coming in from that, so we definitely do have to take a look at the bracket. On the top end of the spectrum, we do have North Macedonia, defending champions of the IESF CSGO division, who have took down the hometown team of Indonesia. Meanwhile, Argentina had a really close match with Team IESF, which led up to the 3-game series, and Team IESF has propelled ahead. They will have to fight against North Macedonia. So, like we said early on, Germany is the one waiting to see who's going to be here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and also like Algeria will have to wait between the winner of Vietnam, the loser between Vietnam and also Mongolia. But I must say that both of these team here from Vietnam and from Mongolia, they play. The region is well known to be like one of the best of the FPS. So yeah, let's just call this it's gonna be a close game between both of these teams right now. But yeah, I was curious to see as well, like, who will Germany meet to? Will they see like the Mongolia team, because all the teams that come in from the play-ins, they already secured the upper bracket. It's Team IESF, it's Germany, and probably gonna wait for Team Mongolia to face against Germany.
You have a really good point here. Like, I thought it was only Germany and also Mongolia. Now that you think about it, Team ISF, sure, it was a really close game. But Argentina as well, they definitely shown a lot of games on that play-in runs. And actually, they do have a really good chance on that lower bracket as well. But it's definitely a little bit tough of a task, but with a lot more games to be played out. But a lot of hours they do have to prepare. And with that being said, in this matchup, we focus back onto this Vietnam-Mongolia series where, you know, Vietnam, I think, like, overall, when we look at the Southeast Asia scene of FPS, and also when it comes down to specifically CSGO, I think that there is a lot of talented individuals that hails from Vietnam. I wonder, you know, like, throughout this team, some of them definitely have been able to play a lot of tournaments.
Yep.
Question is, are they at that level where they can take down a team that have just recently attended a major?
Yeah, that's a great question, because when you already attended a major, you have a lot of factors like the experience that yeah, you must have it when you play at major stages. But let's see, finally, we're gonna see Ancient.
Ancient, wow! This is actually great, and Mongolia is the one bold enough to go in with this pick where no other team has done before.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is where they do have that huge advantage. And I really do wonder how well prepared is Vietnam heading in towards Ancient. Thus, too, very standard. I feel this is where it's about whether or not can Vietnam basically land that first strike, because this is basically their map pick, and then later on, Overpass will test their limits.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken as well, like Mongolia, they played on Dust 2 before, and they take a win on Dust 2, even though like they make a comeback.
Wow. So with that being said, like they are very well versed into heading into either one side of this match. But I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of hometown fans from Vietnam currently watching the stream. So make sure you cheer them on. And of course, for those of you guys who are from Mongolia, I'm pretty sure that you will know where to put your votes in. So with that being said, we're about to get ourselves into our match. So let's see what will we have.
All right, so we're gonna let's go straight into the game because we are already at round 2. Let's go.
Wow.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Straight into the match we go, and we are already seeing Mongolia here taking the one up. They were the ones who win the pistol round, and of course, we may not actually get a glimpse of that, but you know how pistol rounds usually will go, right?
Yeah.
So if you do get more picks, sure, you get away with a little bit more money. But Keiji is just slowly getting through inside. Cabal trying to hold them back. And swiftly as they go, they will dish some damage towards Hatred while they pull over. But oh my goodness! No score? How?
How? Yeah, a very good question. Like, how did he find somebody inside of the smoke there?
And take a look at this. They're already having a big wraparound. So this tunnel exit is not going to be clear. Score lands 3 takedowns here on the second round.
Yeah. So it's a 2-0, a very fast round. And because it's forced by for Vietnam, we're going to see they are going to eco this round. Of course, KG is still eco on second round. So probably like on the round 4, we're going to see one AWP with full AK-47 in the hand of Vietnam. Mongolia looking quite sharp at the beginning of this round. And they could close this round as well. But kind of fast because Score is already opening kill pit here with a single tapping. Ram, of course.
Score with a lot of opening picks right now. Just like his name, he's probably putting more than Ronaldo, but oh boy! Over onto the base, Blitz. He's just causing a commotion, but thankfully, Talon stops him.
Yeah, there's Talon here. For the last player, I mean, like the bomb still at the suicide. It's gonna be picked. It's just too many, I guess. And look at Mongolia. Now they just guard the side, 1A and 1 on the mid. Yeah, just to prevent probably like Vietnam will try to hit one side. But 50 seconds is a lot of time to work with. And Vietnam, they could just, if Talon could get one weapon at the midsection, and yeah, he's gonna go for the M4. Yeah, definitely a nice choice here, but no.
Oh, instead, he's only got an SMG to work with. But with this in mind, with them holding one side apiece, Mongolia really has to ensure that they land the tap, or else this plant will go down, and then there will be a wider chance. He's checking everything, and he's gonna run right into the direction of Ambition.
Yeah.
Annihilation.
I know, like but yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of like an expensive round for Mongolia, but they still take the win here. So, all right, the round 4, like we already mentioned, 1 AWP with 4 AK-47 for Vietnam against full buy from Mongolia as well. So the same weaponry for both of these teams. So we're gonna see some specific gameplay. Probably like Vietnam, gonna try to play it more passively. Yeah, the smoke is there just to dissipate the molly. Wow, Awakening. Oh, he's just waiting. Like, yeah, sure, there's a glimpse of something in front of him. And
oh boy.
there's a good wall bang coming. Score. Now he's going, going back once again. If one needs just to buy him some time to go back into the pit.
Really good discipline being shown from Vietnam as well. And Mongolia, they have that pure confidence, but Awakening coming out with that great pick. And a flash coming from KJ. Now he's gonna be seeing whether or not can they basically get anything from this long side. Oh, AWP immediately with the response blitz, suppressing them with a little bit more of a flash early on. Now Annihilation has a duty. They do get the bomb down on the ground. Oh, close one.
Yes, a very good shot, and he found ones, but there are two from the shot. It's already in for the A side. And it's time for Vietnam to plant the bomb here. Ramel just giving some order here to his teammates, and it's an opening. Vietnam, they get the round here. Yeah, not so perfect round, but still they get the win here. So it's gonna be like a back and forth game. 3-1, still with 1 AWP, and if we are seeing the economy of Mongolia, because they lose a lot at round 3 now, they're gonna play with 1 M4 with probably like a lot of like eco. They're moving into the halfway round here.
Exactly. We'll take a look at Rommel. He's already been able to basically get 4 hits. That's 1K per round as well. Now, Vietnam suspects that there's going to be something out there. So he's being very, very cautious about this now. This is where Talon has an active duty. Does get the hit. Great shot and great preemptive measure coming out, but now risk is over onto the mid doors as well. Talon holding them back. And that forces Mongolia to retreat.
Alright, here comes Talon. Already bypassed the double door. Smokes thrown just to block the vision. The city base and a single tap by Ramal. Now they are into the B side here. In the car, there is one, and of course it's gonna be cleared as well. Vietnam, they already take the B side, and no chance that Mongolia will try to do the a retake here. So they're just gonna back off. But Ramal will try to find somebody, and I think that he knew that there is one on the city base. Checking every corner. Still got one. And even like everybody from Mongolia, he's getting picked off one by one. A good sign that Vietnam probably could just equalize the round. But it's a half by round for Mongolia. Still good, but Blitz is done. Probably like it's the worst things can be happen, because he's bringing his M4 M1S with him.
And if you take a look at the play style of Vietnam, they're just so sharp, so disciplined. Most often than not, you're just seeing them aiming for the head. And speaking of which, this is where the AWP being brought directly through the double doors. They immediately get those 2 picks. And now they know this side is going to be wide open. They are going to find another one. Annihilation has a lot of work to do. Ooh. Now he does get a little bit more of that penetration going through, but Vietnam proves to be too tough to handle. 3 back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, and they're looking like they're very convincingly going to the A side there. Going straight from the A door, and 3-3. I mean, like, it's gonna be like the equalize of the round, and especially like Mongolia has to do some eco round this time around. And Vietnam, there is some technical issue, I believe. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. One player is being disconnected.
Well, oh well, don't worry. He'll be back in the jiffy, I do hope. But I think like there's a few takeaways from those couple of rounds where we see the way that Mongolia approaches the game. On the initial stage, they are actually extending a little bit more. Well, now that we are actually continuing with the game, so mainly we're already getting some blasts 2 members down from the side of Vietnam, and I think at the very least, I take my words back, right? This aggressive approach is working out well, but now Hatred is cornered up.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the remake of the round here.
Yeah.
On the map, like, no way they're gonna start with 45.
A little bit dicey. Especially after a lot of that hard work, but just look at the aim. Oh, Hatred is just feeling it. There we go. Mongolia here with the round, but of course we go back into what we mentioned early on, you know, like, was gonna be a pause, I think.
I think so as well.
Somehow it did continue.
Yeah. Because the player is already joined. Yeah, we have this technical issue. And I think they need to resolve it once more. Probably they crawl back on that round.
Yeah, we'll see what the verdict is.
Yeah, but the next round by Vietnam, I mean, like they're losing the pistol round, but they're not losing in terms of the motivation, and they make a great comeback with 3 consecutive wins at round. Equalize, and even right now they could just take the 7th round for them. Still on the eco. Yeah. Vietnam. Quite sharp, especially on the aim, like their aim is already at the head of the opponent, and they always check any corner when they walk into one side. I mean, like, that's power, right? Sometimes we saw, like, people only assume that, okay, it's supposed to be nobody's here, but it's not. In terms of Vietnam, they always check, even though, like, okay, probably like, there is nobody here, but they still check the corner.
Yeah, and I think like this is just great showing of your fundamentals overall. Whenever you go into a competition, you can't afford to make some of all these minor mistakes, and sometimes like just losing one member could be so costly for the whole team. And you look at the way that Vietnam plays, they will basically try to bait out some utilities first, and then that's where when they do their entries, every single angle is being checked, like you said.
Yeah.
And I think their aim placement has been some of the best I've seen coming from the teams that have played throughout the day. Because, like, you see, usually it's within 2 taps they really get those form of kills. I mean, sure, other teams have also been able to pull those through, but, like, they look to be a really clean team, and I think like this itself is already off to quite a great start, and therefore you're seeing both Mongolia as well as Vietnam kind of in the tie in this early stage of the first round. I mean, the first match.
Yeah, so I think like the problem is already being solved here. Player is back on their game. Or we still need more time, because like it could affected the mood from the player as well.
Exactly. You know, for those who are online, it's just about dinner time. So while you know, we had some long conversations in the past series, I guess like while we wait, I hope you guys had some food laying around. I mean, if you're in Nusa Dua, Bali, I don't think there's any excuse that you're actually not getting food here, because Indonesian food is amazing. All the food here in the venue is delicious. Of course, if that makes you guys at home fantasize about, you know, delicious food, then
yeah,
fly over to Bali.
Yeah, I think like this is the heaven for the food as well. Like if you guys want to take some vacation, this is the right place to go. Like so many things to do in Bali.
That's right. I've been able to explore a little bit.
Yeah, I would love to explore, but I think we can do that after this event, of course.
Yeah, tonight's a little too late, though. Depends. I mean, I'm up for any suggestions, but as it still stands, last we saw 4-3, but it could be 3-3.
Yeah.
Depending on what really is the call. Our referees and marshals are on the stage trying to see what is the best course of action.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like some rollback here. I mean, like you just can't get a free round for your opponent, especially you're on the winning sides there. You have the chance to take the round, but suddenly, like when one is disconnected.
And it is a confirmation that there is a disconnection, of course, from one of the players.
Yeah.
Which we last saw was from Vietnam. But it's been like quite a long evening. I hope that the players are well rested. They didn't have to play those rounds in the early stages. That's as compared to, the play-in stages. We see every team at the ready playing their first round of 16s of the play-ins to the quarterfinals of the play-ins.
I missed the last match of tomorrow match. The ladies scene, Argentina against Poland.
Wow, that's gonna be.
It's a very close score, like 8-7 every time we play the first half.
Exactly, and you're telling me we are getting the full best of 5.
Wow,
aren't we?
If we saw them in final,
if we do,
probably.
If we do,
yeah.
Oh wait, like you said, Argentina and Poland.
Argentina and Poland, yes.
Yeah.
On the ladies.
Really good games, by the way. If you guys have not watched that, head over to, of course, all the channels. You'll be able to find those vlogs. Type in IESF, CSGO Women.
Argentina against Poland.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very, very good match for both sides.
And this itself, we know is going to be a great match as well. While, of course, sometimes good things just have to wait.
Yeah. Good things have to wait, especially when we are waiting for the movies to come out.
Right. So, talking about movies, right? What's your favorite movie?
Oh, wow. I love to watch horror movies.
Horror movie?
Horror movies.
Alone?
Alone, yeah, for sure. I don't have any friends here,
Am I not your friend?
Yeah, we are friends right
But
now.
since you like to watch alone, I mean, you can continue. I'm not the biggest fan of horror movies.
You don't like horror movies?
Depends.
Well, what kind of horror movies? I watch like the slasher movies.
Slasher movies.
Exorcism.
Actually,
the Spirit one.
Those are actually pretty good. Now that I think of it, like I kind of watch a little bit. Still, like after you watch, you don't feel that alone anymore. I don't like that. I really don't like that. So
Watching horror movies alone makes your adrenaline goes more faster.
I prefer going with friends because once you do see something that is cliche, like the jump scare, and then you can just scare your friend as well, and then you see their reaction.
Yeah,
so that you can turn that horror movie into a comedy. That's me.
Oh, that's you. All right.
Yeah.
So that's why I really like horror because I live alone as well, right here. There's nobody.
Hey,
near
we
me.
stay in the same hotel. Don't give me ideas. Please do not give me any ideas.
Okay.
I will go to your room. I'll knock on your door in the middle of the night.
I'm not gonna open the door.
Yeah. So that's where, you will definitely feel something that's a little bit weird. But you know what? We have had enough fun with our chitter chatter. So we will be coming back here after we resolve the technical issues that we do have on stage. It's Contra as well as Omawa.
Yeah.
And you are currently watching the IESF CSGO Men's Division. We'll be right back.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising, up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the throne. Go right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new.
Alright, we are back after technical issue, and yeah, the round has been resolved. We're gonna have some rollback here. Still at round 7, and of course it is the eco round for Mongolia. That is the round, and team Vietnam has a good potential. They can take the round. So let's see. One Molotov being thrown into the car. There's nobody there. Nobody's will run. this is score. And it's just gonna wait behind the smoke here. Oh,
Wow, what a setup coming in, and this is where Vietnam, they're good looking for a clean access, but there's a lot of Molotov over on the side. They do get a couple of all these angles. Oh my goodness, Hatred! He's way too good. He gets the plan down in time. And yes, indeed, he does get it down. Mongolia still on this eco, and it's only Cabal left.
yeah, Cabal, he's already doing his part. I mean, like, he's already make some call that it's gonna be the 8 hit, but I guess that it's just too much weaponry by Vietnam. It's not leaving on the life as well. Vietnam, they take one more round. We're gonna see like the first time Vietnam now take the lead from the game. Instead of this round, there is like too many firepower from the weaponry by Vietnam.
And this is why we've mentioned that Vietnam have always been one of the powerhouse teams around the Southeast Asia region. Now, having Mongolia put on this deficit is not something that some of the people who are familiar with the team has been expecting. But at least now for Mongolia, they do get the AWPs up. And speaking of which, Cabal lands the first strike. It's Hatred already nailed down.
Yeah, this is Romal from the A shot. Some glimpse of his opponent up there. He's just gonna, a little bit more patient. Shouldn't just go up there. And they're stuck at the A shot right now. And Techno is already doing his part. I mean, like, he's near the tunnel. So he's kind of like here. There is no voice inside of the tunnel. Probably it's going to be the A hit.
They're still trying to draw as much of utilities as they can. Mongolia now does still land a hit. Annihilation with another. And Talon gets absolutely shredded. Bliss just trying his luck here through the smokes. And Techno. Oh my goodness, Cabal.
Yeah.
He's just basically getting everyone in the back.
You see a double AWP that works well for Mongolia. And they're on perfect score here. They could run with no casualties for them as well. And there you go, no casualties. Mongolia equalized the round. 4-4. I mean, it's kind of like a back and forth, of course.
Yeah. Still great work being shown, and it's really annihilation here with these multiple frags. This one with the smoke just coming up online. He just had that perfect timing, and that brings hope back to Mongolia. Well, same could be said about Vietnam, of course. 3 corners in the row, and or should I say, actually say 4? Where Mongolia now does have the advantage of the possession, it seems.
Yeah. So right now, still with a full buy round, of course, for Vietnam. I mean, like, they need to play some pick-off strategy. They are well spread out right now.
Still a whole lot of utilities still at hand. Rommel trying to find what? Wait a minute, Cabal.
No scope.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Blitz. Hoping to find a catch. He does get the spray down. Mongolia, they walk away with this in such a way that it's not even supposed to be.
Yeah, and Vietnam is stuck at the midsection. Now they try to move up to the A-shot, but I think it's just gonna be a matter of time before Mongolia can take this round. Bomb still at the mid side at the double door. So they just keep waiting. Gonna jump and gonna go straight to the A-shot. I believe this is not a good spot.
Yeah.
But the clock is ticking. Let's see.
They do get a bypass though. He does whip, and Talon immediately catches ahead of Annihilation. This is going to be a side being opened up, but the grenade is already being set into stone. Bomb being dropped, and Mongolia finds their way back. And finally, breaking this form of tie, and they will take the lead.
Yeah. It's actually but Vietnam, their economy like very strong. Like they can buy another round this time, and I get a double AWP setup.
Wow.
Mongolia, they're quite strong with this kind of setup.
I would say that Mongolia has such a good read as well. Like, some people call that luck, like you get that point blank no scope, and then like you have that spray through the smoke that actually catches somebody.
Yeah.
I don't call it luck.
What?
Because look at them, they're so calculated. Annihilation just knows when they're gonna cross.
Yeah, a very good shot by Annihilation. Hit the A shot. Yeah, quite close range with one scope there. He's moving back into the double door. Very nice, well positioned play score. And I think that he's just trying to get some information. And he's down, so yeah. The information is on, but he's down, so there's one weapon can be exchanged at the door, A door.
And just take a look at the repositions as well. Moment that one member down, Mongolia is just gonna have one more guy to cover up that lost position. Frag being tossed out, but look at the short once again. Oh my goodness, Blitz through the smoke. Gets 2 in a row. Ooh, this is just ridiculous.
Through the smoke? And it's a headshot.
Come on.
Oh my god.
It's too much. Blitz. Blitz.
It's just one by one people are coming to the position of a blitz. And
how does he even know? Oh boy.
Yeah, 6 and 4. Now it's leading, and now finally 3 consecutive rounds that Vietnam can buy the weapon. This time around they need to save, but one is already stuck at the suicide. Gonna be like, can you cross or not?
It does have a little bit more of that. Well, I thought it was a smoke. It was Molotov. Sure, just hold him back. That's what they need. Another cross attempt over onto short. Molotov being set in place, so that also is being denied from Vietnam.
And score position is really aggressive. He's staying behind the A door, even inside of the A door.
Wow. Pushing it through. Blitz, he snaps it back! What on earth? Mongolia!
Yeah, and Ramel left with 2 HP. And they can move into the A side, but Ramel, 2 HP, he's gonna need some miracles. Vietnam gonna try to take the game, the round. And a winning round by Mongolia once again. With, yeah, a couple of like crazy shots here, like blitz.
That was nutty. Look, he had the time to pull it over on from the top to the bottom to the top again, and then he heard the rest of the footsteps. He still got 2, almost 3,
Yeah.
could be 4.
Yeah, I mean, like if the magazine is not empty, probably yes, he can.
Well, it's not in the Gav, so I guess. Yeah, well, we've never seen the Gavs.
Yeah, kind of miss the gaff here, but let's get back into the game here, where
yeah, we gotta put focus on this because Vietnam stands a chance. It's a full buy.
yeah, still so can they manage to make a good amount of the AWP for Hatred? Oh, it's just a matter of time before Vietnam could take one hit here. Can they move into the A set? Yes, they're gonna go inside and score. Right now he's playing this more passively. But he got headshot there. Yes, an information for Vietnam. I think Annihilation just all alone on the default on the A side.
Both operators getting a little bit more of an opening pick as well. Blitz have always guarded the mid
Hear the
doors.
sound of the scope here.
Oh! Wow.
Yeah, not aware that there's somebody behind him as well.
Dalmatian with a great coverage.
But Annihilation stay focused on the A set at the default, and finally, like Vietnam could make some breach. the A side. Whoa, what a nice thing.
Finally, a good round going over onto Vietnam. All thanks to Dalmatian covering the backs while they basically get this going. Talon, he knows where to mark, and he's being flashed out. Preemptive measures being brought in from Mongolia. One after another, Techno gets him. Down to Rommel. I think his position is compromised, but he gets it! Vietnam still on that chase.
Wow. Alright, back on the track it is. Vietnam. They get hold. Even though like it's kinda like scary, but Rommel is just there to cover and make the retake fail for Mongolia. So yeah. A very close round, an expensive one, because we're not gonna see any AWP for Vietnam right now. It's just too far away to be safe.
Wawa, can I remind you that all of our last games have been always this epic, and now we are already opening with Blitz blasting down. Awakening.
Yeah.
It's always been a 3-game series.
Yeah.
Just to remind you, is this gonna be one of it?
It's the last match, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be the same.
I guess.
Let's
Techno?
See, Techno. Hatred already on the T side.
What?
They press the Vietnam and a bomb drop. It's not a good sign right now. Vietnam, they need to recover the bomb, but it's a long, long way to go. It's a 2v5. And the smoke is just buying a lot of time.
I guess by now you could just turtle in and yeah, call in for this eco. Hatred is the only one left. And by now, there's not much else that's being left to do here. Unless he does get one, sure. But Techno has been so sharp for Mongolia. 8 frags.
Yep.
Blitz of 12?
Can he... Yeah, I think like Hedger is gonna save the AWP. We're gonna have to wait 30 seconds before the times end. And Hatred here with the AWP, of course, is on the platform on the B side. Just gonna try to save, but ooh, I think that somebody's noticing that he's on the platform. There you go!
Oh!
One, it's already down. I think that Mongolia will try to put down Hatred, but Hatred with the 3K, he's there. He's saving and also giving the economical damage towards Mongolia.
You know what they say? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Sting like.
And that's like 3 stings. Mongolia won that round, but that was quite expensive.
Yeah, at what cost? Economy like Techno doesn't have any money to the next round. But a half buy here for Vietnam. I think like it's doable though. Because Vietnam, they have the AWP here.
This is one of those rounds as well where we're not seeing Blitz taking that middle control. And instead, they put a little bit more attention. But now that there is a little bit more repositioning, this is where they'll see whether or not can they actually find a little bit more lead coming into the middle. So they are having a little bit of a trip down towards that short.
Yeah, let's see here what is the movement from Vietnam. Smoke onto the A shot with grenades. Hatred. Try, okay, they're ducking here from the catwalk. Goes straight into the A shot, but look at the position from Mongolia.
This is rather risky, I would say. But it is a lineup that can work out.
Oh, nice one. Pop flash. Teamwork for Mongolia, but right now Vietnam is already running straight into the A side. Planting a bomb.
Still trying to get the angles through. Couldn't really land those shots. And Score still survives.
He's down. He's down.
Rommel. He has to make this work. He has to. Vietnam looking to see where this 2 versus 1 can work. 1v1. He's being flashed. Score. Saves it for Mongolia.
Yeah, a very nice flash. I mean, like, if he's not getting flash, I think that is a chance to get around, but a flash is the winning flash there for Mongolia. Let's take a little on the replay here where Ramal just holding. He got doubles here from the A shot. Sharp aim, and of course, like a position from Ramal, but it doesn't stand. Like, Mongolia still can take the round on the round of 14. And let's move into the end of the first half, where yeah, we're gonna see like a 10-5 or maybe like 9-6. Full buy against a full buy round as well, so it's gonna be like a 9-6. I prefer if Vietnam will try to getting the game closer.
What? 1 HP? Oh, Annihilation. He may survive, but his teammate not so much. Talon does get a no-scope shot as well. Or should I say, no sight?
Yeah.
Most often than not, it is a try over onto that mid. Now, great guarding coming in from Mongolia to stop this double door heist. And Mongolia still needing to catch them off. But many of these attempts coming from Vietnam through the short have been unclean. But this time around, this is the difference. They get that pick.
Wow. All right. I mean, like, 2 is already down. Mongolia.
Oh, wait.
Just connected, but an A-long talent.
Oh, what? Whoa!
He's using the knife there. I mean, like, but still it's 1v3, and right now Vietnam is already at the A side. A huge start for Techno.
Oh, Techno.
Can he
doable? Sees him.
Oh,
oh, Techno! Down to another 1 versus 1.
It's on the pit here.
Vietnam. Oh, sees him. Where's that one shot? Cage! Oh my word! Techno 4K!
Techno 4K with the 3K there.
He's too good!
Oh.
Somebody stop him! Somebody!
Insane shot by Techno. And he knew that he's fighting against the AWP, so he's just keep moving forwards there. And he finally landing the last shot towards the AWP. So it's 10-5 before we go into the second half and the pistol round. Crazy. I mean, like, it's a huge task for him.
Half time. It was so close. Like, if you can see my finger right now, it's like this close. I can't describe it to chat right now. Like, how good were the rounds coming from Vietnam on that aggressive attack? It was so well coordinated, and you saw that flank coming in from Talon. Like, it worked out so well. And then I think like it was just a little bit more of that pressure, especially when you see your teammates slowly going down. You got to hit those shots.
And Techno was just throwing the Molotov into the pit here. And KG is down. Elong is just left open. He'll try to make some ends for his teammates. There's nobody at the car, of course. We knew it.
Techno, he just feels everything. He's like, oh, maybe he's there, maybe he's not. And there we go. They're already rushing into the site. But they're coming from all angles, Mongolia. Clean round.
Yeah, very clean one. And I think that they have some huge momentum as well for Mongolia. Because they have the collapse before. So yeah, probably like some tilting here coming in from Vietnam. But this is second round. Eco for Vietnam and Mongolia. They will just go for the full buy with 1 scout in the hand of Annihilation. So still good and fine. Like, they should be aware if they get rushed, but I think there is the rush counter by Mongolia. They just wait at the suicide. They have to from Vietnam.
Scored.
Oh.
Knows that he's there. Gonna drop this Molotov, and he is just being torched out. Of course, Scorer just lands that final bullet. It was that eco round, but you know what's coming.
Yeah.
It's just a huge momentum swinging for Mongolia overall, and it's all starting from that CT side. Thanks to all these big clutches. And now Vietnam has to pull it together.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a hard time for Vietnam, especially like they're only using all of M4. And
So
down.
close. So close.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a huge shift towards on Mongolia here. They have the advantage of the manpower. They're exchanging their weapon. And at the B side, it's only one. It's Awakening Weight on the B side. It's gonna be like a big hit or something by Mongolia. They're gonna prep with the utility, and there you go. The platform being thrown with double molly. One on the card, and yes, Dalmatian managed to get one.
Wow.
Two with talent. Oh, very good. Crossfire coming in. Romal.
He's gonna swing in. He still goes down. But Dalmatian with 3. Blitz is so low. Chance for Vietnam.
Nope. Oh, this dead and leaving out KG. With the 1v1 in Vietnam, they take the wins on the round, but at what cost? They lose 4 of their teammates. So it's gonna cost them probably like the next round if they lose this round. They're gonna have to go into the eco mode, or maybe this time around on this round, they are on half-buy mode.
Yeah, and just really want to highlight yet again how important that was for Vietnam to draw blood against Mongolia, even though they didn't really have that perfect buy going for them. And it was absolutely huge. And we're hoping to see a lot more coming in. Mongolia this time. Gonna do a hit through short, but with this form of spread coming in from Vietnam, gonna be marking on to long.
Yeah, leads jump into the city side. Really fast movement by Mongolia, and with the position, I think that it's gonna buy a lot of attention here because nobody would expect him to be already at the city base.
Techno's checking the windows, and I think like it was kind of close before he gets spotted out.
Yeah, everybody's waiting. Oh, one down. The B side will be cleared. Mongolia, but Dalmatian is waiting there with Cabal, clearing out of the angle. But here we go. The position that nobody would expect. Somebody's there. It's Blitz.
Boy, oh boy. Mongolia will deny any more economy for most part from the CTs. And it's due to this lineup coming in from Blitz. A little bit careless, I must say.
Yeah, Blitz is just there. I mean, like, he knew that nobody would expect him to stay at the city base. It's a rush here, but already anticipated by Mongolia. Wait, they have to. At the B side, he's blind. Of course, will be down as well. Really fast round here by Mongolia. And now they're laughing. Like, alright, what is happening here?
And I think like he almost lost his life, which is why it's like, okay, this wasn't supposed to happen, but okay, I'll take it because I still managed to get that trade. And this, he just went for that swing. He still got the second. It's just looking so sharp, Mongolia.
Yes. Mongolia now, I mean...
At least I'm feeling good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and at the A-long, this is shot, but it's a very good cover by Techno. Even though like, there is some missed moment, but spray transfer for score, leaving out the B side open. It's an empty side here. So the bomb, Blitz will go into the B side. And I mean, like 1 by 1.
It's done for.
Yeah, I mean, like it's already done here. Look at this. This is the manhunt by Mongolia.
There we go.
Signal tapping into the hat.
The smell.
I mean, like, you know, match point with a 15 and 6. And I love this score. Got one. transfer it once more, and he got the doubles.